sure I'm live. Trying. What up, everybody?
You are live, sir.
Yeah.
I was about to say, Limpy, you just went full.
Limpy went full cleaning mode.
I might have slobbered on it, maybe.
I was
Possibly.
getting ready to say, don't worry, people. It's not him. It's just an Android thing.
Oh, shit. Then, speaking of that, the past 3 or 4 days, too, Kenzie's been like, I think I'm going to get an iPhone. I'm like, what in the she went full goofy on me for some reason. I don't know what the hell's wrong with her.
Well, yeah, you know them little kids. You know them kids nowadays.
I know. And that's even what I told her. I'm like, I mean, I guess she ain't smart enough for an Android.
Yeah, I'm not going to dumb myself down for,
Right.
I've only had one Apple issue, and it sucked, but yeah, it's back. We're good.
I'm glad to be y'all. Yeah.
We missed you.
Everybody. Dude, it's just hard getting comfortable. Really, really hard getting comfortable. I'm still not sleeping. Like, it's just the way I've got my arm and shit propped up right now, and I still can't move it. I'm 4 more weeks. So 4 weeks, in a sling. As long as it's propped up though, and I don't move it, I'm good. But I got my pictures of the inside of my repair. Now I know why they say don't move it, because there's anchors in the bone, and the new tissue is tied to the bone, and the tissue has to grow to the bone. I didn't know that your tissue would reattach itself. He said it's no different. He said, you're like a car guy, right? And I said, yeah. He said it's no different than you putting Bondo on a piece of metal. They had to grind my bone, and then the new tissue will grow to it. He said it's got to stick.
Huh.
So I don't know. I'm hoping. Need a Power Wheels for KD. Well, hey, I'll bring you one. I got one. I got an extra. I'm trying to get as many of them as I can off Marketplace. I'm bringing a whole trailer full. I just ain't gonna be riding in one. Kenzie's still taking. Yeah, she is. Yeah, I'm in bad shape, so she still got to wipe and bathe. And I did graduate last week. I actually wiped my own ass last week. Like I've been doing pretty good. It's slow. It's gonna be slow. What's up with you?
Been hot, fine.
Are you getting the same weather we're getting here?
Chris tried to kill me Saturday.
The fuck? It's fucking hot.
Was it hot this past weekend for you all?
Yeah.
I mean, it right now is the worst part.
It was hot. It was hot.
We're actually supposed to get storms here like now.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, like right now.
What's up, Ben? T-Bone, Shirley, Tommy. I am, man. I graduated. I tell you what, though, wiping your ass with the opposite hand, I would consider that as being half-ass. Because if you can get half of it, half yourself cleaned up, you're doing pretty damn good, man. Well, that is the true definition of half-ass. You just take your opposite hand, put your other hand in your pocket, and take your other hand, try and clean yourself. You're going to have shit everywhere.
You still got to teach that middle finger, not so much pressure. They don't know. They don't know yet.
The two.
Floyd, I carried a headache through Monday morning. No shit.
What
happened? I had a head like yours. It probably ache too.
I was filming, and he was in my lane, and that thing, I don't know if he hit a rev limit or what, but it backfired about 3 times right beside me, and my damn ears went to ringing, and dude just sucked.
That shit does.
And it was a headache for a day and a half.
It does suck. Limpy, what's your weather like? Normal?
Yeah, it's normal for me, but it'll be fucking bad for you.
Blistering. Today was 109 here heat index, 100 degree even, but 109 heat index. Yeah. Pretty miserable, man. I mean, it's for around here. That's hot.
Is that better on the mic?
Well, they say people that people that don't like winter, this is your time to shine. People, remember.
Yeah, just remember it. Shit. Yeah,
Yep.
it's your season. You ask for all the time.
What's up, Chuck?
I don't mind the heat. It's the
What's up,
damn mugginess that just sucks. Living in the
Humid
mountains,
and
you get that
shit.
mugginess, yeah, and it's just
That
ugh.
swamp ass.
Dude, it's like working on the generators for about 15 minutes in the garage with the garage door up, and I'm sweating my ass off. Like, good Lord.
I've been out of the house 3 times now, and all 3 times it's been just to grab a bite to eat, like to get me out of the house real quick. And no shit, walking from the door, you all know where we park in my driveway, and walking just from the door to like the car, I'm like, fuck, man.
That's like me that time I got high and I was trying to get back in.
Yeah, no shit.
I was like, I gotta walk all the way over there.
Yeah, no shit.
Damn. Oh,
Dude,
see,
it's miserable. 3 showers a day. Yeah. I wish I could. I'm half-ass kind of bathing myself too, so it's all kind of coming together. What happened to the wind chill this time?
It's not wind chill we need.
Yeah,
That's
it feels like a blow dryer outside.
honestly, though, like Saturday, or actually, honestly, was it Friday or Saturday? It was the windy the most.
Friday we had a good breeze.
Yeah,
Saturday during the afternoon it was a little breezy, but then it quit.
yeah. I mean, honestly, it wasn't bad.
You had a pretty good weekend, didn't you?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Good, man. Very good.
You want me to pull video up, Chris?
Sure. Yeah, I could have liked to add a few more cars, but
Hold up. I'm gonna adjust some audio so we're not dying.
that thing is blurry as fuck.
Blurry.
Really?
Yeah.
That's that Android. That's that iPhone.
That's it.
Did you like screen record that or something?
No, I mean that's literally file. I'm on my laptop.
This look like we're watching porn on television.
Let me try again.
What
From the
like
late
fucking
70s.
WWF Dallas fixing to happen?
All right. Still blurry?
Oh,
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Let it play a second, just see.
Let it
But
play.
yeah,
Yeah, it might clear up.
Okay.
Could be that Mozilla too.
Tell me if it straightens out. Well, I hit play and it ain't playing.
Hung up. Is it hung chow like I've been?
All right.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's what the hell?
That's odd.
What's up, Junior?
Just because, dude, it looks clear as can be on my end.
Hmm.
All right, hold on. Let me back out. I'm gonna come in through Google and we'll see if it changes it up any.
all right.
Oops. Where is that? Oh, Corey
What's up,
found the
Dominic?
flip button.
Corey filmed with his flip phone.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm sure we'll get into that
Oh,
What happened?
clear LED with Alex this weekend. And that
Oh
light.
yeah, dude. That I seen the video. That I would have fucking left.
You damn. I
would've.
mean, I said it too. I said the same thing.
All right. Hold on 1 second.
And I guess they had light tires,
Yeah.
you know, behind, obviously, shining down on the track, and it just caught one. But that sumbitch looked on. I mean, it. We'll play Mike's video in a little bit.
Is
Yeah.
it still blurry?
No.
oh, that's good.
Yeah, it must
It's
just
a
be a
little bit better.
Mozilla thing. Like I said, that's the first time Mozilla's ever let me play videos anyway, so let me adjust the sound so we're not dying. All right. Chris, I'm going to let you talk about everything, so take
All
at
right.
it.
This is the first pass
Oh
off the trailer.
shit! Oh shit!
That was the first pass since October of last year.
Hell yeah!
Oh, that was wild.
Well, they kept them in their lanes.
Yes.
So this is
Oh, we
second
got
round.
some, looks like some
Yeah.
baby tires here.
26.
Damn, CJ made a lick. Hey, now who took out? Did Brian White run 26s Friday night?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Give it 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Tailgate final.
Final tailgate. Yep.
I like that wagon.
Yep. Big block, pro charged.
That's rowdy.
Here you go.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Wow. Holy shit. Left on him and
But
just never looked back.
Also, but who has Brian made any hits this year though? I mean, I know he's been working a lot.
I think that's one of his first times out, right?
Yeah, that was his first event out for the year. So, you know, and it's and
the ball has changed since he's been out. Dude.
Yeah.
He underestimated that surface a little bit. And the lanes were a little I wouldn't say flip-flopped. The right lane for some reason everybody couldn't seem to do a straight burnout. And it was all over the place. So like he came up to do his buy run in the right lane, just so that he could, like, if he did get the right lane, that like at least there was a decent burnout there that he could leave on. So
gotcha.
So this was, I think this is first pair of small tire on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and by the way, Friday night, I heard the fastest pass there was a 590 to a 6.0.
Holy shit, man.
I mean, it looked like they were struggling, so yeah, I would believe it.
Yeah.
Most of them.
Damn.
And I bet you that came from the small tire too.
Yeah. Tailgate for sure. I know what he went, and it was very similar to that. So that was the slowest that track's ever been. Obviously, you've seen it.
Wow.
Left lane.
Now this was a race right here.
Yes, it was.
Dude, that car is a gangster.
Ooh,
Damn it.
Looks like left lane. Waiting on the call. Left lane. Left
Damn.
lane. Moving on. That's a race, but I'm believing that's left lane. Left lane it is. Brian White moving on.
This is True Street right here. And this is the one Caden, poor Caden on this one.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Was it close?
Oh, I'll show you how close it was.
Looks like right lane.
And this is why I don't call races.
Oh, he's got to look.
Hey, when it takes him a minute, man, it's close.
Left lane. Oh, so he did get the drive by on him. So left lane taking the dub.
Another good one right here.
Damn, Floyd struck the tires early.
Yeah, and he's on a very, very new setup.
Like Mike came around.
Yeah, with the twins.
Yep.
Waiting on the official.
Damn, you had to look at that one too.
Around him. Floyd with the win. Left lane.
Love that new edge.
Yep.
Clean.
And he won True Street on Saturday.
No shit.
Or not True Street on Saturday. Or he won.
Lane.
Yeah.
Get the official
Yeah.
call from Chris.
Damn, hell yeah.
Right lane. Shane Fitz moving on.
And he was running small tire.
Yep.
That was in True Street.
That was True
He
Street.
was on 26. He did 26. Now this
Oh,
little
okay.
RX-7, bad little bitch.
Damn.
The stick shift guys, there was 9 cars in stick shift this time, which was cool.
Left lane.
Hell yeah.
Very impressive.
That was probably the most exciting class.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Oh shit.
Oh,
Yeah, right lane
looks
went
like
around.
right lane.
Dude,
Chris, give him a call.
I was
Right
impressed
lane,
with stick
drove
shift this
back
time. Just
around him.
cool ass cars. Now, hard tire. This is first pair in hard tire, and that could be a final right there.
Oh shit. Did they put a
Yeah,
20 on?
that
They put a 20
Yeah.
on.
Oh hell yeah.
Killed it.
Oh,
Looks like left lane. Get the
good
official
race.
call. Left lane,
Yep.
Miller
Damn.
moving on.
Hell yeah.
So the 20.
So this is a first pair, second round small tire.
Now that fucking car over there on the right is gangster.
Oh yeah, it is. It's got a badass Hemi in it.
The main decision.
Yeah.
Right lane. Gabe getting the W. Right lane.
Dude, Dom was laying down some hits
Left
too.
lane right
Yeah,
there.
look good.
That car looks
call,
good
left
constant.
lane,
Like it's a
left
very
lane.
consistent car. This G body in the near lane gets down. Very impressed by that car.
Looks like a
Damn.
left
I think
lane,
it's the first time I've
guys.
ever seen that one.
Left lane on the official call.
Yeah, Pennsylvania car. Final,
This is
let's
the-
see. Stick final?
Second round.
Second round, I'm sorry. Yep.
Yeah, this is the shot of the night, though, if you're a photographer or a videographer.
Yep.
Damn.
Wow, that was tight. Oh, left
Now, look
lane.
how he
hell
moves.
yeah.
W.
That Cody's rowdy.
So,
Oh, shit.
battle of the
Slim
20s
Shady.
right here.
Second round. Yep.
tumble up the gate. Got it.
Damn.
Oh, left lane, guys. I can tell you that right now. Left lane.
He's
Slim
tough.
This is semifinals with small.
It was definitely nice seeing some different cars, especially in small tire, getting through the rounds.
Yeah. That's that car from New York, isn't it?
Yes. Final, small tire.
Semifinal, yeah.
Yeah, semifinal.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, shit.
I like chip final. My bad.
So it would be Gabe.
So this is True Street semifinals, and this is when Floyd decided to do a hearing check on me.
Oh. It'll take him a little bit to figure that new combo out. Damn.
That Mustang
Like
flies.
Right lane, guys. Right lane.
Hell of a fucking third gear.
Oh, shit.
This is hard tire final.
He had her wicked up.
All right lane.
Final small tire.
Damn.
Looks like
That
right
thing's
lane.
rolling.
Get the official word. close. Right lane it is. Right lane. Gabe with the W.
True Street Final.
Oh man.
That's gonna be
First ever win there. He actually went to my first race and ran 7-0. So to be able to come and run 7-0 and then win True Street's pretty and that's just a pretty simple LS deal. It's in that Mustang.
Damn. That's cool.
A to B passes, man. That's what wins races. And he was making them consistently.
Now, what class was the one call on, Chris?
True Street.
Oh, okay. It was in True Street.
Yeah, I'll show it to you here. Hang on 1 second.
Oh yeah, you got the finish line.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I want to see it.
This is probably this was the closest race of the
Shane
night.
said put some respect on his name.
6-0. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Damn it, man. Give me a little credit.
God. Yeah, I don't envy Caden on that one.
Yeah, that was close.
Man, that's a tough call.
He called it left. I called it left.
Looks like left to me.
Yeah, I could see why. It's close. That's a hell of a race, man. Damn.
And to mention, he drove that car 40 minutes each way both days.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I stopped when I was checking into the hotel. I was getting gas and stuff at Sheets, and that truck was sitting out there just camming out, doing everything. I'm like, damn, that thing sounds good. All that. And they pulled out, and I said, I bet that thing's going to Mag, and pulled up. Right there it was.
That's cool, man.
Yep. Drove it both ways. Drove it home.
That's legitimate True Street right there.
Yep. Yeah, so we only end up having 13 cars and small tire for $5,000. So
good payday.
Yep.
It is.
The fastest I heard of anybody know that went was a high to mid 40.
Wow.
Small tire.
That's cool.
Yeah, I feel like some people probably missed out on that because I feel like there's probably people that probably could have done that easily. But
yeah,
you know.
Yep. Now, when are they going to start redoing that surface?
Supposedly here next week is what I heard.
Wow.
So, it'll be a brand new surface after the concrete, and they'll have electric then and some other stuff that obviously we wouldn't have to worry about this next time around.
Right.
Lights
How far?
and stuff like that.
How far is the concrete there on the starting line?
150.
Yeah, probably about 150.
Gotcha.
They're gonna regrind all that. So all that will be regrinded down.
It's rolling up right now.
Wow.
Hey, I did set a new record, Chris, on Saturday night for live feed teardown. So
yeah, you got that down fucking fast. I was surprised. Shit,
that shit was in the box, packed, ready to rock in like 30 minutes max.
I didn't leave the track till I think it was around 1:30. It was like 1:30 in the morning by the time we got all the trash picked up, all the light towers moved into the staging lanes. I got everything packed up, and then got home, took a shower, went to go get food, and then found out my electric was fucked.
At the house?
Yeah.
Jeez.
What did it do? Just pop a breaker or?
Well, so I had somebody helping this weekend, and she stayed at the house this weekend. And
Wow.
Did
you give her a donation?
Maybe. So I went and got us food because I was like, I'm hungry. Like I had ate at like 4:00, and I just wanted a snack. So I went and got my shower, got food, came back, and she's sitting downstairs, and she goes, "We have a problem." And I said, "What do you mean we have a problem?" She goes, "All your power shut off upstairs." And I was like, "Oh boy." I was like, "Well, that's not good." So like, I'm going to all the fucking electrical outlets because they're all protected, hitting all the fucking reset buttons. Nothing's fucking working. I'm like, fuck. So went out, checked the breakers. All the breakers were fine. Oh god.
Ooh.
And I ended up having a so I have that big ass portable air conditioner I have upstairs.
Yep.
And of course, I had that running because it was 80 degrees upstairs. And I had that going. And apparently, she must have used her hair dryer at the exact same time. Popped the breaker. So, needless to say, I did not sleep Sunday night except for maybe an hour and a half till.
I bet you didn't.
I slept downstairs. She slept upstairs. Fuck it.
I bet you was making some mellow yellow.
The real question in this whole situation is, what'd you eat for a snack? Because you said, you took a shower and you got you a snack. So what'd you eat for your snack?
We went to Rally's.
Oh, well, that ain't bad. They're home of the $4 meal deal.
Yes.
You know what? You know what comes after Rally? It comes on sound like anal.
Thanks.
I'm kind of disappointed.
Give her a fucking
sketch ass Waffle House.
Nah, you didn't give her a fucking chili dog after that motherfucker. You heard?
Oh god. Well, you can't go to the we can't go to the fucking Waffle House by the track because they have to-go windows.
Oh,
you can't go inside anymore.
Yeah, I can't go inside anymore and see the fucking ugly ass strippers from across the street.
Damn.
I can tell you this: don't go to Denny's in New Philadelphia because it's worse than that Waffle House. And pop on that, they didn't have no carbonation for the soda.
Oh.
There was only one server, one cook.
Oh boy.
All downhill.
That fucking Denny's is weird. I would have told you that.
Dude, it was. We didn't want when we went on Friday night. We didn't want sheets because we knew we'd probably have to do that Saturday night. So we were just trying to get something that was normal.
Fuck, you should have got the fucking shit from the grilled cheese guy. That fucking dude, that shit was bomb.
They were packed.
Mayonnaise or butter?
We were ready to roll Friday.
Oh, that's probably late.
Hey, where's that dude from, Chris?
Who?
Do you know? The grilled cheese guy.
He's local to me.
I want to send me his info.
Okay.
I'll reach out to him.
Yeah.
Did you ever get the hot dog grilled cheese, Chris, though?
No, I just
I haven't had one either, man. And everybody talks about how good it is.
He added that's him right there.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's him right there.
Hold on. Shit, I can't write with my left
Here,
hand.
I'll send his contact info over.
Give me a clusterfuck.
I'm gonna do my happy impersonation.
Dude, I see his name, but it'd be all fucked up.
You can wipe your ass, but you can't write. Come on now.
I can't. I'm telling you, it's half-ass at best.
Just tell your phone to put it in notes. Like speak to your phone.
Kenzie's got it. Good deal. She's watching.
Okay.
Good deal. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to you, man.
Yeah, he's got fucking good food. He had seasoned and waffle fries this time around. They were fucking bomb. Fucking grilled cheese was bomb. So
I like a good grilled cheese.
Mayonnaise or butter? Did he say?
I don't know. You can answer that question.
John, when you grill the bread down, what do you put on it? On the downside, do you put butter? You put mayonnaise? This is a real hot topic right now.
Yeah. Especially talking about food. That's you heard.
Yeah.
The only topic hotter than that right now is peace in the Middle East. I mean,
yeah. Dude, that's all I've been watching too. Damn. God, it's half-ass. He only wipes out. I'm telling you. Oh, there you go.
That's my boy right there. That's my boy.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how we do it in the South. You heard?
Yep.
That's right.
Good shit.
Shit was good. It was nice and brown. Like it was perfect.
Oh,
You called it a broomstick. It's a boomstick.
Oh shit!
oh boy. Corey Waterberger.
Little Timmy messaged me about an hour ago, and they just opened up the one in Gastonia too. His ass was sitting in the drive-through with the one in Gastonia,
Damn.
and I was like, "Oh shit!" He told me there's about 50 cars that looked like in line.
Hey,
Damn.
I got one about 2 miles down the road from here.
Damn.
I can get on the golf cart and drive down there and get.
Yeah, T-Bone, I saw when you posted that up on the live stream. I went straight to Fox News on the phone and was reading.
Mhm.
I was watching Friday night when those planes were actually up in the air.
Me too.
Oh, speaking of, guess because I'm over here at the track. Guess what? Fucking flew out of here this morning. God dang. I think they're called the B-1 Lyman's or Lehman's or something.
B-1 Lancer.
Lancer. Yeah.
What is that?
Four bombers.
Really?
Yeah, 4 of them took off this morning. Now, you want to talk about loud. They were loud.
Oh shit! I don't even know if I've seen one of them. Damn, that's what's up, man. We was Slam Saturday. We even had ice cream bars sold out, great prices. We look forward to being
I
back.
love ice cream bars.
Damn, hell yeah, man.
Where was I at? It was Rockingham. The dude came up and brought us a bunch of ice cream sandwiches, and that shit was on point.
Oh, they hit the spot.
There's some place that had the fried ice cream sandwiches. I was like, how do you fry an ice cream sandwich?
I'd like to try it.
So I know it's completely off on racing talk and all that, but Bluebell ice cream has a new flavor: cookie cake ice cream.
Good.
Go get it. If you like cookie cake from Great American Cookie Company, it's chunks of it in the ice cream.
Oh,
I can't think of my favorite. I used to be, just cookies and cream, and then the other one. Then they come out with that triple one. I can't remember what it is. But God dang, man, that's fucking shit.
I like.
I only tell you that it's seasonal.
I can honestly say it's better than the cookies and cream cheesecake Bluebell ice cream.
That's where I was headed to. That's where I was headed to when I had my wreck. When I got hit head on, I was headed to Bluebell ice cream to load flyer.
Was you really?
Yep.
I'd be damn, man.
Yep.
But that ain't too far from you. Was that out there? Was that by you?
No, that's about a 4-hour drive.
Gotcha.
From where we're at. Man, that place, and then you walk upstairs and they give you free samples and stuff.
No shit. I bet it's fucking killer when it's fresh like that.
Yeah.
Damn. What's up, Trevor?
Well, go.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
I was just actually crawling into bed. I forgot Corey sent me the link.
Looks like you're out in the shop.
Yeah, I just come out to the garage.
How'd your weekend go?
It was all right.
You did a little racing, right?
Yeah.
Now, what's up with this engine? Was this a new one, or is this just a replacement to get you through for a minute, or what?
No, this is the one I was building for a couple of years.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So, yeah.
Everything good?
Yeah. Just the tuner's not good.
Well, you'll have them clowns on some of them jobs, as you call them.
Well, it probably doesn't help going to the racetrack with 4 hours of sleep in 3 days. So,
not at all. It never works out.
No.
You'll do it all over again next week.
I was like, I couldn't do better than I think my best 60 foot there was the second one, which was a 150 something. And then my last 60 foot was like a 1.6. And I was like, what the fuck is going on with my car? I'm like, I could not figure it out. I get home, I watch the live, and I'm like, man, my front end isn't moving at all. So I drive down to the shop, going over the car. I adjusted the compression like rebound and the rebound like compression in the front shocks.
I was ass backwards.
Ass backwards, fucking idiot.
Damn.
No wonder it wasn't transferring any weight.
Damn, man.
That's all good. Fuck.
Is that the same place that Mike got fucked on the light?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, where was y'all racing at this weekend? Where is it?
Toronto.
Now, that's the first time they'd ever raced on that surface, right?
No, just from the back.
Yeah. But, I mean,
Yeah.
like where you all were racing, it had never been raced
We
on,
raced
right?
backside there, but from the other backside, like after the track, they turned around and went the other way.
I got you. Cool. So it was pretty virgin then.
Yeah, but it's like good asphalt.
Good asphalt.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look how much power I threw in my car at 100 feet in the second hit. You know,
Right.
that thing was shitting and getting. I was pretty happy with it.
Who wound up winning that?
Brandon Colley,
What car is that?
the white 240.
Damn, no shit.
Yeah.
LS deal?
Yep.
Damn. Solid axle car?
Solid, actually. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was. You know what? I was still pretty happy. Like, even with my shitty 60 foots, I was going pretty quick. So, just luck of the draw. I drew, a team that has their shit together. Just got the new car out and got a bunch of testing done and shit. So they know what they're doing.
Yeah. Did the exact same thing with my rear shocks at Mags this weekend. That's why I wouldn't do a burnout, was jamming my tire. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing when you go racing. If you go racing with a couple of guys that you always go racing with, everybody's got a role, right? So,
Sure.
the last little while, the teams kind of went whatever, separate ways or whatever. And I went with a couple of guys that, they're new to no prep or whatever. So I was kind of delegating jobs and say, hey, check this and check this and check this, and I'll do the rest. Well, you know how it gets when you're fucking tired and you're just making sure the tune-up's there and this is there and the water and making sure what they're doing's right. And you just I don't know. You just miss shit.
Yep. It happens, man.
I don't have enough seat time with the car to begin with. It's not like I got fucking 2,000 hits on it like my old car, right? So,
yep,
it's 7 years worth of data. So,
it happens, man. Will these guys stick it out with you for a little bit and travel some?
Probably not, but I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close to sorting this car out. I mean, I got some good help. I was doing really good 60 foots with the bar angles that I have now. I just fucked up the shocks, I guess.
Yeah.
So I'm going to leave everything the way it is. The engine's making way more power than my other one, and it's perfect. The third rip, it seemed like 30-something pounds of boost. And overlaying the data log, it looks like it's making at the same boost level as a previous log with the old motor. 4 degrees less timing. It looks like it's making about 150 horsepower more at the same boost.
Just off fuel consumption.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool, man.
I mean, it feels good.
Good.
So
same converter.
Yep, same converter. It's happy. I don't think it's happy at high 30s in boost, but it's still pulling, still mile an hour. So
cool. Hell yeah, man.
We'll see what we do at KD.
Hell yeah.
Jeff's got a new set of front shocks for me. I'm going to put those in. I'm going to leave everything the way it is and just adjust the front shocks to where I normally run them. And come to KD with it and see what it'll do.
Will you have some time to test though from now to then, or a place to test?
Yeah, I should.
Probably.
I got some tune-ups already power wise, right?
Yeah.
So I know it'll go. I mean, I loaded that last tune-up. I loaded in there even with the shitty 60 foot. I said, hey, it's going to run this time, and it ran that time exactly. So I think I got a handle on the power management with it. Other than getting off the line, I got to sort that out.
Shit, that ain't bad, man.
No, I was pretty happy that it was soaking up the bumps too. No, I'm not going there this weekend.
St. Thomas. How far away is that from you?
About an hour.
Front
It's
side?
front side.
Yeah, it's front side. You gotta go real
Just
fast.
leave-
there.
Mm-mm. You just put your shocks back to what you had them at, and you're fine.
No, I'll be in Kentucky.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, good shit, man.
yeah, we'll see where it goes. I think I'm at, like I was talking with Mike there, and you get really burnt out when stupid shit happens all the time.
Sure.
I think he's kind of there too. And like I said to him, I said, man, you imagine if we just like stopped racing and we were just at the peak, ready to crest the other side and actually be, super competitive and shit. And that's in my head every time I want to give up. I'm just like, maybe I'm just right there and then I fuck something else up. I'm like, God.
That's tough.
Yeah.
But it will all come together, man. Like I've always said too, look how long some of the successful guys that are out there now, how long they struggled. Tell everybody the same thing. I mean, and they'll tell you, I think Ryan Mitchell's one of the best ones that'll say it. Like, shit, I sucked for 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
Most people would have already chucked the towel in and been done, bought a boat, been sitting at a lake somewhere. So it'll all come around.
Yep.
Did y'all watch much of from Bowling Green this weekend?
Nothing.
I watched a little bit
I
of
just kept
Sunday.
hearing.
Yeah, and I was in the group chat for Little Gangsters and just kind of kept up on what was going on with that. But that was really about it.
And congrats to Tommy for winning that points championship. Like that was really cool. You know what I mean? He didn't even have to win, but I think a round maybe or two to clinch it, and he did it. And that was really good, man.
Yeah, I talked to him and Allison Sunday night when they were on their way home. They called me and we were talking about everything that happened this weekend and stuff. And yeah, he's super stoked.
I'm sure
to get that and be finally back to what he does best.
Right. So I'll be a KD first time there, also first time having Limpy and you guys on the light. Everyone's saying I should raise the car back up 2 inches.
I don't think you need to raise the car up. I think the biggest problem is just in the hill. People let off before the hill, and that's why they bottom out.
Yeah.
I think your car's fine, honestly.
Well, you see how low mine is. I'm not touching it.
Well, his car's not nearly as low as your car is.
Yeah.
Which car is it?
The white Firebird.
Oh, okay.
That's
the one that about made me jump. Oh, the white Firebird that I about jumped the guardrail from.
That thing's gonna be under full power until I feel it, hit the hill and start going up, and then jam the brakes on.
Yeah. It's kind of everybody's routine, and it seems like we've only had one person since me and Limpy's been there doing events go off the end, and that was Mike Gorley. So.
And he also bottomed out.
Only had one.
I'm just gonna say, Soldier Man Racing, when you came out of the burnout on the second attempt and the ass end washed out, and I seen it coming towards me.
Oh shit!
I had 1 foot already on the guardrail, starting to climb.
We could show. Actually, I could show that video of the car that almost hit me.
I feel sorry
Really?
for that guardrail.
Where's that at?
Guardrail and me don't get along.
No, fucking exceeding the fucking limit, bro.
That's something that's a stall now too, ain't it? It's double, so it's stall.
Dude, I have.
That he had complete control.
Corey would be the guy trying to climb over the top backwards, and then he would trip and fall backwards, and his pants would get stuck on the fucking wood.
Ass out.
His fucking pants off as he's going backwards.
Oh,
Still got the camera going though. Look at me.
Camera up. We're good.
Those fucking shoes.
Poor dude was going for either Chris or my camera.
Oh shit!
Oh, it wasn't that bad. Come on now.
Well, But did you see
Over
the,
dramatic there.
Look
Over
at-
dramatic.
look
God
at-
dang.
look
You
at-
get Oscars? Look,
You're
LeBron.
just looking at your fucking shoes. That's all.
look at the lane?
What is that?
That's water.
Oh, they
Is
come
that
out of
on
his
his
car.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
The look on Chris's face. I just said, "Hey, I'm gonna jump on the scooter. I'll go down track and check."
Oh, shit.
After we had just had a massive where somebody had just oiled the entire track down. Like, I'm not even talking 3 pairs before this happened.
Oh, geez.
Dude, second round was the most brutal round of racing I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Like-
Just with leaks.
I think I handled a mop handle more than I hit my light this weekend.
Really?
Yeah, it was bad.
Dumb shit happening. Just
Yeah, like I think one guy in hard tire, I mean, he oiled the whole track down from front to back.
Oh, look at that. I can figure it out.
And then that happened, and then somebody else oiled the other lane down. So that we had 3 complete
entire lane.
the entire lane.
Gosh, damn, dude, that'll wear you out too.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're mopping and you got alcohol,
Corey was out there fucking helping.
that sucks, man.
Alex, I made sure your name's correct.
Yeah, get shits away.
Corey told me before the race not to hit him. He wasn't Jeff.
No big wings taking me out. Damn it.
Fuck, I was just hot, man. I was tired of mopping a
Dude.
fucking track.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. We got to about 450 foot of that mop job. I was holding that handle and I was questioning, like, what am I doing with my life?
That sucks, man. I think it's really cool though that the track never got fast. I mean, for a 540, 540, 550s to be in the finals, a small tire and win, like that's
I was
pretty cool.
really surprised walking out there into the groove because I walked on that groove multiple times at that track, and it comes in, it gets sticky.
Right.
And then to walk out it, and there's nothing. You can see where the groove is made, but there's nothing stick-wise there. And I'm like, wow, this is really, wow.
It's just hard to replicate, and I think that's the cool factor about it. It's just you don't find places like that.
No.
How fast do you think that backside was? Trevor, you're stuck right now. Can you hear me?
Oh, God.
You was always stuck, homie. Like how fast or slow do you think in later rounds on that backside?
Well, probably. I'm assuming the car that I got beat by in 3rd round probably went a 40.
See, so for a backside,
Maybe a 30.
that's pretty damn fast. So for a front
boy.
side track to only be
What
running
in-
40s, that's pretty
What is that,
insane.
Jet Black? What does that say?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Alex, that's for you.
Can you translate?
Oh shit!
I
Probably
don't
said
know.
something like death to Western culture.
I don't know what the
I'm
fuck that
sure.
was.
All right. You want to talk about this one, Trevor?
This was 2nd round. Yeah, it was against Mikey B. He's got his shit together. He had to put an SBE in his car, so he wasn't making as much power as he normally makes. But you can see he gets out on me. Just the 60 foot just was not there in my car at all. I usually go 3/10 quicker than 50.
Still look like a pretty clean pass. Hell yeah, that looked good.
Man,
You can see it down low though.
yeah, I'm so glad I didn't know how much I had on my scramble button, and it was a new motor. I said, fuck it, I'm grabbing it. And I actually had like 12 pounds of boost on scramble, so it was
Holy
perfect.
fuck. And it took it.
It was just enough. Oh yeah, like at probably 150 to 200 feet, you could probably pour whatever you wanted in.
It even looked at it there at the 60. I mean, it looked black, like
Yeah.
it looked like that asphalt was taking rubber really
I'm
good.
assuming that 60 foot was probably in the low 130s for everybody else, just not
Wow.
me. Yeah.
Mike Corley, what are you doing? You're in the comments, but you ain't on here.
He's fucking crying.
Well,
He's
we
waiting
need to
for
talk
Alex to
about
get
that.
Yeah, he's just like, fucking crying.
We need to talk about that.
We need to have a sit down.
I just need
He's
to.
got all
I just
sorts
need
of
to
shit
know.
he's crying
I
about
just need to
today,
know
so-
when he's down there in Florida, will he let Alex sleep in the trailer anymore? What I want to know.
I think Alex has got the boot.
Poor guy.
Oh shit, man. Poor guy. I mean, that's part of it. Alex, what are you doing tonight? Chilling?
Yeah, I finished up on my work.
Yeah.
Chilling. Thinking
Is it-
about that restaurant we went to Sunday.
Dude, wasn't that good?
Where'd you go?
Fuck yeah.
We
It
went
was
to a
killer.
place. My mom has been telling me about this place called Lulu's here in town. Is new, but it's a Cajun cuisine, so it's all like Creole, like red beans and rice and etouffee,
Talk to me, sweet Belinda.
jambalaya, like
Ooh.
all that stuff. But my mom kept talking about how good the salmon was, and I love salmon. Well, Alex got it.
Hey,
And-
it's salmon. There's an L in there.
Salmon.
Dude, it's everything we got. The boudin balls, boudin,
Oh.
boudin.
Boudin balls.
Dude.
Balls.
Oh my god, they was fucking fire. Me and Alex both got an order of them. They was
Did
Did you
killer.
get any boudin hot dogs or anything?
Killer.
Or,
No.
wings?
Just the balls. That's all they had. Well, and I told Alex
That's
though
all
that they
you
do make
wanted.
it in a link because I remember you talking about that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, the one place they had them at. They have egg roll.
Egg
boudin.
roll. Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah, man. I'm a sucker for Cajun food.
Dude, it was so good.
It was killer.
Like it really
That
Happy
salmon
Mother's
was
Day.
probably some of the
How
best
did-
salmon I've ever had.
Yeah. Well, and I actually ate the rest of Sarah's. Oh God, that probably sound bad.
Oh boy.
The rest of her Sam last night.
God dang. There's a sound clip, people right there, y'all. Whoever got that, sound clip that, or
Oh,
tweet it, or cut it, or
You mean-
fucking whatever y'all do.
You
with
mean you ate all of it because she didn't eat any of it.
She didn't eat any of it.
that. You
Hey.
ate all of Sarah's
Oh,
too?
So what? Well, last night as the leftovers. What was funny is, so Alex orders his, and
Who had it before her?
Sarah was like, "I think I'm going to get the salmon too." Well, Kenzie goes, "You don't like salmon," and she was looking at her like she was crazy. Well, then it shows up, and it's a fillet, a fish. It's the whole side of the fish.
Yeah.
Well, she takes a bite of it, and she goes, "This don't taste right." And we're all like, "What do you mean? It's salmon." She said, "I thought it was a salmon patty." And we're
Oh
like,
my God.
"No, dummy." Like, are you
Straight from the fucking trailer.
yeah. Like, no,
That's
it
when
ain't
I
no
fucking grew up on salmon patty.
right. It's like, no, it ain't no fucking salmon patty. This is a for real piece of salmon, you know?
She
Like,
probably thought it was hush puppies or something. Where's the hush puppies at?
we
Fuck,
was
hush puppies are
dying
bomb.
laughing.
Dude,
God,
she
we
took
were
a bite
dying.
out of it and she was like, "Man, this kind of tastes a little fishy." I went, "Well, salmon is a fishier tasting fish." And she went, "No, this doesn't taste right." And then that's when Kenzie was like, "You don't even like fish. Well, I don't know why you ordered it."
Oh my God, we was fucking died, man. Like a 5-year-old.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Black Soap and Dreams.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Oh, boy.
Poor guy.
Wait for the light. Wait for the light.
Oh, man. Poor guy. Yeah, I do. I mean, we've got the video. We'll have to talk about that. Y'all leave sweet tits alone. She knows good salmon when she tastes it. Yeah.
Oh boy!
Salmon
Wow! Wow!
Phew.
I thought this was supposed to be fried.
I was crying.
Yeah, no shit. Be round, you know.
I was crying because she looked at it. They set that plate down, and she looked at like they brought a cheeseburger out, and she ordered a steak. Like, what is this? And she took that bite and went,
I can imagine.
Dude, that's
I can
funny
imagine.
as fuck.
Abby looked at me and was like, "Does yours taste good?" I said, "Fuck yeah, it's the best tasting salmon I've ever had." She said, "Mine must be wrong."
Oh.
Oh my god.
Kinsey
Oh,
said,
fuck,
"No, you just
man.
don't like fish."
Oh fuck, dude. That was funny.
Uh-oh.
Nah. He would have never done. I agree.
Oh boy.
I agree.
No, you don't.
He got fucked. Okay. Yeah. What about fam?
Get it.
It's hot.
When we get pulled
Did
up,
you
I'll
get
put,
it?
I'll put my argument in on it.
Can you get it with one hand? Or are you down?
Oh, I
Hey,
could.
John.
She probably ain't gonna get close enough. Nothing. You
If
make
he
me
gets the
another
trial,
one?
she's got to do smack that one arm, and
Oh,
not
dude.
good.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no,
It
it
smell like-
wouldn't be.
Smell like fish. Eat all you wish.
Smell like cologne. Leave
Y'all
it
ready
alone.
for KD or what?
Yeah.
Dude, I am. I mean,
I'm-
I'm gonna be gimped up, but
I should
Yeah.
just leave today and wait for it.
yeah, I'm ready to be there, man, for real.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, man.
You hurt?
Get it.
Hurting? No, I'm just. It's hot.
Do you want to pull over me?
Say, I need the
It's
I
sweaty.
need the coolness of your breast on mine.
Yeah, it'd make me feel better
What?
if I just bounced your tit one time.
You don't touch me. You haven't touched me since you've been crippled.
I have.
Tell me.
I did this morning.
Crippled. While you're asleep, you just don't know.
Hey, like that, I just slid my finger in there.
You're so stupid.
That wasn't a finger though.
On your finger.
What's
You're
my
like, man? No wonder I thought it was a pinky.
Yeah.
list?
Get it done. You got 26 spots. To fill.
26 spots
You
to
ain't got
fill.
26 friends on there. You need to get off.
Well, I thought Kenzie was saying she had 26 spots to fill. I was gonna be like, what the fuck?
They'd have a mess.
I'm like, no wonder Happy's happy.
Damn it. Did you hear us talking about Sarah Salmon?
Yeah, she's a fucking idiot. She's like, yes, I did.
Salmon patty.
was funny.
Now that you say that, man, that makes me. I'm having a little crazy for salmon patty.
Well, they are good. I mean, I did too. I grew up
Yeah.
on the same shit. Like, I love salmon
Yeah.
patty. But it's
Yeah.
big difference between a salmon patty and a fillet of salmon.
Big difference.
Big difference.
Big difference.
That's a Salisbury steak or a fillet. Big difference.
Yeah.
Different spectrums.
So has anybody
Funny.
shit talked about the fucking Big Don in his interview? Bro, that was shit was
Dude, that was
hilarious.
great.
That
What
was
was that?
awesome.
Great.
I don't know what it's about. I gotta hear it.
He didn't see
What's
it?
Big Don?
Uh-uh.
What?
Oh fuck, he was doing an interview and then he got to the point like he's just irritated because the fucking reporters are retards. I'm gonna say that right
Who's
now.
Big
Like,
Don?
they
Oh,
try
when
to
he said fuck them
yeah,
or
he's like
some-
two countries fighting forever and they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
They
Just
don't know what
turns
the-
around and walks off.
Yep.
Somebody needs to take that video and put the fucking glasses with the sideways hat when he walks by, like all gangster, you know?
With the joint in his mouth and shit,
Yeah.
and Snoop glasses on.
Yeah.
No, he did thug that one out pretty good. Let me see.
That's what OnlyFans is for.
Stop. You ever heard on?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Not the whole world.
Hey,
just
that
about
was
800
funny though.
Just about 800.
There was
people.
only 10 people in here. It's fine.
Yeah.
That was funny. You can't.
I got a craving for salmon patties now. Because I grew up on
he
that
wants
farm.
salmon patty. He's like, I'm craving for real salmon patty right now. Oh, I know we all could, but
Happy, do you get your fucking eyebrows done or what?
no, I need to.
Oh boy.
I need to actually.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's trade that one out. Put a thinner one in here.
Yeah, Devin, he was actually. He was actually just in the comments a little bit ago.
Who?
Andy.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's better.
Don't let go, please.
I won't. I got a hold of it with my hand. Dude, this sucks, man.
want your
Gosh
sling?
damn. I don't wish surgery on
Do you want
Any-
your sling where you can
No,
kind of sit
that-
it there?
no. That shit sucks so bad getting cut on, man.
Oh, quit whining.
I think I got poop.
Good thing you know how to wipe your own ass now. I'm back to work, sweetheart.
He's only half-assing it.
That's why you need a fucking bidet.
Oh, I got one. But the
It's still-
problem is the handle's on the wrong side.
Is it the fucking garden hose that's just up through
No.
the toilet seat? No.
I got a good one.
Oh,
but
yeah,
my
I forgot.
handles-
You're fucking hood rich.
I gotta have a bidet, man. That changed my life a few years
Yeah, I
ago.
bet it did.
I bet you just like shit squirting around your butthole, don't you?
I go
Yeah,
in there
he
and use
does.
it and don't even have to poop. I just turn it on.
Oh yeah, is it a KY bidet?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Walmart power washer?
I'm about to end it, guys. I'm about to end it.
You,
This
if
is gonna be
Kenzie
great.
or Sarah's not watching this, they probably should. They probably should.
oh, Sarah's in here now. She's getting messages. I hear you're a fish lover.
Well,
I don't know. Maybe if it's a fish lover or a fish odor.
Right. Oh
sure the
my
volume's
God.
still
Come here.
on.
my God.
Hurry up.
Oh
Come here.
shit!
They
Oh,
won't
shit.
see you because you're on the screen, so they can't see you. You won't be able to hear it.
Who made this?
I didn't want salmon. I said it 4 times.
I did want salmon.
Wedding is horseshit.
Oh, good. That's funny.
When you go back and check, they'll tell you who made
That's
the-
funny. What's up, Terry?
I like fish tacos.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, it's my BFF.
I know. He said he got his work done. He come on here and hang out with us.
You mean he didn't do anything?
Well, he said he got his work done.
No, are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually had to work today.
What do you say?
He actually had to work today.
For 17 minutes.
Well, it's like an hour and 17 minutes.
He said about an hour and 17 minutes.
It's
That's about right.
Got it done.
got it. I had to get it done.
Damn, you must have a long job description.
It's
Oh, shit.
rough.
That's awesome, dude. What else we got? Yeah, I think we all like fish tacos. Yeah, Josh, I had a tendon transfer, but it's in my shoulder. That's lopsided here.
I had the lady gave me a hand job the other night.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Like I came 3 times in the shower trying to wash it off.
Oh my God. No shit. Oh hell, man. What's up, Dan? South Central Flag.
Yo, is it hot as hell there or what?
Yeah, it's pretty wet. It's probably still 9 in the 90s here.
Yeah, it's high 90s here.
Oh, it's
I bet it is here too.
fired over there. Is that fire?
As of actually right now, let me see. The real feel's 102 right now here.
Fuck, I couldn't afford the tires on that fucking stacker.
Trevor, yeah, no shit.
Oh.
10 soldiers.
Beyond
video
popular
two.
belief, I'm actually kind of poor. Like, I spent all my money on my fucking car and my truck. And now I got a fucking motorhome that I'm doing maintenance on.
How's it holding up?
Good.
Good,
Needs an oil change here soon again. Another 25 quarts of fucking oil in that thing.
Fuck. No shit. Is Trevor coming to KD on the 12th? Yep.
Absolutely.
Hey, are you gonna bring any more of that? What'd you cook that one year? That bacon?
That bacon had that sauce on it.
I'll fucking bring you guys some bacon with some sauce and some
I know. I
all
probably
dressed
want.
chips.
Yeah, I probably like half a piece of bacon and be full, but I still dream about that.
All we need to do with the grilled cheese there, though, and take a grilled cheese and put some of that bacon on it.
Oh, yo, we're all making grilled
Hush your
cheeses, and
mouth.
we're gonna make half with butter and half with mayo,
Hush your
just
mouth.
so people can try it. That's it.
Yeah, I've never had mayo.
I
I've
ain't
never
either.
had mayo, but I ain't scared to
Yo,
try it.
I should actually send you guys this link. I just seen this video. This guy made these things called crack burgers. They look pretty fucking good. We might have to do some crack burgers.
I'd be in.
I did that. I tried the peanut butter. Was it the peanut butter burger or something like that?
Yeah.
Burger, cheeseburger or something. and
Yeah,
peanut
but you
butter.
used the wrong peanut butter.
Yeah, I wasn't really impressed. I love peanut butter. And I love cheeseburgers.
I never had a scoop of peanut butter on a burger either.
All
Never
right, so
tried it.
here's what we got 2 days at KD. So for dinner when we get there on Thursday, we'll make the bacon cheese or the bacon grilled cheeses. Then for lunch on Saturday, we'll do peanut butter burgers.
Do some burgers and peanut butter. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down.
My way though. I'll make them.
Oh,
You got to
yeah.
bedazzle it with some other shit too.
All right.
Butter? No, I don't think that works like that. I would rather mayo on the outside, butter on the inside. The only reason for the mayo, you don't actually taste it. It just browns the bread differently.
Oh man,
It's
I
much
could eat a
more
mayonnaise
crispy.
sandwich. I could just eat a mayonnaise sandwich.
Yeah, so you'd be all right with a mayonnaise fucking. We're not going to get Miracle Whip either. We're going to get like the fucking hell of a Chipotle or some shit.
Something.
How's Miracle Whip? Shit.
They eat the most mac and cheese. Is that true? Canadians eat the most mac and cheese in the rest of the world.
Fuck, I haven't ate mac and cheese in probably 2 years.
Oh shit! I had some. We had some yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, we had some yesterday.
Well, and I actually ate the rest of the
Oh
cereal.
boy!
God, that
Already, somebody's already got it. What happened?
Oh shit!
I didn't hear it.
And you
Man,
know
we need
when you say something too, you're just like,
Hold on.
We
I got
need to bring back the fucking originals, like the one where Happy said he likes, the W's, and then Corey taking a piss mid fucking show.
oh shit. Yeah. Well, and I actually ate the rest of Sarah's. Oh God, that probably. Yeah. Well, and I actually ate the rest of Sarah's. Oh God, that probably. Fuck, man.
Glad you didn't say. I'm glad I ate the rest of Sarah's fish.
Oh, I know. And I was
You
at it.
just did, though.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh fuck, man.
But yeah, I was gonna get us.
What you got going on at the track, Limpy? What are you doing down there?
We got some. Still working on the burnout pad, and they got the paving done. Hopefully today. Got retaining walls hopefully coming here pretty soon. I'm probably gonna be leaving to go head to Kentucky here next day or so.
Yeah. Don't say when are you gonna be up for the weekend?
I'm gonna be there Thursday.
Yeah, I'll probably be there Thursday.
Hell yeah.
We'll have to meet up and get some dinner. Actually, I'll grab you some all dressed chips this time.
I did it once actually with a guy. Motherfucker.
We should
I
make
did
a
it
whole
once, actually,
YouTube
with a
video
guy.
of shit Happy says on the table.
Oh my
The
god.
highlight reels.
My god. That one was pretty rough.
Probably my favorite one that you guys got me with was when I jumped, and it was me, you, and Happy in a foot race. You know, bro, that shit,
one was funny.
fucking shit still. My mom's seen it. She happened to watch that episode,
Oh,
Dude,
and
I
she
got
was
it.
dying.
I
with
was
that.
dying on that one.
Yeah.
That one was good.
I love Alex.
Yeah, I saw one of these.
But if he fucks me again, I swear we're going. That'll be me.
Oh my!
Oh, we got it. Oh, that is perfect,
What was the
dude.
date? What was the date on that?
Oh, fuck, that's perfect.
That was
Which one
That was
Sunday.
before this
that
race.
was 2 months ago.
Yeah. Okay, we gotta. Mike, pay attention.
Oh,
Play it again.
Dude, that is perfect.
Kidding. I love Alex.
Yeah, I saw one of these.
But if he fucks me again, I swear we're going fighting. That'll be number
Find
3.
him in the swamp down there.
So we're now on number 4.
You can't make this.
Oh shit, dude, that's
Oh,
perfect.
man.
That is priceless. Man.
We need to back that up with his last fucking episode here, where he said, "Alex, fuck me again."
Oh, that's good. That sucks though, too, man. And like I've seen that happen before. You know, I've seen
Yeah.
it happen with different, like normal round flashlights that has the reflector behind it, the chrome reflector.
Well, I
Seen so many people do that shit.
I think part of the problem was Alex was kind of taking offense to it, thinking that Mike was attacking him when in all reality the light was on, whether it was a reflection or not. When you're in the left lane,
looked-
that looked on
it
to
looked-
me.
It was on.
It looked clean as
Yeah.
day. I would have
So that-
left. I would have
Yeah,
definitely
that
left.
should have been a rerun, not just say, "Hey, fuck you, jumped," because he didn't jump. The light was on, whether it was reflection or the light.
So I said that too, because me and Kinsey watched it after he sent us the videos and
Yeah.
stuff. You know, we watched it and paid attention. And I said that same thing. I said, I think if that had something to do with us, I would have said, no, man, I think that was a malfunction. We need to rerun that. But you know what we always say? We're only going to look at our cameras. And that was Mike's camera that actually showed it.
that was
So
actually on the
we would
live
be-
feed. That was on the live
see, I thought,
feed.
well, the one I seen was in car of Mike. I
Yeah,
never
that's-
got
that
to
one's
see.
like-
That's the only
yeah.
one I seen.
The Pro Tree videos, you can see it clear as day come on. Like, it didn't come on, it was the
Right.
reflection. But
It was the reflection.
the reflection's actually brighter than the actual light.
So
Dude, I mean,
So
when I seen it, my
like,
only
he had to have
argument,
left.
my only argument I was looking at it was when the reflection hits, Alex is pointing still and just coming down with his hand. And I've watched Alex flag enough to where he points, comes down, then there's like a
Yeah.
second or two in between.
Yeah,
True.
but if that light comes
True.
on, you know what you
yeah,
do.
but that's what Mike said to me when he come back, because he was coming back up to, he thought he won. I'm like, dude, they called you a jump. He's like, no, the fucking light was on. He's like, I thought the light come on early, but still, like, I seen the light come on. That's from Pro Tree videos.
Oh,
Looks
see,
like
I
the
haven't
light's
seen
on.
this angle.
Trans brake light's
Yeah.
still on in the truck.
Oh no, that motherfucker's on. Like,
Yeah.
that
I mean,
just
it's
sucks,
not,
man.
but it
It's
looks
just-
like
right,
it is.
Right,
Yeah.
right. That's just a bad deal, man.
Yeah. Like
That's
Mike
why I
doesn't
went.
jump.
I quit using.
you know
the
what I
flash-
mean?
I quit using.
Oh,
the flash
yeah,
for
that's a
that
good
simple
point,
reason.
Terry. Pull that picture back up. See what Terry just said?
No.
His hands down on his leg.
Down his leg.
Yes, I do see that.
Pull that back up.
Let me look. The one that was in our group. 'Cause I was
Oh,
tired
it
of
is.
shit when I was watching
I
it.
can't.
Sure
I
is.
can't
His
see
hand-
shit.
His hand's down next to his pocket. Can you zoom in on that, Chris, or no?
That's as far as I can go.
Here, let me hold on a second. Give me a sec. I'll get you that.
Let me try this.
See there or not. Oh, it ain't zooming in for you. What the fuck?
No, it's not moving
Oh.
on over.
I could probably save it here and do it.
Oh yeah, just yeah.
You gotta share with the file.
Now
and
you
then
watch.
can do it.
If you watch the one from Mike's truck that he sent in the group chat, Alex's hand's not all the way down when that little flash happens.
And see, that may have just caught a different angle of the reflection. You know what I mean? Because every little movement of that light would be picking up a different. But from that view, I mean it.
Holy shit!
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's hands down.
Pull up the one from Mike's truck, and just because I don't want people thinking I'm just bullshitting.
Oh, and that's the one I watched, Corey.
Yeah,
Mike's truck.
yeah, we all watch. We
His
all
hand's not all the way down. His hand's like halfway down. That's when you see the little flash, and that's when you see Mike's truck move.
Sometimes I don't
And then
even
when
get
Mike's
my
a little
hand
bit
all the way
moved, you
back.
see it hit again.
Sure.
Sometimes I don't even get my hand all the way down before I hit the light.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yep.
I switch it up.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Be quick on the light, my man. Be quick on the light. Let's go. Be quick on the light.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
But it's going down. I would have banged the light. I ain't worried about what my hand's doing.
See, like
People worry about what my hand's
right
doing.
there, it like starts to reflect.
Yep. Then it gets real bright. Real bright.
Yeah, look how bright that is.
I mean, that motherfucker looks on.
Right there. That's the first flash. I mean, that
And his
looks like
hand's
it
almost down at his little pee there.
Yep.
Damn. See, and Ben's view behind the truck catches it at a different time too, but about the same.
And there's the light off.
Yep.
So the light is off, right? Or like,
Well, he already let go of the button at that point.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
And then you watch it come on right there.
Yeah. That's wild.
That's fact. That's a fact, Jack. Right there.
That is wild.
I said
I don't think nobody cut it as close as you did, Zach.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Can't say you
What
wasn't
happened?
going for it. He went
Dude,
double 001 red.
Oh shit.
He was rolling.
Yep.
Damn. Hey, you got them young eyes though. I better watch
Yep.
out for him.
And fast reflex. Yeah, that sucks for Mike. Like that.
Yes.
Obviously, it looked like he had the truck to beat too. Now, what was he running? Was he running small tire? Or was it a street class or
Small
I
tire?
think
That was second chance.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he
And was
missed,
that
he
the
said he
final?
put the bed on the
Yeah.
Damn.
Ooh, I got actually Pro Trees video. Hang on.
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right.
I couldn't see over that damn big wing.
Dude, that's some bitch looks. Damn.
You got to go back. You missed it. Oh no, that's his bump. Yeah, that's his bump.
And the light looks on.
Yes.
The light looks on right there. So that's when he
there.
leaves. Yeah, it looks on. That's tough, man. And he leaves.
That'd be same frame or close to it.
Also, it was even really, really, really close to the light being on too.
Yeah.
When he
Yeah.
left.
From
Like
that
really
video,
close.
it is. Yeah.
How close was the actual race though?
I think
I'm not
Mike
sure.
rolled pretty good.
Yeah, he was ahead.
He was ahead for sure.
You know, sometimes you think you're like, man, you got the guys that are looking for something. The guy gets beat by 9 cars, but the dude, you know, he jumped 2 frames early. I know it's
Right.
still a loss, but I mean, I'm not gonna be that guy. If I get my asshole pushed in that bad, I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna take it and
Keep it moving.
Yeah.
I agree. Look like
If
the
it's
light
like
comes
a,
on,
if it's like
you
a
know.
half a car or so, then yeah, we're definitely gonna look at it.
Right. Yeah, see, so that's what we're sitting there talking about. It was actually there was light towers or the track lights or whatever was behind Mike, and that was the reflection. So whenever he seen the light, obviously it looks like it comes on, but it was a reflection. It really wasn't on. He left. And it from the in-car video, shit, I think any one of us sitting here would have left. You know, it was bright. So I think with having that footage though, and being able to have a legitimate bitch, in my eyes, I feel like that would have needed to be some type of rerun. I feel like I don't know. It's always like you don't go away from what you say. You know what I mean? Your rules are your rules. That's the tough part, man. But like on something like that, I mean, that's a legitimate kind of malfunction that you can't write every rule. You know, you can't say, hey, if there somehow happens to be a reflection on my light and you leave, well, then you're opening up the gates to so much clusterfucky. But I don't know. I don't even know how you write that. You know what I mean? Or word it.
I mean, you can't.
Right. Because didn't you have a deal the one time, Chris, where you said if I have a light malfunction, we're going to rerun it?
Yep.
And the light didn't come on.
Yes.
Now, see, you covered your ass, though.
Yeah.
But is it first is worse?
I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Yeah.
That's a different scenario. Because if they left and the light's not on, you got to wait for the light to come on.
Right.
Exactly.
If it didn't come on at all, that's a different story. That one looked like it come on.
Right.
If you can tell it clear who left first, then the other guy wins. That's just the way. I mean, I'm sorry.
Like that. That's completely different because this one actually looked like it come on.
Right. Yeah. No, I agree. So that happened in Vegas when we were filming. JJ reran the race and changed the light he was using. Oh, I remember that. Yep. Remember that shit?
That's just something like in a million you would never ever think of like was going to happen. I mean,
right. Catching that reflection.
Yep.
Guess that is one good reason about using the LEDs where there is no reflector behind them. It's just a bulb. Nothing can reflect.
Right.
You know, there is zero. It's either going to come on or it ain't. My son was running the jump cam and you don't see the flash. See, just different location.
Here's the thing, just like you said though earlier, how we all state in our rules, we're just using our cameras and our cameras only.
I know.
By that,
I know.
That right there.
That's a legitimate fucking bitch. Like Happy said.
It is.
It's caught on camera whether it's the fucking jump cam or not, because the jump cam's only a jump cam. It's not a light cam. Like it is, but when you got a fucking in-car video and a live feed both showing that the light looked on, that's a different argument.
Yeah,
that's a different argument.
Yep.
That's a tough one, man. I mean,
it's just a rerun. It's not fair.
I agree.
Yeah.
Was there any discussion?
And then you learn and then you move on. I mean,
yeah,
what it is.
Was there discussions about it or no?
I can't answer that.
Okay.
I don't know. I know Mike went up there to talk about it, but I also know Alex was dealing with a lot of shit. So I'm sure Alex just said no, like, I don't know.
Right.
Clearly he said no because there was no rerun. But
Right.
I mean, you can't be mad at Alex in the same sense of if the rules are stated that it's just going off that camera and think about it.
That's a shitty.
We had that one camera. My camera that one time showed the guy crossing, but we couldn't use it.
That's a shitty way to look at it for someone that supports every fucking race and puts money up for races and everything else. Like that's if it was me and that happened to me more than once and just all keep constantly getting fucked over at certain races, I'd just stop racing. Fuck you guys.
I'll tell you this: if I was the promoter of that and my rules stated that, and the one camera I sat out there to monitor that showed that, I can't go back on my word because then I'm going to have somebody from another pass that says, "Well, my camera shows I didn't lose that round." This guy's going to go, "Well, I had that round."
It opens a can of shit. I mean,
I would
if you use a colored light. If you use a colored light, you lose a colored light. It
100%,
eliminates all that shit.
100%. No matter what color, it could be any color.
It could be any color you want.
Any color.
You just have to look at it. I know it's a shit way to look at it, but in a sense, if that promoter, they would have changed that and they stated that in their rules and they don't stand on it, well, then we would be burning them for that. I mean, it's shit. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't in that situation.
I think one thing, though, respect from racer to racer, and I don't know how much there is certain places anymore. If I would have went to the other guy on that pass and been like, "Look, dude, look at my GoPro. Like, we can sit here and talk about this calmly. This is why I moved." And if the guy in the other lane wasn't like, "Man, you're right," like I would have left on that too. Hell, let's just rerun it. Let's both agree to rerun it.
I don't think the guy in the other lane would have did that.
Right. And you know, we miss out on a lot of that these days, man. And I get it. You know, like, believe me, I get it. And we know who different people are out there in the world that race, but
when money's involved,
and when money's involved, dude, yeah. Yep.
And like Mike said, that didn't even cover the cost for him to go racing, right? But you know, it helps. And when you go home empty-handed and spend $1,500 or $1,300 for a weekend,
well, and his comment,
getting the truck ready and tires and everything else, you
turbos and everything he done. Like, I mean, he put a lot of shit into it last couple of weeks. He even responded back to me and said he left with his dick in his hand, so he was really left empty-handed.
Yeah,
like that. That's right.
Damn.
When he said that, I was like, "Fuck!" You stepped right into that, Mike. He at least left a laughing face so he could joke about it. But that fucking sucks, man.
I'd still left empty-handed. Yeah, definitely.
He's not left with my dick in my hand. Shit. Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a special circumstance. That one.
It is. So. I mean, and I get that. That's, man, it's just fucking tough because then you got to convince the other fucking guy. You know what I mean? And then you're an asshole to him. And it's just, fuck, dude, we've been there like so many times with different calls and different shit. And
that's like I say, I'm not taking sides or anything here. It's just from a promoter's point, it's a no-win situation. And at the end of the day, you have to stick by your rules. And if that's how you stated in your rules and you said you're just going off of that one camera doesn't show it.
It sucks.
I mean, you got to stick with it.
You got to roll with it because if you don't, you'll get fucking ridden to death.
It sucks. I mean,
it don't matter. Everybody fucking nowadays is fucking guilty until proven innocent.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, it sucks, man. It's a no-win. I think that would have been, like I said, I don't know the other guy, but that would have been maybe I've done more reruns than I didn't agree with without, right. And I get that. That's what sucks, man. Coming from somebody like you that would, but there's so many people out there that don't, and that's
not like that.
It sucks, man.
Damn, Patrick Swayze fucking.
Whew. You done clipped him at the bag.
Damn.
You didn't kick him, you clipped him. Shoo. Could take it to the streets, Ralph. I 100% agree with that. That'd be the fix-all.
Good luck doing that in Canada.
Right. I know.
I can't say much.
Yeah. Yep. I agree, man. I ain't spreading any rumors, Moose Knuckle, but I've heard rumors of that. So
No, that ain't true.
I know.
Probably
No,
canceled the
there
race
ain't no-
because nobody's paying fucking $200 to go in the fucking gate to watch 5 cars go down the track.
Now that is the truth.
It's a fucking joke.
That actually is the truth there. For sure.
I wouldn't even pay $70 to go sit in the fucking stands.
You can't sit in the stands for 70. That's VIP. That's 150.
For real?
70 get you a lawn chair, yes, sir, on the grass.
Yeah.
Not in the covered stands, or not this
No.
weekend.
No, sir.
We
Hey,
need to see
in the
Maxwell
shade.
with the new dude.
Yeah, we need to see that new haircut, Mike, like right after you did it.
He looks
I heard.
normal.
I heard. They look normal. I already got a mohawk.
Wait, so they were charging more to sit under the covered stands this
Oh,
weekend?
that was VIP. That was VIP.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There was two different
$159.
sections. There's two different sections. I don't know what section was what, but to get in the stands, you have to. They have a picture of the colored van you're supposed to have, and then to get like where the starting line stands were probably the more expensive, and then
A couple 100 feet out was a different
yeah,
price.
a couple 100 feet out,
Yeah.
the next set of stands, like the only way to get in them, you had to go like up the back, and then there was a picture there like, look, this is the band color you need. If you don't have this band, you ain't coming in here.
Shit's a joke. Like, that shit's
And
literally
was-
a fucking joke.
That was
What are
per
y'all
day.
talking about?
I can't-
Per day.
The
General
speed
admission.
promotion deal.
I can't
General
believe people
admission.
actually pay
Oh.
to do this shit.
One
Just
day
to
was
go.
149, and I think the second day, Saturday, was 179 to be in VIP. So it was $320 or whatever per person,
Without
For a
without
weekend.
fees, probably.
and then pay to park.
Yeah.
Yep.
Friday, I mean, didn't have to pay to park because, I mean, there wasn't nobody there, spectator wise.
You want to talk about, people who are all about the money, that's the people. They don't give a
Big
shit about
difference.
nothing else. Yeah.
Big difference, man. And what sucks is because I feel like there's some that's involved with that knows.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That come from the streets that really get out there and race and shit, really does shit.
Well,
And it just
You
sucks,
see-
man, that like corporate has
but
come
this
into
is-
play,
this is the
man.
problem with all of society. Nobody sticks up for what they believe in anymore. So if they
Right.
feel that way, they should fucking say something and change it.
I agree.
If they ain't
Oh,
got
I
no
agree.
racers, they ain't putting on no show. So
And that's definitely why a couple's been canceled. I know New England's been canceled.
Yep.
And then I heard the whole Canadian swing, which was what, 5 races, maybe 4 or 5,
3.
I think total. 3.
I think it was 3.
I know it's a few.
Yeah, I heard all of Canada's.
It's
not-
done.
It's
Yeah.
done. Not
I
happening.
had already heard that the following week before that. They
Oh,
had
yeah.
mentioned it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which sucks. But I think if you get it back down to normal, you do $25 a day, $40 for a weekend. It's kind of the norm price right now for admission. The place would have been sold the fuck out. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
it's a big difference. There was 11,000 people on the live feed watching. Pretty much nonstop. 11,000 for most of the day. Well, if it was affordable, Saturday. Well, Sunday, whenever they went back to actually racing. Friday, I think it held about 9,000 for the most part.
How many spectators you think were actually there? If you had
I'll
it
say
roughly
on Friday, there was probably, now my guess, I said it, we were actually discussing at dinner there night. I said it looked about like 800 paid spectators. Alex said about 300.
From my view, the stands, I mean, it was like, bare. I looked at the stands a couple times and I was amazed that there's nobody there. Now it was
Sherman.
hot. It was
Yeah.
Friday, and then, I mean, it is not cheap to go, especially if you've got. I talked to one guy towards the end. I think it was Sunday, and he's like, "Man, I brought my wife, 2 kids." He said, "I mean, we're eating beans and rice for the rest of the month because
Yeah.
it's a $500 weekend just to go watch."
Couldn't afford a T-shirt.
Yeah, I mean, couldn't buy anything. Couldn't. I mean, it was pretty. It's crazy to think how expensive it was. Just general admission, it was
Yeah.
50 a day.
Hey,
You
Yeah,
sitting in the
that's
grass,
sitting in a lawn chair in the grass.
sitting in the grass or a lawn chair, and you're parking. I mean, on
In the
top of the
left.
hill.
Yeah, on the left 40.
Yeah,
gotta make that payout up somehow.
Yeah, like I mean, it's just
it sucks. Like I felt bad because
I honestly think too, and they said that was by far their biggest event of the year. Yeah, Sharon, we're talking about Beach Bend. I was going to respond to you. That was by far their biggest, and Saturday the place did look packed before the rain. It was fucking packed.
Saturday looked like it had quite a bit of spectators.
Maybe those producers should come out to KD or War in the Woods or Gangster's Paradise and see how it's really done.
Well, that's what Jeff called me the other night and was like,
Take
"Hey,
fucking
I don't
notes."
right. Like, if these people would really look at what's successful, they'll see that they're running themselves in the ground."
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, when you're canceling that many events on your schedule throughout the year, that ain't good.
No.
I mean,
not good.
You're kind of ratting on yourself for the people that kind of understand business and drag racing. Do what it needs to be done to make the change to sell the place out. And you would definitely be wanting all your racers there to sell out all their merch. You know what I mean? That's what you want. You want the people to be able to come in, afford a hot dog, afford a soft drink, be able to afford their kids' T-shirts and shit, let them walk around, have the driver sign them. But if you're spending $400 or $500 just to get in, not on top of your hotel and your fuel and your food,
right?
That's a rough weekend, man.
Especially when obviously most of the spectators are blue collar,
100%.
Everybody's working and they save up and spend on a regular weekend, maybe 150, but that's with
all of it.
Getting in there, parking, food, T-shirts, and then you add another 350 on top of that. I mean, that's crazy.
And you're not even racing,
right? And you're not even going down the racetrack.
No. And then I mean, you see now what I said about trails the following week, as far as the way it was. I mean, and then, if your crew, fuck, that's an extra $100.
Yeah.
Right, on top of it. But
I know of a few people that messaged that came in Saturday a little late and didn't see any racing before the rain came and went back to get a refund, and it was no bueno.
That's literally what happened to us with this fucking backside race. I had to pay gate entry fee again, and it was actually more expensive than the first time. I was so mad I was going to turn around and just leave, but I was already locked into the race.
Wow.
Yeah.
Terry sent me another video of another car that was in the left lane at that race that got called a jump. If you want to see it.
Yeah.
Fucking Terry. Starting shit.
So this is the moment that same thing happened.
Yep. Yeah, just let it play. Plain as day. That sucks, man. That
Did he even point to the other car, or was that just? Did he even point to the left lane and then the right lane, or did he just right lane and then the car left? I don't know. That's what.
I don't know. Donkey
I mean,
bone.
that's tough still though, because like there's so much going on when you're sitting there waiting for the light. Like you might not notice that, like you're just waiting for the light to come on. You're not even look.
Yeah.
I don't even look at the flagger. I just watch the light.
I have a question because I actually just seen somebody comment this. Let's see, where the fuck did it go? There it is. Now, how does track rules go as far as if you have somebody that breaks out and the other guy hits the finish line cone? Is it versus worse?
Damn, I meant to ask Seth about that.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
So in Little Gangsters this weekend, there was a guy that broke out that went too fast, obviously.
Yep.
And the other guy hit the timing cone, the finish line cone at the end of the track. Is that a versus worse situation?
Is track rules versus worse, or is it first
or
worse? Or worse?
That's the difference. Now, track rules is or. Our rules is.
Yeah.
That one word changes the whole situation. But
I would think hitting the cone would be worse, right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
I don't know, but I know that that's what I would have thought too. But that's why I asked that question. In that realm of track rules, because obviously our rules are completely different than track.
Completely different. Yep.
What was the worst possible case to where who wins that race?
Me looking at it though, and I know that is their rules. And it's been wrote like that forever. But me looking at it, when the guy broke out, the race was already over with.
That's what I wondered too.
You know what I mean? Like, just in my dumb Kentucky hillbilly brain, you would think if a guy broke out, regardless of what the other guy does, that race is already over. And I know it's a split of a second. I mean, say the dude went a 29 and the other dude went a 30 on money, but he hit the cone. And it's a split second. We're cutting hairs. I would still think that the guy that broke out, the race was over technically 1,000th of a second before the other dude hit the cone.
Yep.
But I do know in track rules, it's that one word changes it all. And I know hitting the cone is worse than breaking out.
Gotcha.
Because same way on a red light and crossing the center. Which one's worse?
Well, first is worse. So
track at the track.
Oh, at the track, I would say probably crossing is worse.
It is. So the guy that red lights, you would think the race is already over. Motherfucker went red. You know what I mean? The fucking race is void. Like, this dude's already went down the track. But I be damned if the other guy crosses, he's back in.
No shit.
It's fucked up. Like, but that has been, or the wall. The wall's the same way. They can't touch a wall. So it's just, I never call a single breakout though. Really, that's something I never paid attention to, Carol. I don't know.
Yeah, that was the only thing that I don't even know where I even seen that at.
Right, that makes sense. That's
I gotta get out of here though, guys.
All right, Trevor. I'll see you soon, man.
Gotta work early tomorrow.
All right, homie.
All right.
Yep. Yeah, brother.
All right, brother. Later, man. All the safety from the NHRA. Yeah, I get that. What was I going to say? I do think
I've actually met him. I've actually met the guy in person. So.
Patrick.
Yeah. I've actually met place.
Yeah, we may have
He
met
come to Florida.
Mockley.
He come to Mike's race.
I think it's from New York or something like that. So y'all live pretty close together. Maybe y'all meet up. Maybe he can do a little dirty dancing with him. You heard?
I thought in the little gangster class, so say you go a 31 and this guy's 2 cars out ahead of you and he gets the win light. So automatically in your brain, you're going to think, man, that dude broke out. But I thought there was $100 contest fee that you can pay $100 and actually go see the time slips.
I do know they did that at Ohio. I do know they did that. I don't know if that was. I don't know. I would assume it was all the same. Mike was in here. Maybe he can answer that question.
I would think that was probably across the board kind of rule with that class, that if you have a discrepancy on the time, that you can protest it and pay $100, and then they have to prove it to you, which they would have to do that. And that would
time
be
shown or not shown.
It's not shown, and you don't get a time slip, but it's 5:30 index, no time.
How do you contest it? You got to pay the money to contest it.
Yeah, you pay the money and then go to the tower, and then they show you the print off, on the computer. Because they would have to be able to prove that somehow. Like you just
ever passes printed or not printed, but you have a record of it. You can bring it up.
Yeah, every single one, especially with the car numbers and everything. So you just my car's I-69. You go up there and look at it. And,
T-Bone, he has the link.
The official has to present the evidence. Yeah, and I do think that's a rule, like in on that class. Boosted is the smartest guy in that deal. He gets paid and doesn't have to pay for. No, I get it. That's what we were discussing just a minute ago. There's guys that's on there that's part of that deal that I feel like is smart enough to kind of be like, hey, I think maybe to get the spectators back here, we could do this and maybe help some stuff out. I think honestly they need to do more small tire stuff. Kind of see that's where the world's went to. It's hard having a race with 14 or 15 big tire.
Yeah.
And I think at a certain point, them guys that aren't getting paid with the big tire cars will probably eventually quit going if they don't have a chance to win. Obviously, the guys with the contracts are the guys that's been kind of winning, and it's money helps you win. So if you got a contract, you're getting paid to be there in the first place. Kind of got a better, I'm not going to say a better chance of winning, but the odds are in your favor.
Yeah. What did you think about?
They got big budgets too. So.
Exactly.
What did you think about the whole small car deal? Everything this weekend.
As a whole?
Yeah.
I think it sucks that they didn't get even half the field.
Yeah.
Just to start the whole deal off to go from over 128. They did have 128 people paid to lock in, which was $250. And then there was an alternate list, and there was multiple names on that alternate list. And they went down the alternate list, and a bunch of them guys were like, hey, we're coming. And then still didn't show. And the people on the alternate list, after the people on the first list said we were not going to make it, they paid lock in too. There's some that paid lock in that still didn't show up. But they said there was 10 that was on the way that broke down. There was exactly 10 teams on their way traveling and had bearings go out or have, the truck just failure, like dumb shit, man, to 10 teams. So that would actually put them at 73 cars. I estimated there would have been 80. What I told Kenzie. She was like, how many you really think is going to show up? I said, out of 128, if you get 80, it's pretty damn good.
Yes. In this weird time that we're
in today's times, you know, I mean, that's big, dude. 63 is big, but yeah, I mean, that first 64, when he put the list up, he said it filled in 3 hours. That's straight from Chris. You know, like I've talked to him quite a bit about it. Well, then they went to an odd number. It went to like 90 something, which I think was the dumbest thing. You either stop it at 64 or you go all the way to 128. There is no in between. That shit's, you know, you have to go all or none. Well, then they opened it up. Well, then that filled up in like another hour. And then when they went to 128, it filled 28 cars at $250 a lock in. Then you had to pay the other $250 when you got there. It was $500 to race.
Gotcha.
Plus crew, plus everything else. So, I mean, as a racer to show up to that event, but you put $100,000 up, the baddest of the bad's going to be there.
Yep.
I don't know of anybody. I sit there and was thinking about it. Now, I do think there was some, and I've had this discussion with some people too. I think there is some Pro 275 guys in the world that should have been there. But when you put that word, the difference between what they did this weekend and like what Corey does at King of the South is that one word. When they put no in front of prep, those 275 guys don't even look. It's like they're like a horse in the Derby with blinders on. They don't even see the rest of the race when they read that one word that says no.
How was
if
the
you
track?
that, it was fast. It was fast for how hot it was. It wasn't as fast as King of the South. It wasn't as fast. And I know that for a fact. It was off actually about 2 numbers. And that was the difference of being able to pour power in from on the big end or not. The mile and hours were way down compared to what we already know was ran. You know, I mean, the Preston showed that they went over 200. So, like Jody says right there, it was definitely no prep. Track was greasy, which that, I mean, you could see it. But the track was pulling good numbers. Like the track was really pulling some really tight numbers on a torque wrench. At one time, the fucking track pulled like 385. That's a pretty good fucking surface.
Yeah.
Now, it ain't radio prep by no means. But, dude, that ain't bad. You know, you pull anywhere in the 385 to 400. It's pretty good surface where you can get after it down low. The problem was up top. They really couldn't, you know.
You curious what Mag pulled before Saturday?
Yeah.
120.
That's about right, you know. Like that's about right. I wonder what it pulled there. See, that'd have been cool if somebody had a wrench and went out there and was checking it throughout the night.
Right.
What the starting line got to.
Yeah. I know the back side of the track pulls better than the front side did.
That's crazy. But I think, like we're sitting here talking, if those people in their corporate office would pay attention to a few things, and they do a couple of events, I think the radio event, in my eyes, I think
I can see here.
They're going to have one class and try and get 128 cars. Well, I don't think there's 128 cars in the country that can compete on one tire like there is slicks. You know what I mean? When it comes to radial to slicks, the amount of cars is, in my eyes, is drastically different. So I think they're going to have a tough time when it comes to that radial event. But if they did a light prep or just a bracket prep, I think they could have some really big slick tire events. But they're never going to do it because they're the no prep kings originally. So, you know, same people. Everybody's still the same person, identical.
Yep.
It's just a new name. But that's corporate. That's the difference between corporate and I think us common sense folks. It showed though this weekend, Saturday, that they're what people want to come watch. They definitely want to watch cars on 28s go down the track. They want to see that. And they picked the best night for their money because they was going to see a whole lot more racing on Saturday than Friday. That's why the stands on Friday was empty. They was only going to see one round Friday. Well, those people ain't going to spend that kind of money to be there for 2 days. You know what I mean? When you're like, hey, what day are we going to go watch? Because it's 150 ahead. Well, shit, we're going to go on Saturday and watch second round to the finals. So either make it more cost effective, make it where it's $70 or something for the weekend to come in or whatever. Like, just, you know what I mean? It's kind of the writing's on the wall.
500.
It was 500 to race, Doug, for the 100,000. It's 500 a car. It's 250 to lock your spot in.
250 and 250.
Yep, you paid the rest when you pulled in the gate. So I don't know. I mean, I think it was still at the end of the day, it was good to have 63 small tire of that caliber of cars. When you really looked at it, when we call people ducks, man, I bet there wasn't that many. Like, I don't think any of us had Scott Taylor picked to win. You know, I mean, he's a bad dude, though. That car was built in the 90s. Like, that's an old-ass car. You know, so some of these state-of-the-art cars today, he is a top contender, though, and obviously he just proved it. I think everybody else, too, was really pulling for Larson after coming off the win at King of the South. I think his name was in a lot of people's mouth.
Damn it.
I think a lot of people was kind of pulling, you know, for Larry. I think he had a hot rod too. I mean, look at Justin Reed. Wasn't nobody talking about Justin Reed and he goes to the finals.
That was cool.
Oh, Justin Reed went to the finals?
Just first race out, homie. First race out. Yeah. He had tested once, but he was in the finals with Scott Taylor. He got lucky against Zach when Zach red lit. Actually, Bear Trap had some issues. It was popping and farting. What I think was awesome, man. This was the best, dude. So obviously on that pass, his car, it didn't go nowhere. It kind of pooped and farted and coughed. So they're back in the pits thrashing. They come up for chip draw, and it's Justin Reed's old lady and his kids at chip draw. So you got Scott Taylor. You've got, I'm trying to think who all was in at that point because we were down to like 8 cars. I mean, some killers were all there in the driver's meeting. Well, they all look at his old lady and was like, hey, what happened to the car? Because obviously he just made a shit pass. They heard it, and he wasn't at the driver's meeting. She goes, oh, nothing. There ain't nothing wrong with it. And I was like, dude, that's gangster. Like, that is gangster as fuck right there. She stood up for that shit. She was like, there ain't nothing wrong. And they're all laughing like, yeah, right. You know, like, bullshit. Why ain't he up here? They were back there thrashing, and I'll be damned. Next round, there he come back up there, was good to go. Whatever he had issues with, they fixed it, got his shit together, made the pass. But that was some gangster shit right there. And it was on the live feed, so I was dying laughing. And Boosa was even like, there ain't nothing wrong with the car? And she's like, no. Scott was like, yep, you're right. Plead the fifth. You don't know nothing, you know? It was cool. That was cool. And then to see him go to the final, like, he had a very good weekend, man, because I heard the way the split went, and he left with a chunk of change. So I was
good deal.
Really proud of him, man. He's like more one of our guys. You know what I mean? He's the guy that can show up to any of our events. Like, And he's
What
cool.
is-
They're good old boys too.
He's good people, man. Good people. And then the write-up that Dragzine and them did, his little boy saying prayer before the race between Bear Trap and Charlie Brown. That was pretty cool too. The little boy led the prayer.
Oh yeah.
And I'm hoping it all comes out in the YouTube video. Sarah was trying to film. She said she hopes she got the audio, but there's been multiple posts made on that, man. So that's a good family, dude. He was messaging me every round. Like, for somebody to be racing for $100,000 and to think of his buddy sitting at home where I can't be there, you know what I mean? And Justin's messaging me through probably one of the biggest races he's ever raced. He's messaged me every round, like giving me a heads up on stuff. That's pretty cool ass dude, man.
Yep.
You know,
I can't believe it's got a small block in it now. That's a bad small block.
it's a bad dude. It's bad. That's still along the same. That's like one of them Visner deals, you know, and all billet. I know that ain't who put it together or nothing, man, but that, like, it's a Visner piece. But that's a gangster, man. And he proved he's a contender, you know. Did he get lucky the one round? Absolutely. He'd have been on the trailer. His car didn't go nowhere. And Zach was making some licks, dude. I told Kenzie, I said, Zach Jones going to win it. Watch. Because I think his car favored the surface.
Yep.
If the starting line's greasy, Zach could get off the starting line in a turbo car, but could pour the shit out the back because his car works so good. You know what I mean? That car works phenomenal, and it's light. So I honestly, and I kept saying it, I was like, watch, he's going to win it. But Scott Taylor pulled one out. Daddy Dave was right there. You know, I mean, had his shit together. There were some good cars there at the end.
How far did the split go back?
I heard 4 ways. And what was really cool is one of the 4 didn't know he was broke. It's damn it, dude, the red Trans Am. It was Pro Charge. Kyle Canyon.
Oh, from Texas.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Right, South Texas.
Yep. He was actually broke, and they come
He's
up
a
with
radio racer, isn't he?
Yep. Yep. More than Slicks. They come up with the split before he actually even knew he was broke too. His oil pump and fuel pumps built together off to the side of the Pro Charger, and it's got a belt that spins both of them. And the oil pump locked up, and it stripped all the teeth off the belt. So they like put a new belt on it, was trying to get it to spin. Well, as soon as they go to fire it, the oil pump wouldn't spin, and it would just strip the teeth again. But it was a little different than that. Moose Knuckles second got a little bit more. Justin even posted it, but he left with $40,000. So I'll leave it at that. But that ain't too bad. Leave runner up, leave with 40,000.
No.
Hell no.
So, and I mean, that's at that level, you know. I don't think that it should already be broke up. From like as a promoter standpoint, I like the whole idea. Hey, we're paying 1, but definitely saying, hey, whatever you guys work out at 4 or 8, hey, that's on y'all, man. Congrats for even making it there. You know.
Yep.
He made Final 4 at King of the South too. Who did?
Kyle Canyon was Final 8.
Yeah, that's a badass car. Yeah, that's a badass car. Now, who I did have my second guy to win it all, and nobody talked about him either, was the Triangle Speed Green Mustang. That's a bad son of a gun, man. And I know there's a lot of money traded hands when he outran the Prestons. A lot of money traded hands. But that car's bad too. It's his Daniel. He ran, I believe.
He ran Adam or Isaac?
I think
so.
he ran it.
Friday night, he He raced Adam in the orange Corvette and Ernie's Corvette. Robert Ramsey said, "Yeah, I lost 1,000." Holy shit! Well, then I think day 2. Ryan Martin beat Isaac and Frankenstein, right? If I'm thinking right.
We did.
Yeah.
I think.
And then I think Daniel raced Logan Duval. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to go back and look at the sheets. Logan's fresh, first race of the year. He just done some testing. But that Daniel, that Slimer, I know they call it Slimer. Man, that's a badass fucking car. He's from down your way too, Limpy.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Oh.
Daniel beat Logan and Adam. Yep. I thought I was got pretty half-ass decent memory. Yeah, he's from down your way. It's got an all-billet deal in it, and that's a fast motherfucker, man. It's a badass car. All in all, though, I think it was a good race. I just, as the promoter, the whole deal on the backside, I think they need to open their eyes to the bigger picture. I don't know. I think they could have sold that place out, man. What went down about the second chance race, not letting the guys that left get back in on Sunday? All right, this is what I heard. And I know that was a shit storm too.
Yeah.
I mean, a shit storm. So, first round, obviously, Friday. Second round was going to be on Saturday, and they was going to finish the whole event. So Saturday morning, they already knew all their first round losers. So they went ahead and you had to come up and pay $200. However much the pot was from how many people entered at $200. You paid your $200 on Saturday. And they went ahead and put names on the chip drew and had the ladder done. So during the rainstorm, so the ladder was finished for first round of second chance. During the rainstorm, I think there was 3 guys that was like, fuck it, we're gone. Well, they left. Well, their name was still on the list. So whoever they was running obviously gets a buy run. The people that left Bowling Green and went to US 60 totally missed the chip draw or the buy-in. So when they leave US 60 and go back to Bowling Green on Sunday, well, it's done. The chip draw was done. The buy-in was done. It was over.
I asked if it was already all. They already had the chip draw and everything done.
So I do understand they didn't want Ryan back in. I don't agree with that. Now Kenzie was like, I agree with them. So me and her always have these discussions because I'm like, man, I want to learn.
Devil's advocate.
Or if I'm thinking about something wrong, I'd like to hear other ideas. You know what? I want to hear everybody's thoughts and shit on different situations so we can all get better. I would have felt like if one of the guys left during the rain on Saturday, Ryan could have got one of their spots. The chip draw was already done. Dude, you're getting hammered back there. I mean,
Your background.
Fucking hammered. You're a fucking clown, dude. God. Fucking idiot.
Either way, I rerun it or don't rerun it. This is what happens to me.
Yeah, no shit. That was my thing. The chip draw it was already finished. The pairings were done. But I think so that the fans could even see racing. The guys that did come back on Sunday that wanted a spot, I feel like they possibly could have took one of the guys' spots that left. But on the other hand, the guy that just now got the buy because his competitor left, well, it ain't right for now. He's got to run Ryan Mitchell.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I try and look at all sides to try and figure out the best situation. And they actually did it, I think, the best way. They were like, no, we're done. Chip draw was done. Buy-in was done yesterday. Y'all are a day late and $1 short.
Yeah.
Once it was explained to me like that, I was kind of like, well, fuck, that's a no-brainer.
Right.
You know, now if that's really the way it went down, I don't know, but it sounded like that. And then if you go back and watch like Turbo John's videos, they're chip drawing Saturday morning. Like it's done because they're going to go racing. He's in the lanes for second chance, and that's when it starts raining. They'd already called second chance up. So these people can't come the following day that it rained and be like, all right, I want in here now. Well, fuck, it's over with. You know, I shouldn't
have left.
Shouldn't have left.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So it does. As a promoter, happy you should have an open mind ideals. No, I agree. I mean, you have to, but then on another thing too, you gotta
stand on
ask
business.
Alex. You gotta stand on business, and his business is right behind him in that picture, and it's a lot of it. That's a lot of business.
No lower. No lower.
Wait.
No lower. Lower. You know what you want to grab. You know where to grab. Don't even act like you don't know.
Where's the baby oil? You're about to get diddied. All right, let's hear it, Alex.
What?
The whole situation.
I mean,
it sucks, dude.
It does.
Now
it does,
that you see
it
the
does
video,
suck.
you know what I mean?
It does suck, and I saw the video that night. However,
yeah, right.
However, if I look at someone else's video, then it opens the floodgates of having to look at everyone else's video, and it is in the rules. It's only
I get it.
That one
what sucks.
And it's you know, it's a shitty situation. If the roles were reversed, that team would have went ballistic. Mike was cool about it at least.
Right.
But
now,
like
how would have you felt of what I brought up earlier? I don't know if you was listening. Say if Mike went to that other guy and was like, "Hey, man, like check out my video. Look at this."
Oh,
shit.
and they wanted to run it back.
Would you agree to run this? This is why I left.
If they agreed to run it back, yeah, I'll let anyone run it back if they want to do it.
Right.
But
Trevor was acting that guy that he ran that he would run it back.
They would
wouldn't run
never.
it back, probably. Oh, gotcha.
Not a chance. Like they literally would never.
And there's just certain people that won't. You know what I mean? Like,
oh my god.
I
That's
get
Patrick Swayze saying there's not much he can say he doesn't like Mike. Mike's a friend of mine. Don't let any of this fool anyone. We are still friends.
Yeah.
You and Mike are friends.
Oh, here we go.
For sure. Alex was offered and received a BJ from Mike to reverse the call, and he still didn't. Must have been some trash head or something. That sounds like a mouthful of teeth, don't it, Dylan?
Yeah, I was in one of these.
Oh God!
Oh, boy. They have the hole cut out, or did y'all just both fit in one?
It was the handicap.
Alex, I have something for you. I think you need to change your background too. Instead.
Oh my God! Oh my God! That's good, dude. Oh, it's fucking priceless.
Yeah, but look, it's so short now.
Oh my God!
And look, go. You know, I want to say I've been flagging, let's say, professionally since 2019.
Yep.
You know, I've been using this light for. Oh wait, hold on. Let me turn my background off because I've been using.
Come on.
I've been using this light.
Do you want me to share that video that you?
I've been using this Snap-on light for like 4 or 5 years, and yeah, it's got plastic here. I rarely flag at night. All of our races are daytime, but you know, stuff happens, reflections happen. So going forward, I've dulled this down a whole bunch. So any light bouncing off of it would be
less,
unbelievably minimal. Let's see if I can
Hey.
make compared to the
Do
light.
you have that video about what they said that you pulled up earlier, Chris? Him and Terry were talking.
I sent the video to Chris of this too.
Oh, you did?
But like, you know, things happen going forward. It's not going to happen. Also, if I end up with a night race on my schedule again this year, I'm probably going to put green tape over it when the sun goes down.
Smart.
Because then there's no mistaking it. Everyone wants me to switch to a headlight. You know, it'd be nice, but at the same time, I feel like that's your guy thing. And I'm not really a fan of it personally because I like wearing hats.
If you can find something though that just doesn't have a mirror in the back.
Yeah, this thing's black inside.
See, that's what's crazy is how bright that thing was.
It used to be
Well, the
mirrored.
reason why he likes to
painted
have
it.
a hat on is, I mean, look at that head, that full forehead he's got.
Yeah, I know, right?
There's some sun on that motherfucker.
Yeah, it just, man,
you know,
that
tough
fucking
situation,
sucks.
but if it's easy to say, and this isn't a dig at Mike at all, because there has been things in the past, you know, different situations. It's easy to say when you're on the winning side of a losing situation. I'm sure you guys get what I'm trying to say. It's easy to say, well, yeah, I would have reran it.
Yeah. When
You
you're
know,
on the losing end.
Yeah, when you won but you lost. Like, it's easy to say, well, I know I can just beat that guy again.
Right.
It should be a rerun.
Yeah.
So it
is your
sucks all
roles
around.
like everybody else's? We're looking at one camera and
Yeah,
it didn't
every
show
time.
it, right?
Every time, and everyone, I wish I had that phone with me right now. Every time, and everyone agrees to it that we only go off the tire crack camera.
Yeah.
Which, you know,
And that's
I had to check a few times on like jump calls, obviously.
Sure.
And no one complained about it. So I mean, it sucks, and it sucks. It's a friend on the bad side of it.
Right.
And like, you know, he in my camera, he left like, I want to say the Hoosiers probably moved about 3 letters before the light come on.
Yeah, it looked,
you know,
even
probably
really
like
close.
5, like it was probably like 5 or 6 frames. But
You use the iPhone?
I use an Android in slow motion.
Oh, well, you're good.
You're the best.
Same with the finish. The
You
finish
can really-
line was some dude with a newer Samsung or whatever in
Oh,
slow
perfect.
motion, and we like, I don't know if any of those pictures got posted up of like the finish line. There was a lot of really, really close races, and I'm glad it wasn't an iPhone down there.
Yep.
What's up, Jeff?
Oh yeah, it sucks that it's a friend on the bad side of it. I know if the roles were reversed, yeah, Mike might have reran it. I think he said he would, but I don't know. You gotta pick your battles sometimes, and like, not to shit all over that other team. They've caused every problem I've ever had up here.
Oh, is that same team you're talking about?
Yeah, so if the roles are reversed, you know, they would have went ballistic.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
And you know, everyone's like, "Oh, you're like shit. Fuck you. Like, you shouldn't be doing this." I've used this for 4 years. It's given me 2 issues. Once was this was on, which I gotta retape it, but that's covered. That was on once back when I used to run back like TV and bring it up. You know, you seen it come up, and it was Mike left on it, and we reran it.
Oh, damn.
Now it's a reflection. I guess it's the second time a reflection got me, but the first time I painted the inside of it black because it used to be mirrored, and that's totally going to reflect.
What's Charlie saying there?
I don't know. You gotta stand on business sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Some rules
Sometimes it
are
sucks.
for the benefit of the racers. They're for the preservation of the event. For instance, 2-minute rule isn't to give someone a win; it's to keep the event from spawning. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's
Yeah,
why I
for
always
sure.
give 2 minutes, and then if the other guy he's racing want to give
Yeah,
his
plus
2
2.
minutes, and that
Yeah,
and then that's fine. But you know, he doesn't have to.
Yep.
So Alex was scared. I ain't scared of nobody.
You're scared of Patrick Swayze, is what I heard.
I don't know. I don't know who the guy is. I don't know why he's hating so bad. If he wants people to boycott every race in Canada that I flag, then the sport's dead. The fact of the matter is it's dead up here without me. Not saying I'm the be all and end all of it, but there's no one else to flag.
I heard Geet fucking was what they say, Geet something.
Geet.
She was there racing. She was cool. Me and her have talked since. She's fine.
Oh, yeah.
You gonna dick her down?
No.
Y'all measure y'all's beards?
What?
Oh fuck, man.
Okay, Patrick Swayze
don't
is just
mind me.
playing.
He's
just playing. He said he's just messing around.
Fucking with you, dickhead.
Yeah, he's already said that like 3 times.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd seen a bunch the other day and just was over it.
Yeah, just man, it sucks. How many cars did y'all have?
I want to say there was 19 small. I think it was 19 small tire.
Pretty damn good
for $16,000.
Really?
Yeah, it was something like that.
Holy shit!
I think it was 16. It was 16 or 14, or still, it was in the teens of thousands. So,
damn.
Yeah, big race. And then we have a front side race coming up this weekend. It's guaranteed $5,000 for small tire, and the car count's looking like it's probably going to be the same, if not maybe a little bit better, just because it's front side. It might pull some class guys coming to play with us for the day.
Yep.
That's on Saturday. If anyone wants any info, it's all on my Facebook. I keep posting it.
Is it at the same place?
It's at St. Thomas Dragway. So for Americans, it is about an hour and a half from downtown Detroit.
Oh yeah.
And we got a bunch of dudes from Michigan that say they're coming over. So hopefully they do. I got a couple messages asking how people can get weed, which is hilarious. But we have dispensaries everywhere, so that won't be an issue for them.
It's legal. Like
it's legal here. It's legal in Michigan,
right?
You just yeah,
it's legal in both. It's both of them. It's legal in Michigan.
It's in Michigan and it's legal in Canada. You just can't bring it across the border because that's a federal deal.
Wonder how much you could get in a rubber.
Is y'all's federal or is y'all's like bounty?
What?
Is y'all like federal or is it like mounting?
What do you mean federal or Mountie? The Mounties are federal.
Okay,
that's what I mean.
The Mounties are the Mounties, like the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. They're like I don't know. How would you what are your federal police like? U.S. Marshals or something?
DEA, FBI, like the main.
Yeah, they're like all that. Well, we have like CSIS and stuff that's our like CIA and stuff, but
Feds
they're like the FBI. They're like the FBI. When something goes down with local police, they're the ones that have to come in and deal with it. After if something goes down with the state boys, like our provincial police, they're the ones that have to deal with it.
That's how it is here.
Yeah, they're the on the tier, like there's like RCMP and then the provincial police, like the state boys and the locals.
Yep. Though, what has more control pretty much than anybody here in the States is our game and wildlife.
Oh, same here. They got crazy. They ain't
got no rules.
They can pull over a state trooper. They can pull over whoever the fuck they want to pull over.
So another crazy one, and I'm sure it's the same there. I know it is here. So I used to work for the railroad. The railroad police have crazy rights and jurisdiction.
Really?
200 kilometers from, so let's 120 miles from any rail, any railway, any rail crossing. That's their jurisdiction, and they can pull you over for speeding. They can pull you over for whatever. They're just they're like jurisdictionless, let's say, because there's train tracks everywhere. So
yeah. Now I don't know if I've ever even seen them locally around here.
I don't know if they're everywhere.
For years, dude. I used to spray paint trains for a long fucking time. I was in the graffiti for fucking years. I never did see any rail. I mean, we seen the dudes out there that was moving the trains and shit around, but I never did see any police.
We used to we'd catch people and we would just you have to radio it in because they're in the yard, but they would never find them. Those dudes would take off before anyone ever got out there.
Yeah. In Texas, the game warden is the only person that doesn't need a warrant to come in your house. Yeah, I mean, them dudes are
Damn.
they're badass. Same here. They check your fridge, freezer for different meat and antlers and whatever. And you're fucked. They catch you with something you don't supposed to have. Railroad police got big power here also. Yeah, no
Makes
shit.
sense. It's still like, I mean, even though I work for CN Rail, it's still crazy to me to think they have so much power considering they're railroad employees.
Right. That is
But
kind of
they're-
wild.
Yeah, but they're covered under like the Police Act or whatever, so they're acting police.
Ohio game warden can arrest anywhere. Yeah.
We got one here, the harbor master. There's like 120-year agreement that goes back that the harbor master, his name's Peter Barry, is here in Windsor. He's like control the river. He has jurisdiction to go anywhere and arrest anyone, and he's a harbor master, which is crazy.
I got 120 acres out by Sulphur Springs, and the game warden just opened my gate and just come in and checked all of our stuff. Damn, that's scary. For real.
Yeah, it sounds like he ain't got no rights. Where's all that freedom?
Funny checking Happy's place for strange meat. Jesus. Oh my God. Louisiana
Already had
game.
some chicken gizzards in his fucking deal. I don't know what they're about.
Livers. Our Texas Ranger have more jurisdiction than Texas State Police? That's a limpy question.
I have no idea. I don't try to fuck with either one of them.
Oh shit. Yep. Alex, that's all you can do. Keep it moving, man. Do your thing. Keep it moving. Do the best you can. Stick to your guns.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what.
If stuff happens, you adjust. You make the necessary adjustments, and you move forward.
Yeah. That's
So
all
you make the adjustments to eliminate any future problems. You know, we had a problem with we have a one burnout rule, but if you mess up, you can do another one if you ask. You know, and a guy did a burnout last year and there was smoke and I didn't see it, and I let him do another one and it caused an absolute shit rodeo. So now that rule got adjusted. Hey, it's one burnout. If you mess up, you ask, I'll let you do another one. But now if you're doing another one, I'm going to give the option to the other team. So there's no more. That's eliminated any. Hey, well, he did 2 burnouts. If a guy gets 2 burnouts because he messed his first one up, hey, dude's in the other lane. He's doing a second burnout. Now's your chance to do one also, or sit and wait. Because you know, I had guys coming up with the live feed after last year, going, look, there was smoke, and then you see me. I wasn't even looking at it. So,
right.
Again, my fault for not looking at it, but find an issue, adjust the rules, move forward. And it's not, you know, that's not going to make or break a race, but at least it will eliminate the possibility of an argument after the round.
Right. Which
it's all you can do.
Yeah. I think.
And, you know, it is tough. You know, some guys, you know, you guys flag races, you might have a team there helping you. Like Saturday, I was pretty much on my own because it was newer promoters. No, I won't work for the track. I'll work for a promoter. I won't work for that track though.
Okay, I got you.
But you know, newer promoters that were just, I don't want to say they were in over their heads, but they now realize like, holy shit, this is it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. There's a lot going on right now. They were both racing in it also. And they realized like, hey, there's a lot going on. If we're going to do another one in the future, we need a few more guys to help out. And, you know, it's just, there was a lot going on at the same time. It is my call. My call's the call. Like same with you guys. Everyone knows it. Flagger makes final call. but there's just a lot going on.
Yeah.
So you got to adjust and move forward. So like for them moving forward, I think they want to do a race in the fall. They're going to have to get more dudes to help out, just make it run a little smoother.
Right. Makes
Maybe
sense.
you got to have a meeting and then talk to them about it.
I have,
yeah,
like I have no problem helping them with like advice for like race operation. Like, I mean, I don't put on races, but I help the promoter I usually work for, John Forbes. I help him as much as I can, so I understand it all, and I'm sure I could.
I mean,
jump in and do.
Probably.
Yeah. So, like those guys, if give them a little consultation, like here's the positions you need to fill. You need a guy for this. You need a guy for this. You need a guy for this. WhatsApp groups are one of the best things that's happened for racing, for organization, especially when you don't have a PA system like most backside races don't. So, moving forward, if I do another race with those guys, it'll be at night. So I'll adjust my light. I'll make it green if I have to. Then there's no mistaking a blinky white reflection for a green light. And then, put up Dylan's comment though, Dylan Bodegan's, because he makes a valid point, and he's been on the receiving end of it. It's unfortunate. Now, not saying I don't want anyone to like misconstrue this as anything against Mike, because it's not. Because he's not petty about anything. He's cool, but there's a lot of like nitpickers that will win. If they can win because of a rule, they're gonna take the chance and they're gonna try.
And that's what sucks, man, when you guys are really just trying to build it. It still hasn't really took off up there for you guys. You're trying to build it, you're trying to make it happen, but then you got,
people saying, I don't want to go. I don't want to go if they're gonna be there.
Right.
We have people that say that I'm not going. I'm not going if you're not flagging. I'm not going if that team's there, et cetera, et cetera.
Hey, I can tell you though, one thing, I guarantee it would be better off if there is a team or a car that causes issues and you just said, you know what? And you ain't coming back to any of these events.
I tried to
get having one person pissed at you, you'd have a whole lot of other people respect you more than just that one team or one person that's going to be pissed.
Look, I tried with this team that caused problems like 4 races in a row. I said, take the rest of the year off. Just don't come back. And the promoter wouldn't stand behind it, which is unfortunate. But when they came back to that next race, they were minus one guy and one driver. And oddly enough, there was no issues. So I think we narrowed down. And I even spoke to the one guy. I said, I'm not going to name any names, but I said, hey, man, just between you and I, now it's between everyone, but I told him, whatever, this last year, between you and I, he's the problem, isn't he? And he goes, yeah. And admitted it. And he knew that one guy on his team is the problem, causing every problem every time. So, I mean, it was nice to hear that even their team knew who the issue was. So when they showed up without him, they were quiet, they were cool, they were respectful.
Right. Yeah, we talked about it before. Maybe certain people, certain places, just not welcome.
Yeah, and I mean, it is tough because we do have, like we are trying to build it up. I'd say we do have it built up for the region because racing is regional.
Right.
Like, us pulling 20 cars for small tire, that's a great car count.
Pretty damn good.
That's a great car count for us, considering the population, the distance. Ontario's big, Canada's huge. There's a lot of people, but people aren't going to drive 8 hours to come race with us unless, you know what I mean? Like, the money's not there. If it was 20 grand to win, yeah, sure, people might, but us pulling 20 cars is a fantastic car count. So
no, I agree.
It's nice that in the past couple of years we've had people traveling from Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, or like up north, like Quebec. We had a guy come from Quebec. That's like a 10-hour drive, but they don't have racing like this in Quebec. And he's like, hey, I want to run this backside stuff. I'm going to come down. Like Laszlo, the bike guy.
Yeah.
He's from Montreal. That is, dude, every weekend he's either with us in the States, everywhere he can race.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's the only place he can go, and
Oh, he's a gangster.
Hell yeah, I love Laszlo. He's a great guy.
Yep, I agree, man.
Every time he goes down, if he's coming alone, his wife messages me like, "Hey, make sure you take care of my hubby."
Alex, what is your day job?
I am a CNC programmer in the tool and mold industry. Or are you asking other Alex? American Alex. He didn't
American
say.
or Canadian?
I mean, we both work in manufacturing, essentially. So
Yeah.
we're front of the line manufacturing. We're early stages manufacturing.
Yeah.
Like I run CNC machines, but we build tools that make like plastic injection molds. So if you go look in your vehicle, every single piece of plastic comes out of a tool like I make. Canadian. Yeah, I'm a CNC programmer in the tool mold industry.
Canadian Alex is a flashlight quality tester. Takes all the rejects on his race with.
No, this light, this light's good. This light's good. That's bright.
You're ripping his ass. Poor Alex.
Might want to throw a new light.
Yeah.
Damn it, man.
Yeah, honestly, though, I mean, my job, like it's Snap-on. This thing's probably straight from China. Yeah, made in China, but like we would make the tool that does all the plastic on this.
Yeah.
That's
cool.
where I live in Windsor. That's pretty much, I don't want to call it our industry, but all the innovation and all of the building of that came out of Windsor in the past, 30, 35 years.
That's pretty cool, for real.
So we hold a lot of that industry, which is also like, some guys have to be journeymen to get jobs in Windsor. They only care about how long you've been doing it. So they look at me, they go, oh, he's got 10 years experience. We're willing to pay you X amount. I can go get a job at any shop in the city tomorrow if I needed to.
Hell yeah. Alex did a great job on a light. He is more used to a flashlight. I guarantee it.
Good thing I don't have one of those. I'd be gooning all day long.
Imagine his forearm.
You fucking look like ass Popeye.
Oh, shit. So y'all got a front side race this weekend.
We do.
Tree?
Yeah, instant green. I kind of low-key
Nice.
wish it was Pro Tree, but he likes
Yeah.
instant green, so
I'll be back. I gotta go do a bunch of paperwork.
All right, cool.
have fun paperwork, Alex.
I actually really have to do
Man
paperwork.
about dogs. You got 2 men about dogs.
Yeah, so
That's what I did a while ago.
tree
I
side,
said 2 men
front
about
side,
dogs. Paperwork.
Tree
instant
side,
green.
normal rolls.
Yeah, instant green instead of auto start. They'll have a guy on the button, so it'll be random to a human.
Be pretty fast.
Hope
not,
dude. Honestly, I don't think anyone will run faster than if someone dips into the 4s, I'd be stunned.
Damn. Oh, fairly.
I bet it'll be like a I don't know, 5 teens. Depends on the weather. It's supposed to be cloudy but hot, so track might come around real quick. And the night before they have street legal test and tune, so it's all street tires just tearing up the surface.
Oh yeah, killing it.
So
right here. Right here where my phone is.
Limpy, you better catch your bag here in a minute with that phone.
Yeah, almost. I thought I'd seen some bubble gum.
You see it now? Looking at a scorpion.
Oh shit! In there with you?
Pick it up.
Down in the crack.
Oh, there it is.
I see it moving right there. Fuck yeah!
Pick it up.
Fuck that.
Oh man, why didn't it eat that bug?
Fuck you, motherfuckers.
I've never seen one.
Oh hell no, man.
Yeah, can y'all see it?
Fuck yeah, I can see it. That's one thing I wouldn't want to fuck with.
Isn't it? Isn't it true? The smaller ones are the more deadly ones. The big ones are.
That's what they say.
Yeah, you got to worry about the little ones.
Yeah.
Shit on that.
I got
I
stung
wish
on the
she
belly
said
one
that.
time when I was younger, man. It was fucking vicious.
Did you
I
really?
still remember that, and that was like fucking 40 years ago.
Did you get all
I still
hard and
remember that,
swell
man.
up, hurt like a motherfucker?
Oh god dang.
All
Man,
hard
that
and
was,
swelled up.
yeah.
I'd let it sting my wiener.
I was telling the old lady, I said, "Hold on, I gotta let this thing bite my thing for you." I get some elephantitis.
Dude, that's one thing that scares me is fucking scorpion. 'Cause I heard they get shoes and shit.
They get in shoes.
Yeah. So then
Oh man,
slide on your fucking hey dude, and that motherfucker's trapped in there with
dude.
you.
I put my work boots on one morning. You know, sometimes we get them black crickets in the garage because they just like it in there in the summer. And that thing crawled in my boot, and I put my boot on, and I just as soon as I pulled my boot on, I felt in the boot. Took it off, just yellow guts all in my boot. When I got to work, I was like, "Come on."
It was just localized. Jet rise, just one sting on the belly.
Oh, Con gets it. Decades of being tool and die maker. I work in tool and die also, Con.
Now I'm 10 years old.
And Limpy, this weekend you're headed to Kentucky for Gangster's Paradise. Chris, what you got going on? Oh, there it is. We got Friday, backside, 1,000 on top, small tire, small tire 200, big tire 200, True Street 150, hard tire 100, 50. Chris, probably. Saturday, front side, 5,000 on top, small tire, $300 buy-in, big tire 300. True Street 150, hard tire 100, budget small tire 100, Gangster 26, 200, daily driver 50. Man, I was hoping to be able to get up and get out. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I think that'll be a pretty good one. Rumble in the North.
Yeah, that's our little deal.
5,000 small tire guaranteed.
Now, if we get enough cars where the buy-in goes over that, it starts adding to it. But
sure,
I think it's got to be 25 cars. I think.
What's the buy-in?
200. 20. So yeah, 20. Yeah, 25 cars. I don't know. I can't do math today. I'm tired.
Yeah, 200 times 25. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we get over 25, obviously it starts going onto the pot. But
right.
I say we'll probably end up close. Maybe, a little over 20, 22, 23 cars probably.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully. It'll be at least 16. So.
Hell yeah. Man, I haven't talked to Jeff today. Talked to him yesterday. I ain't talked to him today. He's been really busy. His hand is shattered. Finally went to get an x-ray and shit and look at his hand. His hand's shattered, man.
Damn.
I'm like, damn, dude.
It took him, what, 3 weeks?
Yeah. And then his ribs was hurting him worse than his damn hand is. He fucked his side up, man. When he come here, he stayed with me. I think it was last week. He come over and spent the night and shit, man. We just sat here and watched TV and bullshit. He was fucked up, dude. When he coughed, that motherfucker was in the floor, man. Or like sneeze. It damn near crippled him. Oh yeah, he's fucked up. His side was fucked up, man. What's up, Birdman? How many bikes you got locked in this weekend for Gangster's Paradise? I seen that post earlier, but I can't remember. 20, yeah, upper 20s. Julie gonna need a case of White Claws to wipe that ass. She'll be all right, man. She's a nurse. 26. Hell yeah.
I got a video of Julie. I think, or did I delete it? Let me see if I can put it in here.
and I want to go down there this weekend.
Still can't get out, can you?
No, I'm just scared to be around people more than anything, man. Scared like I'll jerk. One, it's about a 2.5 hour ride for me. That makes me nervous. And like being in the car now makes me nervous because any little movement or she jerks the steering wheel, it puts pressure on it because I have to wear my brace and it's a big contraption. But like if my elbow touches the door panel when she turns and it moves my shoulder, dude, it hurts like a motherfucker, man. So I got to be really, really, I'll still be in a sling at cash days. I'll have to wear it 24/7 the whole time I'm out like of the camper, man. I'll have to be in a sling. Zero movement. That's why like right now she brought this pillow just where I could get it up on it, but I can't move it at all. The new tendon has to attach itself to the bone or it won't heal. Then I got to have it done again, and fuck that, dude. It's the worst shit I ever been through.
Damn.
Then I've got to retrain it. So I seen my surgeon yesterday. The muscle now that's going to move my shoulder, the tendon, is not what was originally attached. So now my brain has to train my shoulder how to work again, how to lift, how to raise up, all that shit. And I'm like, fuck, my arm's going to be dumber than a motherfucker. Like, I ain't ever going to be able to move this. Dude, the doctor was dying laughing yesterday. I said, I ain't ever going to be able to move this motherfucker now. Did you tell me that? He said, it'll come to you. He said, but you got to train it. He said, the muscle's coming out of your back. Now it's going to move your shoulder. And it's still attached in my back. They sliced my back open and pulled this tendon up into my shoulder and sewed it to the bone. It's a mess, dude. That's a fucking mess. I'm just glad she's finally helping you out, man. It's about time she did something for you. Tell me about it, Birdman. I got it rough. You know how it is. I do everything around here. Oh, I seen this shit, dude. That's funny as fuck. She was getting it too, man. Fucking eat shit. Poor
She's
thing.
even drinking White Claw too. I said, when you go blind, Julie?
Dude, I was dying.
Julie said, that's not me. I would have saved the beer.
Yeah, no
I would have
shit.
saved the claw. I would have saved the claw.
No shit. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, I think Gangster's Paradise would be pretty good this weekend. Did the surgery, tighten up the red dragon. No, at least it ain't inflamed as bad, I can tell you that, because after all the pain pills I took for a week and a half, I didn't shit. So it give it a little time to heal up.
Well, mine is right now. Mine's on fire.
Flared up.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, dog. I hate that, man, because it is a pain in the ass.
Oh, yeah.
It really is. Fucking sucks, dude.
Hey, you know what? I'm going through this shit because I made fun of you. Now I'm going through the fucking same shit. That's why it's my ass.
Dude, it sucks, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it sucks. Ain't nothing like, I don't know if any of you guys go without shitting regularly, but when you do, it sucks, man. Like, it sucks bad. I'm sure most dudes probably, I mean, most people shit every day, right? You eat, you wake up in the morning. My routine for 25 years, I shit first thing in the morning. That was my routine for 25 plus years. Probably.
I wait till I get to work.
Yeah, because you're on the clock. Then you're like that.
You're going. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I shit on company time.
Right. But I mean, that was kind of like, that was just a ritual for my body, I guess. I kind of got up and got moving for a minute, and I was like, "Oh shit, I got shit."
Y'all remember? Y'all slip that for Alex's job.
Boss
resume for next time.
Yeah, no shit. But man, you go, 5-6 days, and you're eating every day. Man, that shit ain't no joke. Like it sucks, man. Would you rather be able to shit through a screen or go a week without? I shit through a screen door every day of my life than to go without shit. And I promise you, man, I will piss straight out of my ass. as long as it's coming out. So whatever I got to do to make it piss, coffee shitter happy. Not really, man. I can drink a cup of coffee before I go to bed. I am a coffee drinker though. Turning into one. I drink a cup every day. Had to finger bang it. Oh, you damn right I did. I did last, like, it's fucking gross. Kinsey actually did it.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Push it back in or what? Push it back in or
Well,
what?
what sucks is, man, it was just a piece, and it wasn't. It. I'm telling you, it felt like this cup. Well, you can't see it. It felt like that sumbitch was coming out, and when it did,
oh
I
yeah,
thought I was gonna pass out, dude. I had a
like
wet
you
rag
shit
on my
the
head.
fucking shit in the center block.
Oh my god, this dude. Oh, it was bad. Yeah, it's gross, you know, to talk about it, but it's real life shit. It happens.
You want to
Painful.
fucking grab that motherfucker and help pull it out. Just try to get it out, don't you?
I'd have done anything. If I could have reached in there with a pair of needle nose and got that motherfucker out, I would have done it. For what I'm trying to do it with my left hand. So I mean, and I'm damn near in tears. I'm telling Kinsey, you know, I was scared that I was going to pass out. And then my arm, I'm thinking, dude, if I pass out on the commode, it's going to disintegrate my arm. I'm going to be fucked. I'm going to be right back in the same situation. So I'm panicking. She's wiping my head with a rag. And I've been knocked out, you know, but I've never passed out due to pain. Never in my life. But I've been knocked out. I've been hit plenty of times and got fuck knocked out of me. But that was the closest I've ever came to passing out, was trying to get that to come on through. And when it finally did, dude, I was sweating. I hate even fucking talking about it, man. Makes my stomach hurt. Fuck, man. Just know happy when I meet you. I'm shaking your hand. I'm not shaking your hand. Hey, I'm right-handed, bro. So I was using my left hand. But fuck, man. I'm telling you, it ain't no fun, man. Until you've been there.
And you wake up and your asshole hurts and you don't know why. That's bad. That's a bad deal.
That's bad. That's bad. I would definitely. When it's same thing when I had back surgery, I was bound up. You know what it's like then, man. And until people go through it. I went one time, I went 11 days, 12 days, and everything I ate, I threw up. And I had to go to the hospital. Don't pick no dollars up around him either. Now, that's a fact. If you see a dollar bill laying on the ground around, I wouldn't advise picking it up. We used to do some nasty shit with $1. Whew. I guess I did.
That's what they call that a poop dollar, right?
Oh yeah, shit dollar. Dude, that night I stuck at one in dude's mouth at the strip club. That was the most comical thing I've ever done for my life. And I'd been basting that thing for about 4 hours. It just been in there roasting. It wasn't all the way in. It was tucked in like a taco, like a man pond. Dude, I reached in there and he was on stage, had his mouth open and shit. Girl had her tits in his mouth, and I shoved that dollar straight in his fucking mouth. Blook. And the girl went down to take it, was like, oh my God, it smells like shit. He turned around and he knew I'd shoved $1 in there, and he turned around and looked at me and he's like, bro, I don't even know you. And he didn't. We were at a bachelor party. He was one of the bachelors, just other friends. I didn't know him. Well, my best friend at the time was looking at him. He said, well, you do now. And he's like, what the? He started puking, man. Oh, my God. Laid it across his face. Oh, I did. Laid it right across his mouth. I took my finger and went, bloop, shoved it right in his fucking mouth. That motherfucker had been in my ass for fucking 4 hours.
Oh, shit. Literally.
Those Vicodins plugged me up years ago. I don't take anymore. It's rough, man. I don't see how people really do. I quit after a week. And I had a pretty hefty script, you know, for the pain after this deal. But I quit taking them after 7 days. I couldn't deal with it anymore. Couldn't deal with it. I've been in bar fights, car crashes, broken bones, but there is no pain like kidney stones. Bastard's like a Dremel carving up my kidney. Oh, well, Birdman that's in here deals with kidney stones on a regular basis, man, and I've seen him go through that shit. And I wouldn't want to. I've been pretty fortunate with kidney stones. That was one of those times Happy got knocked out. Oh shit. He wanted to. He was pissed. Fuck them motherfucking kidney stones. Yep. That's one thing, man, I'm glad I ain't ever had to deal with.
Yeah, I've never had them, but Dad used to have them. Man, ooh.
Yeah. Well, I've seen it, what it does to him. He's come over and got pain pills and stuff from me before, man. And I know for him to take a pain pill, he's got to be in some serious pain, you know. Like, hey, whatever you need, man. Fuck, I'll give you enough to knock you out if that's what you want.
That's the same. Like, they gave me that shit when I had all them surgeries in 18, and after about a few days, I didn't want it no more. Like, I'll just deal with it. Just give me Tylenol, and I'm gonna hurt.
It does. Like, obviously, what I went through, I had to. Like, it was, you know, once my nerve block wore off, dude, I was in bad shape. Like, it was. Yeah. I was begging for morphine. I'd have done anything in the world. Somebody put an IV in me and I had a fucking morphine drip. Because that really don't fuck your bowels and shit up like them pills do. Dude, I was eating them like Tic Tacs. Every 3 hours, I was double dosing. I was taking twice what I was supposed to, just so that I wouldn't get behind on the pain. Because once you feel it, then it's too late. You know, I was fucked up that first week. I was slobbering and shit on myself. Couldn't even hardly talk. I mean, I was higher than draft pussy, but I wasn't in a lot of pain. You know, I kind of know my limits. No surgery, injections in my back. It sucks all. Oh yeah, I get injections put in my back.
Of course, I come on and this janky motherfucker's on here.
No shit, man. And then,
hey,
who, that one?
You ought to listen to the sound clip we got.
That guy?
Where's that sound clip at, Chris?
Which one?
The one we was playing earlier.
Oh, yes.
I didn't hear anything from tonight. I could only read what you guys were saying because I was at baseball, so it puts like the words.
Oh, this pretty much sums it up.
Yeah, they were losing real bad, and then somehow they pulled off a win. I don't know how the fuck they pulled that one out, but it was impressive.
Nice. Well, you see, baseball works where you got to knock it out of the park or make it around the base and get runs. I mean,
pretty much.
Look at that comment.
But if he fucks me again, I swear we're going fighting. That'll be number 3. Yeah, and there we are, number 3.
When he played that earlier, I was like, I'd be damn, man, if that wasn't right on time.
No, Alex didn't do anything deliberately, but he's a shit fucking flagger for making a shitty decision after having evidence. I'll put it that way. That's fact.
It sucks. I mean,
I think I deserved a little more fucking of anything other than a blatant fucking fuck you, but that's where we are in Ontario, so it's standard around here.
How was the other guys? Obviously, they've already brought it up tonight that the guys you were racing are some dick bags in the sport in your all's area.
Yeah, they are. But
if you would have went to them with your footage, do you think there was any chance possible they'd have been like, man, and you kind of got fucked here. Let's rerun that.
You know what? I've dealt with him recently, and he's been better. So I'm going to say possibly, but we'll never know.
Right.
What did you think? Like, I don't know. Like, I could be completely in the wrong here, but that's just an element. It's no different than if a deer runs out and jumps on the track as you're making a pass. It's one of those.
That's a crazy comparison, Mike.
It's the same shit, though. It's an element of the environment that fucks the race up. It's nothing to do with anybody. It's just
Well,
part of the
everyone
race.
on the property.
That's what
would
we've
see the
discussed
deer.
tonight. You know, we've kind of covered damn near all bases of everybody on here and talking about different things. And it,
Yeah, see, I didn't get to hear any of that, but my opinion is, and I've done this many times, if you would have shown me that tape and you were in the other lane, I would have reran you. Because I understand that's fucked up. Like how that even happened is still fucked up in my mind, but it's just a fucked up situation, right? So when you have a fucked up situation, and I hate reruns. The last thing I want to ever see is a rerun, but that's a fucked up situation. And the light went off twice, not only for me, it went off for other people too. You can see
I've seen
in
it
the
go
live.
off for that Cadillac.
Yeah,
It's
it's a legit fucking double light.
It looks on.
It's
and
on.
It looks like it just blinks for a split second, goes off, and then comes back on. But that video,
I wouldn't call it on. It wasn't on. There's a
Right,
difference
but it
between
looked-
on and on.
Okay, from a driver's point of view, you can tell me whatever you want to say.
No, I get what
that's
you're
a
saying.
fucking flashlight that's on.
I get what you're saying. It's just the choice of words of it
Okay.
being on when it's
The
not.
light flashed
not
on. How else would you like me to put the words?
I mean, it's
Like I don't know how else you could say that. The
Yeah, because
fucking
in your
light's on,
in-car,
it's on. That's
like
my
your
in-car.
in-car footage from your truck,
Yeah.
that light's on. I
That
know the button
motherfucker's
wasn't-
on, full
I
on.
know the button wasn't pushed.
Yeah, but
the
that's
light's on.
Yeah, 100%. There wasn't a single person on that post that said they wouldn't have left on that light because it was a
Yeah,
legit full
you
light.
was
It
actually a
wasn't
little
like
late.
a little bit of a light. That fucker flashed.
You was late.
And I was late, and I still got jumped.
I was like, damn, well, he still sits there for a minute.
The only thing I was mad about, I wasn't even mad that, shit happens. That's part of racing. It was just like, I don't know. I feel like I've always give everyone else whatever they want, whenever they want. And then the one time that I get fucked by the environment, I bring it up with evidence. And it wasn't even like I was basically told to go fuck myself. Like, I don't care what your footage shows. You jumped, fuck you. And then you and the guys from the track, same deal. They're like, oh, we don't even want to hear it. It's the fucking jump camera. I'm like, but this is a fucking like one-off fucking thing that has never probably happened to anybody. Or maybe it has. And then Pegalo said it happened to him. But I had the evidence there day of. It's one thing if I brought it up 2 days later. I literally raced to my fucking GoPro to bring up the evidence because I was like, bro, that was a double light. It's fucked up. So am I wrong in that respect?
Nope.
I guess not.
What?
Nope.
That's what pissed me off.
It's like I said earlier, in a promoter's perspective, and like I said, I have no dog in the fight. It's just if it was my instance and my race and stuff like that, I would have to rule it in that sense because just for a simple fact, if we go off of your camera that one time instead of what the rules were slated, well, then I'm going to have people that lost every round coming up with their own version of their camera saying this flash, this did this, this did this, this did this, blah, blah,
No,
blah.
I get it, and which I get.
Which is
I
my
wasn't
thought on
arguing the tire crack at all. And I understand when people show different angles of a car on a tire crack, you have to have one camera that's doing a tire crack. This had nothing to do with a tire crack. This was like a legitimate fucking flashlight that was on. Regardless if the power was on or with the reflection, either way, it was a fucking full light. It wasn't part of a light. It wasn't like, oh, maybe that was a light. It fucking was just as bright as when he hit the light.
Honestly, if it would have happened earlier and somebody would have complained about it, the best thing they could have did at that point was, I guess, just adjusted the position of the light tower so it's not looking that way. But
yeah,
also,
I mean,
also the first time we've ever had a light tower on the property.
But now in hindsight, Alex, let me ask your opinion. Do you think that deserved the rerun?
No.
Okay.
After looking
That's
at
where,
Mike's footage,
that's where we disagree.
I wouldn't, just based off the fact that other footage would be deemed inadmissible. You can't take other footage into account for a starting
now
line
let me
thing
ask-
when everything goes off the one camera.
Okay, now I'm going to make you sound like a hypocrite because you did this exact same thing in Grand Bend with the double fucking burnout and you folded like a house of cards. So when it's your buddy who calls you out on it, you just, because we're friends, you're like, fuck this guy. Is that how it works? I'm just asking for a friend.
No, the double burn, that's a completely different situation.
It's the same shit.
That was me calling a rerun and everyone saying no.
Okay.
Which again, calling reruns just causes a goddamn shit rodeo.
Oh, 100% it does. I hate them.
So avoid at all costs.
Absolutely.
But in that situation in particular, mistake, problem, you learn from it, you adjust, and you move forward.
How about if you would have hit the light yourself and double hit it and he didn't see it?
Well, then I'd be turning the light on.
Mm-hmm. What's the difference?
Well, the light would come on. It would be like that one time with, unfortunately, with you and me, where I used to run back and this was on.
And who waited for the real light?
And you seen it. You left off this. I can't remember exactly. Did you leave
I didn't
off
leave
that?
off that.
Or you
No, I
waited
left
for
off the real light. The other
However,
light left on that line.
the light was on. It would be no different than me running back with this on the whole time.
I know, but the light was on. Was it not? The tip light, but not your light. So technically different light.
Well, still, there was a light on, which would have been a light malfunction.
Ah, okay.
No different than if
I don't
the
think it
light
would have been
never came on.
malfunction. I don't think it would have been malfunction. I think the light
That was
if
a
it was in
mind.
your hand and it came on. Then if they were left on the first one and then switched it, that's just
It was
what
on
it
the
is.
entire time is the thing. That time, that instance, the light was on the entire time. The little
And we ran it back.
the one on the tip.
And what did we do when I left on the proper light? We ran it back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This is my point.
So you're saying, Alex, that you don't feel like it's right to go to have a rerun because the tire crack camera doesn't show it, correct?
That would be my thought on it, because as soon as you start looking at, and I understand the video that Mike has
Right.
showed the reflection. It was
Now,
bright.
If it did, say the tire crack camera did show the flash,
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
you still knew it wasn't on.
Yeah.
You know that you didn't push the button, you would call that a rerun.
If the tire crack camera showed a light coming on or a flash or whatever before,
I got you.
Would that not be a light malfunction?
Yes, I would think so.
Which is unfortunate. Unfortunate that Mike has the footage of it from his perspective. However, if you start looking at other footage when you have rules in place to only look at your footage, it
I do
opens
get
up a world of problems.
Well, I mean, I do get that, 'cause, like, Corey had
It
footage
just sucks
before.
because Mike's a friend. That's what makes
I
this
don't
the hardest part
agree
of
with
it all.
that though.
Let me ask this.
This is
The
like a
driver-
one-off thing that would
Never
literally
ever
never
happen again.
Let me ask this, and like I said, I'm not inciting. It's just got to get in every instance. In the drivers' meeting,
This
all
is
the
a good
racers
debate.
agreed. Alex has the final call, and y'all are
He
only going
does.
off of that one.
And Alex,
camera.
what did I do at the race? Did I say a thing? I said, Alex, what
No,
are we
you-
doing? You said it's a job. I said, see you later. I walked
Yeah.
away. That's it. I accepted.
I don't
the
know
call.
what the track dude said shit to you though. I don't. You just said that a couple.
You
minutes
said,
ago. I
don't start with your fucking footage and all this bullshit. We
Who
saw
said
the
that?
jump
The
camera. You
track
jumped.
dudes.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I said, okay. You know me. I'm not confrontational. One day someone's going to get confrontational with me and they're going to fuck around and find out. But for now, I haven't been
Oh, yeah.
confrontational.
I'll be there.
But
Like
it's starting to get a little annoying.
over there. Like
I'll be honest.
I mean,
Because I'm always the nice one. Every race I come to, I'm always the guy who will fucking bend over
I do
backwards for
agree.
everybody.
I agree. Yep.
And I hate it now because people just walk all over me. That's what happens. I guarantee if I would have rolled up fucking with 4 dudes fucking yelling and screaming and this and that, it would have been a different story. And Alex
Honestly,
will
I've
tell
had
me,
a
no, it
couple
won't
times.
happen, but I've seen it happen
But
multiple
I think
times.
like,
Yeah, did you see that question, Limpy, from Leslie?
yeah, I've had a couple a light. I usually use a light like Alex used, and I had the same issue with it, and I just went away from it, and that was the turning issue of it.
Well, I think Alex fixed it now, so it won't be a problem for anyone else.
Yeah, it's dull. It's opaque now, pretty much.
I wouldn't even fucking, like I told you, make it green. You can't.
Oh, I'll do
white and
that.
Green. It's very different.
I don't think there's another race I'm doing at night this year, but if there is, I'm gonna get green for it when the sun goes down.
There you go. That's.
But I sent Chris play that video I sent you if you can.
Hey, you know what you could do, Alex, and it would kind of go with your background you had earlier. You could probably get a green rubber,
light up,
slide the whole rubber,
slide it over.
Yeah, but I want to see you actually. Yeah,
there you go.
This one.
Yeah, no, the other one's better. Where's the other one?
The custom one? I didn't make that.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Hang on. Well, first off, let's watch
this. It all. Yeah. Right.
Like I'm gonna bring it to work
What'd
and
you
get
do?
it
Take,
with
like, Scotch Brite to it. Hit it with a Scotch
Brite.
Brite.
I'm gonna get it with. I'm gonna diamond grind it at work, so it's opaque.
Yeah, they said that Diamond needs. They need to work on your flashlight tooling.
Yeah.
You talking about this?
Yeah, that's how it's gonna be, just like that.
It was the other way around though.
Oh my god, I was fucking dying.
That's legit. Somebody send me that. Might have to post that tomorrow. Anyway, I love Alex. I've always been in his corner. Like I said, it just I don't know. It just gets frustrating.
Can we address the internet? We are still friends. It's just a terrible shit situation that sucks ass.
Okay, hey,
either way,
Mike, I just want to know now.
Mm-hmm.
Will Alex be able to stay in the camper with you in Florida now, or does he?
I'm
gonna have to get his own room.
I need a couple more weeks before thinking about that.
Yeah, but Mike, I shaved for you and everything.
Down.
I trimmed my beard down and everything.
You did. You know what's funny? I was the one who fucking got called a Karen because I kept saying that they needed to get Alex there to flag. And on the way home, Jeremy's like, "Way to go, bud! You fucking called the
go, Karen."
Again." I'm like, "I know. I'm feeling it now." Should let the other dude flag.
Oh shit! Look at this guy.
There he is.
Yeah.
What up?
What up, homie?
Legend.
It's Uncle Jeff. How you feeling?
Shit.
Horrible.
Damn.
How's the old hand?
Here, let's I'll show you something to make you maybe feel better. Hang on.
All right.
Hang on.
Oh boy.
Are we going to talk about the? We got to go over one thing for tonight too with them guys. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
There it is.
Put that comment up.
Alex,
who are you talking to, Mike?
Is Alex back yet?
Who, Geet? I was talking to Geet. Geet didn't want to race me that day. I don't know what it was. She's like, "I'm not racing you. I don't want to race you."
She thanked me for allowing her to do a second burnout when she didn't even spin the tires on the first one. I was like, you did more than two? Or more than one? I was confused. I was like, you did more than one burnout?
Yeah, she's not in the flagging business anymore. She's in the racing business.
Yep.
Hey, Happy. Tell you and Alex tell a story about the salmon.
Oh my god! So
to Mike and
they leave the No Prep Kings race and come to my house on Sunday. The girls,
who did?
Tiffany, Sarah, and then Alex.
Yeah.
You know, the girls come back home, and then Alex come over.
Alex, your
we were
girl?
going to leave and go get dinner.
Yeah, the girls include Alex.
We go to this Cajun restaurant, and all my mom, I've never been there, but my mom's just been raving on the salmon, that it's supposed to be the best thing on the menu. So we get it, or, I order mine. Alex orders the salmon, and it comes to Sarah, and she's like, "Oh, I think I'm going to do the salmon also." Well, Kenzie's like, "Bitch, you don't like salmon. Like, what the fuck are you doing?" You know what I mean? She's like, "You don't even eat fish." She's like, "Yeah, I do. I love salmon." So it comes to table, and it's fucking beautiful. I mean, the biggest nice fillet of salmon you could ever fucking imagine. So she takes a little bitty bite and takes a bite of it, and she's like, oh no, something's wrong with this. It tastes really fishy. And we're like, are you fucking kidding me? It's salmon. Like, it has its own taste. She goes, oh fuck, I thought it was a salmon patty. And we're like, you fucking 5-year-old. Like, no, it's a salmon patty. I mean, are you fucking kidding me?
Fucking trailer park right there. That's my heritage. We had salmon patties growing
He
up.
said, "That's my people's."
We were fucking dying.
I'm fucking starving for salmon patties now.
We're like, when you go to a restaurant, it says salmon. 9.9% of the time, you're going to get a fucking fillet of fish.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh no, I can't eat this. We were, dude, we fucking lost it. Like, it was extremely fucking comical.
I bet.
But whenever y'all come through, we need to stop over there because the food really was good. Alex said it was probably the best salmon he's ever had before in his life.
I don't eat that pink meat.
Yeah, you don't like it, do you?
No.
Neither did Sarah.
No.
Seaman, not salmon.
Oh my god, that shit was fucking priceless. So yeah, did you hear the story about Mike getting fucked from Alex this weekend?
I think I hit some highlights. Is that the like double light flash?
Yeah, we need to probably show the video and get some clarification. See what you
I've
would have
seen
done
it.
on
How's
that.
that not a rerun?
Ask Alex.
Touche.
I'm just stirring shit. I swear.
Weird, right, Jeff?
Well, I saw the video. I mean, Ray Charles can see that 2 lights came on. I don't care where it came on from. You can see how. I mean, how
The one that we watched tonight, and it's in slow mo. Like, it really is bright. It's bright. But he said his finger didn't physically turn it on. It was the reflection of the light towers behind the racers.
it sure looked like a light turned on.
It's bright. We've got it. You got it, Chris?
How much? Hey, Mike, how much did Alex fuck you out of on that one?
$1,000 that time.
Jesus, Alex.
Yeah, he keeps. And the best part is, all the bearings in my motor need to be replaced now after that weekend.
That's not on
Motor's
me.
out of the truck, and I'm like, that 1,000 would have probably been pretty helpful right now. But
Quick on the light, my man. Be quick on the
Like,
light. Let's go.
whenever he slow mo's this
The
deal,
fact,
I mean,
the fact that you say "be quick on the light," be quick on the
I'm
light.
talking to myself.
Wait a second. Is that?
I thought you were talking to. I thought that was Jeremy or something in
No,
the
that's
door.
me talking to myself.
Oh,
yeah, Jeff, that's in car footage from Mike's
That's
truck.
from my
okay.
GoPro on my helmet.
Be quick on the light, my man. Be quick on the light. Let's go.
Let's go, eh?
Be quick on the light.
I'm leaving.
It's on.
Light.
Looks like a light to me.
Then it goes off.
Yeah. What do you mean it's a reflection? That's down low right where his light is. That's not up where the lights on the track are.
no, there was a light tower behind the starting line, and it must have reflected from the light tower off the front of the flashlight.
Huh.
Another view.
Oh, Terry was losing his shit. He was messaging me. He's like, "Go up there right now and tell that fuck you're rerunning it." I'm like, "It's done, Terry. I'm going home."
See, it looks on there.
Actually, it's about right there.
Right there. And your truck was still kind of rocking just from the bump. And
Man,
then
I
you
was
leave.
late. It almost left on the second light.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Mike
I
does
wish
have
it
a
would've.
history of red lighting, so It's not surprising to me that he was like dead on it.
Does not have a history of red lighting. If anything, I'm late.
He has a history of red lighting with Alex.
No, I don't
well,
think I do
just
with
on.
that.
I think just that's the first one.
Yeah, I've never red light. I don't guess the light, so it's hard to red light. Like I'm slow on the light, if anything. I think I guessed, or I didn't guess.
Or not? You always, you know, you have some problems with Alex. Like,
oh yeah,
I mean,
there's always something.
I'm big on when you're racing for money. You know, you got to have. If there's a questionable thing, you got to rerun it. That's just how. That's what I think's fair. I mean,
I think it's fair
Mike's
too,
fault.
and I hate reruns. Honestly,
it's not Mike's fault or Alex's fault that there's a reflection off another light. But if you were sitting in that truck, I would have let go of the button.
Here, I'm gonna go get my jump camera just to prove anyone that thinks I actually turned it on twice. It's a reflection. I'm not denying
we
that it's a
believe you.
reflection.
It's a reflection.
No, just to end, I'm gonna go grab my other phone. Hold on.
He just won't admit that he made the wrong call. That's it. He never will.
He never will.
He never will. He'll just be like, I fucked him again. Mike's out however much money again this time. Last time it was a couple grand in the finals. This time it's $1,000 in the finals. It's like, at this point, I probably could have bought another motor with the fuckery that I've gotten.
It sucks, man.
A lot of shady shit going on up in Canada. I'm glad I live in the States.
It happened in Florida too, but I mean, same flagger. So
same flagger.
Hey,
same, but different.
Mike, this will make you feel better. Jen finally guilted me into going mate. Well, she just wore me down finally to where I finally went and got x-rays 3 weeks later. And yeah, my hand's broken.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Better.
Yeah, broke completely in half. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
How the hell have you been surviving this entire time?
If you're going to be dumb, you got to be tough, buddy.
Yeah, need one
That's
hand.
true.
Need one hand.
So
loop.
now what? Did they
Need
got to
one hand
wrap
loop
it?
now.
You getting a cast or anything?
I don't have insurance, and they want me to go to orthopedic surgeon, but I'm not going. It's the x-rays. It's pretty straight. So, and it's already started healing. So, you know, hopefully if it can just stay there, I guess if it doesn't work right after the fact, then I'll have to do something. Yeah, it sucked for the last couple weeks. Bad.
Ribs still hurt?
No, they're getting better. Just like 3 or 4 days ago, I can sneeze now without falling down and having tears run down my face.
Oh, it was bad.
Dude, I'm telling you,
it was bad.
The sneezing, just be like about what Happy was going through. But man, every time I learned real quick. Listen, this is funny. So you know you're gonna sneeze. Well, if I tried to stop myself from sneezing, that just made it 25 times worse.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Then I would sneeze twice as hard, and oh man, not good.
Oh, he was bracing himself just to cough a little bit.
Yeah.
You'd see him all tense up and brace himself just to try and cough. I was like, fuck, man, I know that motherfucker hurts.
Yeah, no fun.
Shit sucks, man.
Hey, there can only be the most dangerous man in no prep, so you gotta live to the title.
Yeah.
You gotta pay sometimes for that title.
So what else did I miss? Have we been dealing with this flashlight fuckery all night?
Yeah, for a while. We talked about the No Prep Kings deal. People asked some questions on some different situations that happened there.
Yeah,
they asking why
canceled Canada.
Yeah.
That was
like
weird.
what happened there? Let me hear them real quick.
Second chance. They wouldn't allow Ryan Mitchell to run the second chance.
That was bullshit. I saw that on the internet too.
But see, he left when they drew. So he hadn't bought in the second chance. And the second chance was they had already drew the pairings and everything on Saturday. And he was at US 60 racing.
That
changes it totally. So
Yeah.
some people didn't know, I don't think, really what had happened. Well, they went, since it rained all night Saturday night, they went back on Sunday to try and get in the second chance. Well, it was already done. Now, there were some guys that left after paying to get in second chance, and whoever they were running left. So some people was like, well, why couldn't he just get in one of those spots? Well, then that's kind of unfair to the guy that is competition left, because then that guy'd be like, well, fuck, I got to buy. I'm not going to run Ryan Mitchell.
Yeah. Why would you want to do that?
You're kind of fucking him at the same time. So I think actually what happened.
You've already drawn. I think
it's done.
You're past the point of no return,
Yeah, it's done. Then.
Some people are going to love their draw. You're going to have some people that don't want anything to change, and you're going to have some people that got a shitty draw that are okay with it. Even if you're in a fuck situation, even if you ask everybody, hey, will you let him in? You're just better off not to.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree 100%.
I figured that's what happened, though, because I seen that, which makes my skin curdle. There was like 5 buys in the second chance race. I was like, God, how horrible for the show.
And after
for the fans, like
those people just left. There was a bunch that just left.
I'll tell you, man, so many cool cars at that race. Just my 2 cents, fucking painful to watch.
Yeah. Who did we lose? Limpy?
Limpy.
I bet it was miserably hot out there too.
Oh, everybody out. Well, Alex was the only one here that was down there, and he said it was pretty fucking miserable. The girls said it was miserable. I mean, it was.
Yeah.
Track temp was 140 to 150. So I mean, that's fucking hot, man.
Oh yeah.
It was just gooey, sticking to the bottom of your shoes. You lift your shoe up, and rubber's just stringing because it's melting.
Yeah.
Like that's. And a lot of people was asking too, what do you guys think about there really not being many spectators on Friday? And I was like, well, fuck, it's evident. These people ain't going to pay $150 when it's $170 the second day. They're going to wait and go see the racing, the most racing for their money on the second day. And they're just not going to spend that kind of money. If they would get normal and make that weekend $70 or something for a all weekend pass, place probably been sold out, or 60 or whatever.
It wasn't even packed on Saturday. Didn't look like.
I've heard numbers, but I don't know. And the numbers seem like they're pretty elevated from what I've seen, but I couldn't see the amount of people that was in the field, and that was general admission.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks bad all on here now.
No, it looks horrible.
I was going to ask you, be like, you sure you want me to play this video?
This looks like fucking potato phone 2.0.
Yeah, out of all the
This
last, look, it was all good, and then the last 5 races, it got all fuzzy for some reason.
I'm glad Limpy ain't on here watching.
It had a lot of noise.
And
also,
we're not
it
in
also
court
looks.
because they would deem this admissible.
Hold on, it looks way worse because I just recorded my cell phone screen instead of sending it. But that other phone doesn't have a SIM card, so I guess I gotta send it through. Nothing's logged in on that other phone.
Okay, here we go. With the thumb in it.
Oh, that's how I was dragging it. That's how I was dragging it.
I like it.
It's clear enough to see. Just
yeah.
For anyone thinking it came on twice, you can see from here it only comes on once.
Hold on, go back to when the light comes on.
Right there.
Okay, go back.
It is just barely tire cracked.
It was like 3 letters.
Crazy.
Barely.
That's crazy that I left on an earlier light and it was still that slow.
God damn it.
And you almost got the second one?
I almost got the second one.
Pretty rough.
I wish you would
to look at.
Sorry?
Did you guys have this at the race? Did anybody look at it?
Yeah, I had it at the race. I had the GoPro.
Yeah,
footage.
it looks better directly on the phone than that.
I mean, surely, Alex, you were like, yeah, it looks like a light came on. Weren't you?
Well, that was the tire crack camera, which is the only.
I'm just saying, if you looked at the video out of Mike's truck from the event, you had to say, well, it looks like another light came on, but it wasn't mine, right?
I don't remember if I looked at. I don't remember if I looked at it.
Oh, you looked at it. No,
did
I remember.
I don't remember if I looked at it, but I would just because of
wasn't
the
gonna use
shit
Mike
storm
footage.
it would cause of looking at other footage and bringing it into account. I just
Because
couldn't.
it's me, Jeff.
It's not because it's Mike, and I wish he was late on the light.
Hey, you know what? Happy,
I was
what did
late
I tell
on the
you
light,
like that?
the first one.
What happened at Lake Cumberland last time? This is why, you know, we've always had the rule where like Limpy or whoever's on the flashlight has the last call. That's a horrible rule. I'll be the first one to say it, because
If there's evidence,
I mean, because there's situations where
odd situations like this too.
Oh yeah,
this
Just
is
like-
prime example, perfect example.
like what happened at Lake Cumberland. I had a perfect video where BJ did not give the guy 5 seconds to build boost. He didn't even give him 2 seconds and then turn the light
Yeah.
on. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
that's a tough situation.
the
for
guy
sure.
the guy left on
I've been
no
there
boost
too,
and
Alex.
got beat. You know what I mean? I mean, that should have been a rerun. Period.
You motherfucker.
You listen. Just pro tree that race at Immokalee.
You're like, yeah, that's a tough situation. I did it to the guy right beside me too, like just like that.
That was also listen. That was that one 100% my bad, because when you looked up at me, I was looking at you and thought it was you going, "I'm good."
Damn.
I mean,
Poor
hey,
Mike.
if it would have been $5,000-$10,000, there'd been some hands getting thrown probably.
Yeah, that'd have been.
If that
Yeah, I
was me
think
in
that
there, I'd be
honestly that
pissed.
would have been my breaking point at that point. If it was 10 grand, that's a complete. If it was the final for the actual race,
That'd have been huge.
That's a different thing. Because I was
Hey,
$16,000. I wouldn't have walked away for 16,000.
Just to put it out there, there was a jump in the final for the 16 grand, but
Yeah.
it was out of the right lane, which wouldn't
And
have
it was an
caught a
actual
reflection.
jump.
He was guessing all night. I knew he was guessing. He was dead on the round before, like dead on, where I had to look at it and like drag it for like a minute to be like, yeah, he's clean, because no one believed it.
Should have had a different colored headlamp with that going on there.
Again, shit happens. You learn from it. You adjust. And you move forward. If I flag at night, I'm gonna make it green.
I told him get a green rubber.
Yeah,
pull it down on that
That's
light.
what- yeah, green, like a lifestyle. I think they
Hey,
got
like
the
they
colored
say,
ones, right?
skin it back and get down on it. That's what Jen always says.
You know what's funny though? People ask why I run GoPros and shit on my truck all the time. This is the exact reason why I do it. Because
sure.
no one would have ever believed me. They'd be like, "Yeah, okay, bud, you jumped." Like,
you're not wrong there.
Well, and that's from your perspective. It was on your helmet, correct?
Yeah.
Your
I
GoPro.
have one on the
Yeah, yours
helmet.
is
I
on
have
your
one on the
kid, right?
roof. I can bring the roof one. Looks exactly the same, but it's all the same shit. I figured the helmet portrayed exactly what I saw because it's on the front of my
Sure.
helmet.
Well,
You
yeah,
always-
and
you always
Ben
talk to
standing
yourself on the
behind
starting
you.
line, Mike.
I talk to myself a lot of the time. Yeah.
You goofy motherfucker. I don't know if I would have even showed that video just because of that.
Oh,
You
I don't
muted
know.
it.
Be on the light. Let's go.
I hype my. You've never. All right. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I guess
You're
I
your own hype
That's
man.
awesome.
I'm my own hype man in the car. There's no one else in there, so someone's got to go.
I've never heard someone talking, but like I've heard people on the big end from helmet cams being like, "Woo, woo, fuck yeah!"
Oh, yeah, I do
don't
that
know if
too.
you're in
Oh,
there doing
yeah.
that.
I'm punching
Hell yeah.
the air, fucking hitting the
Fuck
roof.
yeah.
Mike's gonna have 6 cameras next race with Alex flagging.
Yeah, 2 on the side of the truck, 1 on the roof.
Dude's gonna have a camera
The
zoomed in on
GoPro
me
up
inside
in
of the
fucking
truck.
drone.
So, like moving forward, and even though most of our rules say so and so has the final call, but if there's clear, evident, and we say, hey, we're only going off of our cameras, and like your tire crack camera showed that it was clean, showed that he actually jumped the light coming on. From here, would you stick with that?
No,
Yeah.
I think,
Or is there something that should be wrote in there?
No, it needs to
Like-
be a third party. Here's the thing. Think about it for a second. You can't have the guy on the flashlight being the guy that makes the ultimate call. That's my. You need to have a third party, somebody like a track owner, for example, or you know what I'm saying? And then if the people pay their money to protest, they should be able to bring whatever footage. At the end of the day, if you're the promoter of the event, you should want the fair call to get made.
Yeah, because you're wanting to keep the integrity.
Let this happen on a $20,000 payout and see what happens. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't have stuff. You got to have the right call's got to get made, no matter how it gets made. That's my opinion.
I think it turns into more of a mess if you got 100 cameras flying at you, though. I mean, if everybody agrees in the drivers' meeting and that's how they feel, like if the promoters up there.
I think it's difficult, but here's
I
the
think
the
as
reality
the
of that
promoter,
is,
you also have a say in the deal if it's your event. Like in our events in Florida, if that would have
100%.
happened and Alex made that call and I saw the video that I brought up, I would have overruled him. Sorry, but I would have said,
I agree 100%. That's what I think.
Me and
needs to
Jeff
happen.
we've discussed that multiple times.
You know,
leading, I mean,
saying,
we've been talking
because
about
it's my
that for months.
reputation. It's my event. At the end of the day, when Alex flies home, they don't remember Alex. They remember it's a Sinister Performance event.
Yeah, bro. Damn.
Yep.
I mean, everybody
Well, I'm
should
just
want
saying.
the right call to get made, period. However you get there is a whole nother argument. But I know this, everywhere we race, even when you try, that's like saying you're going to have somebody film for somebody crossing. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
I mean, we can't afford to have 10 different people filming every pass of every round from every angle. You know what I mean?
Of every inch of the track.
I mean, if somebody comes up and they've got a definitive video that they say proves you wrong, and you can look at it for a minute, like in this scenario right here, if that was at my race and somebody showed me that, I'd be going up to Limpy and saying, "Hold up, buddy, we got to do something here." You know what I mean? That's not the right call. I mean, I don't know how anybody could argue whether that's fair or not. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you don't want the wrong person winning the round.
I know one guy who would argue with you, but we'll leave it at that.
Well, okay. In my defense of that race,
does his name
rhyme
with Phalix?
Yes, actually.
It's this guy. Or it's this guy. This guy. This
no,
one?
No. I'm
so,
just a photographer. I'm just a photographer, but I just
so am I.
But I don't flag.
Oh shit. So okay, so in my defense of the whole bringing in the promoter or whatever, for example, that was their first ever race. The dude's promoting it, and not dogging on them, but I was pretty alone up there.
Well, that would have been a very good learning experience for them, also.
Yeah, I didn't
They
didn't even cross my mind to ask
if they're going to
them.
continue to do it to protect the integrity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, now, obviously, if you would have made the other call that it was a rerun, you're definitely going to piss off that other team. And, you know, there's always the two sides, and then that's probably going to create a shitstorm too.
Either
and
way,
I get
someone's
it.
mad.
Right.
It's a lose-lose at that point.
Hey, at the end of the day, I always say this too. If you've got evidence in front of you that is definitive, I mean, without a shadow of a doubt, you make the call. If you can't, every time when it's taken 15, 20 minutes to make the call, in my opinion, that should have been
It's a rerun.
Every
18 minutes ago. 18 minutes ago. Really?
It takes you that long, you shouldn't have. Or you're looking at footage that isn't telling you the story. You know what I mean? You know, I mean, video is not worth a shit if it's not showing. You know what I mean? Like a finish line camera that's on an angle, or you know what I'm saying.
Well, that's why I rushed up there so fast. I had to download that off my GoPro, and I was up there in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Because I knew I saw two lights. At first, I thought I was hallucinating, but then I was like, no, there had to be two lights. There's no fucking way. Because even I thought it was weird after I left. I said, why did he hit the light off and then on again?
Yeah. Hey, on another story, I was pulling for old Justin Reed to win that.
You damn right.
I mean, I really didn't want to see a street outlaw guy win that race, but
yeah. Well, and he wasn't even in my pick though, really. Like Scott Taylor wouldn't have been one that I had, even though he's got a capable car. He wouldn't have like in my group of dudes that I would have thought was going to win that, but I was 100% pulling for Justin. I was telling them earlier, between rounds, he was messaging me between rounds, and to be racing for $100,000, Like I thought that was pretty neat, man.
Oh,
He
that's
just
awesome.
keeping me updated. You know what I mean? Because he knew I wanted to be down there and be hanging out with everybody, and like I thought that just shows the type of dude he is.
Yeah.
Good dude, and first race out. That's first
yeah.
race on that car since he's been wrecked.
Yeah.
You know?
Let me get Maxwell for Dalton because he keeps asking about the fur.
Yeah, I want
Fur's
to see his
going back.
haircut, man. Oh,
It's come back. Hold on.
so he was fucked the first couple of days.
Oh, while
Poor
Mike's
guy.
gone, I'm gonna get off here. I gotta work. I gotta work. At
All
6
right,
a.m.
Alex.
I'm getting off here.
Everybody.
Later, homie.
Say,
See you, fellas.
Hey,
tell Mike.
get you
tell
some
Mike,
green rubbers.
Yeah, tell Mike I love him.
All right, man.
Hey,
Later,
Chris,
homie.
I
He's
wanted
back.
to
Oh,
come
he's
to
back.
your race Saturday, buddy.
yeah, you
But
could tell him. You could tell him yourself. Hold on.
Hey, Mike. Now,
Yeah,
while
Mike.
you was gone, Alex said, "Hey, tell Mike, you know, I'm getting off here and he can get fucked, man. But I'll see him at the next race." I heard it.
I said, tell Mike I love him. But I was gonna try and dip before you got back.
No problem.
I gotta work.
Later,
are you coming out Saturday, Mike?
Are you
Or
flagging?
No, it's Chris. It's off the tree.
why is it feeling
Oh,
so hard?
then maybe. No,
I
I'm
don't
not.
know.
I knocked the bearings out of the motor. I just finished
Freshen it
pulling
up.
it out of the truck.
Just spin some new ones in there and send it.
Yeah, just toss them in there.
Okay, bye.
Later, man. Let's see what old Maxwell's looking like these days.
All right. Well, Maxwell did get a shave job a couple weeks ago, but
Shit has
as you
already
can
come
see-
back. Yeah. That had to cool him off some.
right?
Yeah, he looks good. There ain't nothing wrong with
He's
him.
my boy. He was sleeping though. He's pissed off now that I woke him up.
Poor guy.
Oh, there we go. No,
It's
Okay.
coming back. Oh, yeah, he looks normal. He's back to normal.
fuck, dude, it scared me though. I'll be honest. When I shaved him, I'm like, I just fucked this poor dog up. He
Look
looked
like
he looked so
skin.
bad. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, I am not a dog fucking groomer by any means.
Did you
Hey.
do it yourself?
Yeah, I bought
Oh,
fucking. Okay, well, I can explain the situation how the events came around. He rolled around in the shop a little and got all fucking grease in his fur. So I bathed him, but it was still like greasy. So I went on Amazon and they had pet groomer shears or whatever. Like they're basically fucking nut trimmers. They're the same
Yeah.
fucking deal. And I see all these guys on Instagram all the time, like in California and shit, and they trim the Frenchies and they look fucking badass. Like they're nice and short hair. And so I was like, oh yeah, fuck, I can do this, buddy. It was putting lines in his fur. He looked like a fucking zebra. It was all fucked up. And then the fur underneath the bottom was like white. So half his fur was white. I was like, oh my God, I fucked this poor dog up. He has to go out. I had to put his hoodies on when we went out in public because I was so, because they're like, what's wrong with your dog? He looked like he had alopecia.
Oh,
I was like, poor fucking guy. He's so like, he just sat there and let me fucking work away on him, shaving him. It looks so bad.
poor guy.
Thank God his fur grew back pretty quick, so he's coming.
It did.
By the time you see him again, he'll look normal.
Shit, he does now, really.
He was sleek though for a couple weeks there. Like in the summer heat there, I'm sure he liked it because it was a little bit shorter. But
Yeah.
yeah, I've retired from the dog grooming business, so.
Can you put a different guard on it and leave it just a little
Yeah, there
longer?
were like multiple guards, but I don't know, for some reason it made like fucking railroad tracks in his fur. It like doesn't cut properly.
Right.
So there was like
Even.
low spot. It was bad. It was bad. I'm not a dog groomer.
Poor guy.
Anyway,
Jeff, what are you working on?
nothing. It sounds like
Just busy in the shop, and we were just working on the car, trying to get it. But I just went and picked the door up from Billy. They fixed the door for me,
Hell yeah.
so we can try to race this weekend.
Do you have someone helping you at least now that you're down to one arm or one
Oh,
hand?
yeah. Dean works here full time, so he's here all
okay.
the time. Yeah, that's helped.
good.
But yeah, it still sucks doing the
Oh,
shocks
yeah,
and stuff.
for sure.
I can't grip nothing very good, but
Do they have any idea how long it's going to be until your hand's healed? Like roughly?
No, I don't know. They didn't say. I mean, I just basically went in there, got an X-ray, and bounced.
I got you.
Yeah. It was broke right where I said it was too. I knew it was broke. I knew it was. I could feel it, but no, I think it's going to be okay. Actually, I mean, it's been a little over 3 weeks now, and I mean it's 50% better than it was then. But now I just got to be real careful because you can even see in the X-ray where it's just partially trying to
mend itself.
Yeah, mend itself. So I mean, it wouldn't take much right now. Which I bent the spindle on the car, and this was like over a week ago. I had the spindle in the press straightening it, and Dean was in there with me. I had these huge, like 2-inch thick blocks of steel. I had this thing all jerry rigged up in there, and we had it almost perfectly straight. And I go, let's just pull on it one more time. And I was standing out in front. Dean pulled on it, and it popped, and it shot this two hunks of steel out. One hit me in the left wrist. The other one hit me in the kneecap.
Oh,
yeah, drew blood in both places. I couldn't win there for a minute, but it'd be all right. I'm going to be your classic no front end, no prepper here this weekend. It looks like
it'd be all right.
Yeah,
at least you have a reason for it.
Take some calcium supplements to assist in healing, probably, or some of that. What's that B?
I've been taking that BPC 157. Yeah,
I'm still on it too.
Yeah. How you feeling?
A lot better. They actually removed my stitches yesterday.
I was going to say, you look like you're a lot better.
I've got it propped up, here on a pillow. I still can't move it. And they said, man, no movement for 4 more weeks. But
you still got the intercooler?
Yeah. That thing's fucking trick, man. It's trick.
For sure.
It works. And they actually told me yesterday that it was inflamed some to go ahead and keep putting ice on it. And I hadn't put ice on it in a couple of days.
Yeah.
So I need to put some more back on it. But yeah, I got all the stitches taken out. They said no more movement for 4 more weeks and then get me into some therapy. I'll be in therapy about 5 months. Got to make my brain use the muscles to make my shoulder work again. I said, fuck, if that's the case, this some bitch ain't ever going to work again. But it's a totally different muscle that's going to move my shoulder. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. Ask him about the radiologist reading the x-ray wrong because of his pinky.
Oh, Jesus, dude. That's so funny. So, I got this. You see that finger? It's that one joint. It's stuck there. That's another whole story. I broke that one. Didn't go get it fixed because I was doing a bodybuilding show. And then when I finally went to the doctor to get it fixed, they go, well, we can do surgery on it, but there's a 90% chance it'll be the same way it is now or worse. I go, well, I don't really like those odds, so I'm just going to Yeah. So now that finger's really fucked. But anyway, that's on my hand that's broke is that same hand with that finger. So I just was at a med check. The orthopedic surgeon that reads the x-rays was not in the office, right? So they were emailing him to him. So she sends him that, and he sees that fucked up pinky finger, and he replies back and goes, oh, yeah, that's a past injury. No big deal. And she showed me, like in her notes, it said 5th metatarsal, all them words. He was just looking at my jacked up finger that happened.
Oh, shit. That's funny.
The lady that was in there was a physician's assistant, and I saw it as soon as they popped it up. I go, yeah, it's broke right there. And she's like, yeah, you probably should have came in here the day it happened. I was like, yeah, probably.
Damn. I don't even know what they do for a broken hand. Just put you in a cast, probably a little short cast.
Yeah, just to hold it there. Yep. I think so, because I don't think it was ever way out of place, because.
Right. It looked lined up in the x-ray.
Yeah, not perfect, but pretty good.
Good.
Yeah.
It'll go back together.
Hopefully. That's about it, man. We're just busy over here working. That's it. It's so hot outside. It's just insane.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's hot here. It's 111 degrees here.
It's actually going to be a little better for Cumberland this weekend.
Yeah. It does supposed to cool off a few degrees.
Yeah, I pushed the start time back to 7, so
Hell yeah.
nobody's standing outside in the middle of that heat, hopefully. Everybody get their ass down to Lake Cumberland, man.
And I want to be down there.
It's a good race. Hopefully we can get it going.
I'm looking at your X-ray now.
Oh, Jen send it?
Yeah.
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 Damn. Yeah, I can see that jacked up finger. You can see it. Damn.
Oh, fuck.
I never told you guys that story. I thought I told you that before. I broke that little finger. I was mowing the yard at a rental property of mine, and I was on a riding lawnmower, and I had a big chain link gate that went across the driveway, and I would just ride the mower and pull the gate open or closed, right? Well, I wasn't paying attention like a dumbass and sucked my hand into one of them big rollers, you know, that the gate rolls on.
Shit.
Dude, I had to put the fucking mower back and forward and
get your
drive
finger out of it.
Get my hand out of the roller. I mean, it was tangled up, and I went down to the med check. I was like 2 weeks away from doing my first bodybuilding show. This is hilarious. So I was like, well, I went in the med check, and they go, you're going to have to go to orthopedic surgeon. We can't do nothing with that. And I left there, went to Luca Pizza, bought a whole extra large pepperoni pizza, and ate the whole fucking thing.
Damn.
And then about 3 hours later, I was like, you know what? Fuck this finger. I went and threw up, and then I went to the gym and did 3 hours of cardio and didn't get my finger fixed.
Oh my God.
That's why my finger's like that.
Fuck.
Yeah, probably not very smart, but
yeah, I think this weekend will be good.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, let's be realistic. I mean, most races are way down, or it sure seems that way.
Chris said his was this weekend, but you know, they got their. What did you have in all the other classes, Chris?
Had 15 in True Street.
That's good.
Had 9 stick shift, and I believe there were 9 in hard tire.
That's not bad.
Well,
that ain't bad.
Hey,
how
buddy,
many
I'm sorry. I
tire?
wanted to come up there. I hate missing that before they pave the track or whatever they're doing to it.
He said 5:40 was the fastest time of the weekend.
No shit.
5:40.
You couldn't go faster than a 6:0 Friday night.
Really? Huh.
Said it was tough. Surface was tough.
Oh, that
Shane
video
gonna go in there and make it
Yeah.
another Hemi track.
Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah.
Well, shit, 1-1 this weekend. Twin turbo Hemi.
Yep.
Yeah,
That
I seen
Dodge.
that.
What's his name? Gabe, isn't it?
Yeah, Gabriel.
Gabriel.
I think I seen that car was there last time I was there, wasn't it? You've seen that car before, right, Chris?
I think, but I don't remember it. That's the crazy part.
I've seen that car somewhere.
That car, it hasn't been there the last ones I've been to. It was at King of Columbus, but I don't think it's ever been to Mag.
I don't think so either.
Well, I'm not saying I saw it at Magnolia. I've seen it.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he's been testing and running the shit out of it here lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. It was him, and then a stock frame rail, small block with a plate.
Yeah, that was it Maverick?
Yep.
Yeah.
Out of New York. That car is a gangster. It runs good. Has it got a small block Chevy in it, Chris?
Yeah.
I thought it had a big block in it.
Does it?
Does it have a big block?
Sure, it's got a big block in it.
That car fucking runs, man.
I thought they told me it had a small block in it whenever they were at Coonley.
That makes it cool.
Yeah,
that it's running, you know, like it does. Because it even's got some top end to it.
Yeah.
CJ looked good there this weekend too.
Yeah. And he was good on 26s.
It kind of looked like it could be a nitrous surface, you know, this weekend. But it's hard to outrun a Hemi with twins too on the big end.
Yeah. Yeah, Friday definitely was. I mean, it was, yeah.
Hey, what kind of mile per hour were they going down there at the $100,000 race? You think? You know,
I haven't heard. I know Justin would tell me when he went. But I mean, I know that car is only good for probably 177, 178 on a really, really good pass. Because that one slip I sent you, I think he went 174.
yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't care what car it is or what motor. That's impressive on a track that hot and gooey if they're
Oh,
going
yeah.
one.
I figured probably around 170, 171, probably some of them.
Huh.
I would say so. I'll say the ETs were probably in the 40s. Most of them was running in the 40s. Friday night, I'm sure they went faster than they did all day Sunday.
Yeah.
I bet they went faster first round than they did any pass Sunday.
That's just mind blowing to me that that the No Preps Kings got bought out by Speed Productions and that whole deal. And I mean, they were selling out every venue last year, and now they can't. Now they're running finals with not one spectator in the stands. I mean, you talk about taking a business and just, I don't even know how they managed to ruin it. I mean, I
think they did a lot of it with the cost. They just got I think the cost really fucked them.
Well, I wonder if some of it isn't the not giving contracts to all the racers and people hearing about that. And
I'm sure that detoured some, because especially the close fans that some of those guys drew.
Well, you figured that thing had a big following. That thing had a big following where people knew them racers.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
but it's just crazy. I mean, think about it for a second. At last year's No Prep Kings, I think they almost sold out every venue, right?
Every single one of them, a bunch of people, 12 to 14,000.
Yeah, they were. And now, like, they rolled into National Trails, and there's a picture of the two cars sitting on the starting line in the finals, and there's not one person in the stand. Not one.
Yep.
Literally. I mean, I got the picture on my phone. Not one.
Yep.
I'm like, how in the world does that happen? That's crazy.
It just, I think at the end of the day, it just costs so much.
Hey, what happened to half of the field at the $100,000 race? I'm curious. There was 128 locked in, right?
Oh, 100%. And then there was I forget the exact number on the alternate list, but the alternate list was pretty stout also. So then they started going down the alternate list and making those guys pay the $250 lock-in. And they did. They were showing up. When one would definitely say, hey, we're broke, we're not going to make it. Well, then when it come actually time to race, them other 64 cars just didn't fucking show up. They said they had 10 on the road that broke down. Now, that's kind of hard for me to believe, but that did come out Chris's mouth, Boosted's mouth. He said there was 10 guys traveling there that had issues with rigs and trailers and whatnot trying to get there.
That seems unbelievable.
Right. But I do know at one time there was 128 that had paid their $250 for sure.
That's crazy. Hey, proof's in the pudding. You can lock them in at every race.
No, it don't matter.
That's how it works. Locked in list is toilet paper to me.
Yeah, it don't matter.
No.
I didn't think it was going to be 50%. I kept telling Kenzie, I said, I figure they'll have 80 cars.
Yeah, that's what you told me.
And
I was surprised too, man. I thought
that was drastic.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Have 63. So, I mean, less than half.
Yeah.
They lost 65 cars. That's pretty insane.
It is.
Yeah, I think one, the entry for the fans, because we was discussing it. I think Friday was $149 on Friday, $179 on Saturday to sit in the shade for one person.
That's fucking crazy.
Kids was full price.
That's the problem right there.
And for the first time in history, they charge people to park at Beach Bend $10 a car.
And they charge people to park.
Now, hey, I'm not. we don't charge at Brown County, but if you park at Bill Monroe's, that's his property. I can't.
Exactly.
That has nothing to do with me. But Landon told his story about it. Well,
yeah.
I mean, their deal there though is Speed Promotions was leasing the track for the weekend.
Yep.
So it's all their rules, but I think I told you that, Happy. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Lesson learned for me, because as a track owner, I'm not just gonna lease my track to somebody and they can just do whatever the fuck they want. It's
No
still
way.
my track, my reputation. You ain't gonna come in here and throw a little bracket race and charge $100 for spectators to come in. You gotta have some kind of
common sense
in what you're doing. I think I think that really sucks. Beach Bend is one of the coolest racetracks in America, and
I agree.
For them, I don't know.
Mike,
it's crazy.
Just for a general admission, and you set your ass in the grass, not on bleachers or not in the seat, was $70 a day. So it was 140.
Yeah, like
families
can't
afford that
to bring your kids and all that to that.
So,
that
you take a family of 5. You know what I mean? And then you eat.
Crazy.
I can't even add that
but
up.
Why would they even do that? Like, that's just stupid.
Remember what
business.
I told you? Here's the real bad part about that. They followed NHRA. Exact same thing. I went to the final day of the U.S. Nationals last year on Monday. The cheapest ticket you could get in for one day for an adult was $140, right? I'm in there watching. I grew up in Indianapolis. You went to the U.S. Nationals for 30 years, right? That place used to be standing room only. It was at 50% occupancy. And literally, at the very most, right? Well, think about this. Yeah, their gate was probably still good because the price was so high, right? They brought in a lot at the gate, right? They murdered themselves in concessions and merchandise.
That's what I said tonight.
They killed themselves in that. And
then,
as
the racer, the guys racing this weekend, with those professional rigs that they're bringing in just for their merch, I would be upset at the promotioning side of it, saying, "Hey guys, you guys are killing us. We used to sell $100,000 a weekend. Now we just sold 30."
I heard they charged racers rigs $250 to get in.
I didn't sure. I did ask. Nope. I did ask that, and Jay said no. And I don't think they would have got treated special on anything.
Yeah.
But no, they didn't have to pay. Now they their crew, which was $100, $100 a head for crew for the weekend. But yeah, I think just when it went corporate, man, it just I don't know.
They're out of touch with the people. That's the problem.
I agree, 100%. But they're going to run themselves out of business this year, and it
100%.
sucks because they could actually have a couple. They could have 4 events that paid big money a year instead of traveling every weekend and going somewhere. Have 4 big ones, lessen the money to get in the place. The racers would make more money. The pots would be bigger. The place would be fucking sold out. They could do 4 events in a year and sell all 4 of them motherfuckers out if they just had used a little common sense, and probably make more money and work a third of what they're working.
That's what I always say.
Them motherfuckers got a schedule that's unfucking real. They're traveling the whole fucking country. Now Canada is off the schedule. They're not even coming to Canada. New England's already off the schedule because they hadn't sold any pre-entries. And that'll continue to happen. Their next big one will be the $100,000 radio event. But I don't think they're going to get a bunch of cars for the radio deal. I just don't see it. I honestly thought they'd have had more on slicks than they would on radials. It's the same deal. I think 128 cars at $100,000.
There ain't no way they're going to get 128 cars on radials.
That's what I said tonight. Like, that's
no way.
I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see 128 guys in the country picking one size tire on a radial and putting it on some of those radial cars.
Well, let's be realistic. There ain't 128 cars on 28-10-5 slicks that have a chance to win the race.
Right.
You know what I mean? People could argue. Now don't get me wrong. what a loaded ass field of badass cars. You know, I mean,
Right.
and also another thing was, I thought it was awesome that the surface was like it was, because there was cars down there, you know, that, I mean, look at like Beater Bomb and Zach. It was a close race.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know, Beater Bomb could have been right in there. Zach had a car to beat. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
I mean, you know, that Tyler Dommel, he didn't get beat by much down there.
Shit, he was killing it.
I kind of disagree. I think they were going more like 460s.
I think there was a bunch that was going that. I think just some of the faster passes was
Yeah,
in the 40s.
yeah, but
The fastest.
yeah, that's I don't, man, I can't make heads or tails of that. I don't know why they, you know, I mean, it seems like it's probably the number one mistake most promoters make. You know what I mean? They think they make $50 if they have more races, they'll make $50 more times, and they're going to get rich. And all they're doing is ruining their business. You know?
Yep.
Yep.
I agree,
I mean,
man.
Quality over quantity, and you got to give the people what they want to see. You know what I mean?
Yep. And what they can afford.
Yeah, and what they can, you
Right.
can't overcharge them to get in. You know?
Like I said earlier, they had 11,000 watching the live feed Sunday.
Yeah.
And I bet a big chunk of those people probably would have been there in the stands if it was reasonable to get in.
It makes you wonder. I mean, I agree with that. I mean, live feeds, I mean, I don't think anybody would argue that. Live feeds have hurt attendance at events. There's
Right.
no doubt about that. I mean,
You see more comments on that than anything.
I will
Who's-
say this, though. Every person, you know, because I mean, I have no statistics. I'm just guessing at this. I'm going to say more than 70% of the people at War in the Woods are traveling a minimum of 3 hours to get there.
Oh, sure.
And some more.
probably.
And all them people, whenever they send me messages and talk to me, they all say the same thing. Been watching it on live feeds and YouTube for years.
I
Had
gotta
to
come
check
see
it
it.
out myself, and it's nothing. The live feed ain't nothing like being here.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So, you know,
And I say that with every race.
yeah.
I mean,
Do you think
I
more
agree.
people
You know.
would come if you didn't have live feeds, though? Because they wouldn't even know about these races then. I mean, it's
I
like
think it's a good way
catch-22.
to get something started, but then I
Yeah.
think there comes a point where a pay-per-view comes involved.
Yeah.
And
I
a
mean, I think
pay-per-view
it-
almost costs as much to watch it at home as it would to enter the race.
Well, I mean, what do you call it? Live feeds are awesome for building an event. Once an event's established,
Yes.
to me, it's a courtesy to people that don't want to pay to get in.
No, that's true.
Yeah. Yep.
Really, I mean,
I think if you switch to a pay-per-view though, then everybody's winning. You know, the person filming it be winning, the promoter be winning.
well, you
But
know
then
what?
you're
The
limiting.
right
You know what
races,
happens
like
with
for
that.
example, I think if War in the Woods
Yeah.
is pay-per-view, I don't think people will give two shits to pay $20 to watch it.
Guarantee it.
If they're in California, they're gonna want to. They'll pay it in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
You
Because
know?
then they have their buddies over, they have a cooler of beer, sit in the AC and watch it for $20.
Yeah.
Then you're always going to get those guys that are filming it regardless with their cell phone or live feeding. That's the hard part.
That's the hard part. Yeah.
Nowadays with technology, it's way harder to stop people from.
Well, you just have to have somebody watching like Facebook and shut them
Nonstop.
down. That's all, you know.
Facebook, YouTube, Snapchat, fucking this, that.
Yep.
There's 100 different
It's
ways
hard.
to stream media
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, true.
It's hard. And you can't block the service.
No.
Because that's even been brought up too. What about if we just block cell signal? Well, fuck.
You
What
can't
if we
do
need
that.
the medics to come in there and we can't get a hold of them? Motherfucker.
Not only that, people lose their shit. You know,
Well, we
be in
never
some
need
serious
those
you got to
at
talk
Woods.
to your kids
Right.
and shit sometimes.
You're
They
good.
could have no cell service, period, for the whole
it'd be-
weekend. Just disappeared.
It'd be fucked.
I don't know, man. I just think it just seems crazy what's going on in the racing world. I was blown away when I saw there was only 63 cars there. And then when I turned the live feed on Friday, I was in shock that the place wasn't full of people. I mean, I
Yeah.
really was, honestly. I kept thinking, well, maybe at like 7, 8 o'clock, they'll start rolling in there, you know, because people work on Fridays. That really surprised me.
Never happened.
No.
Yeah. Saturday, I mean, numbers wise, I heard it was pretty big, and for sure they did say it's the biggest event they've had this year.
Yeah.
But that ain't saying a whole lot.
Well, I couldn't tell. You can't. I mean, I saw the stands were pretty full on Saturday for sure, but I mean, you can't really. I never really saw anything that showed.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, like, to give you a real good gauge of how full it was, but.
I felt bad because we had a lot of spectators on Friday, but we didn't have cars.
That does suck.
That sucks, man. And it looked like your race was packed with spectators. Like, it looked killer. The videos we watched earlier, I mean, it looked fucking awesome, man. They just lined up over on that other side.
Yeah. I think between both days we had about a little over 1,400, I believe.
Shit, that ain't bad. That's a good weekend.
You don't get feedback from racers there, Chris, on why they're not coming or anything? Like, people just not really?
I think that the people that have never been there just doesn't understand that front side is different than a front side that
I got you
typically think it is.
Yeah.
Until they go there and actually see it, and they're like, "Oh shit, you're right."
Yeah.
And they think, I don't know if it's just because they think that you're just trying to get them to come race just to get money. I don't know. It don't make any sense to me.
I think weather's hurt things a little bit too because it's so unpredictable lately. It'll say like rain in the forecast, and then you get there and it's sunny. There's been shit like that too that have thrown people off.
Yes. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff, but I think the big thing is just, I don't know, man. People ain't wanting to come race small tire. Everybody thinks they can't be competitive, or you know what I'm saying. And the thing that's crazy about that, like Chris just said, everybody can be competitive at Magnolia.
Yeah.
You got to get from point A to point B.
Yep.
That's what makes it cool. And this was the event to do it. I mean, it's just crazy to me. Like, I told people that. I said, listen, it's going to be the slowest it's ever been. I said, if you go a 4 there, boy, you better be a bad motherfucker.
Ain't no way.
Not even close. I mean,
I said, but it has been fast before.
Yeah.
Like when I raced home there in the finals, it was fast.
Yeah.
I mean, for Magnolia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I knew it wouldn't be. I mean, it was shit. I mean, it was fucking shit.
Yeah, I seen the pictures before you guys cleaned it up. I was like, that racetrack's awesome.
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what I think too? I swear, and myself included, I think if you're going to put a race on in, usually it's not this hot this time of year here at Roar.
Shit.
Usually like July and August, if you're starting racing before the sun goes down, you're an idiot, period.
Yep.
That's all I got to say. You know what I mean? Like,
yep.
I mean, it's so brutally hot out there right now. Nobody even wants to go outside, much less pay to go stand in the
set in it. Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, it's horrible to say that, but you almost need to like stop racing for 2 months. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Well, that's what they do in Florida. That's what makes it good. Is it's too hot and it rains all the time, so no one's racing right now.
Yeah.
They wait till we start back up in November.
I mean, like, happy even at KD. It's going to be
it's going to be fucking brutal.
It'll be a miserably.
Oh yeah, it was bad last year.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You gotta bring that swimming pool.
Yeah,
I
was gonna say that swimming pool looked key.
Fuck yeah.
And going into Happy's trailer, the fucker's got that thing pinned, the AC. You can wear a jacket in there. I remember walking in there and I was like, oh man, it's nice in here.
Promise you.
Sweating all day out there in the trenches.
I gotta face it. No Prep Kings was a reality show and racing was the byproduct. Big reality shows become a trend and people have a short attention span and move on. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that.
I'll say from a racer's point of view, it's been very oversaturated.
100%.
It burns you out. Like even at the end of the winter, I was feeling burnt out. Even now, I don't have the same drive that I once had. Like I was going every weekend somewhere. Like I financially, mentally, physically, it's a lot of work, right? To
I
keep
agree
a racing
100%.
program going all the time.
You know what I
Especially
think
with
happening?
work.
I think that I think what I've said before a couple years ago, I think I've always said it. The only thing that fixes the, quote unquote problems, low car count, no spectators, I mean, point blank shitty races, is that racers quit, supporting shitty promoted events.
It's what has to happen.
That's what, and I think, when you see, I'm not using any examples or anybody for that matter, but I mean, if you see places that have 5-6 cars in a class, it's not because they did a killer job promoting the event. Sorry.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's just not.
And this weekend, local to me, within probably a 2.5 hour drive, I think there were 6 races, this weekend. And
Well,
I'm
that's
like,
what I'm saying, right?
fuck,
Like it becomes like I have a race I could go to every single weekend.
Yep.
The only thing that's stopping me from, multiple reasons, but financially, it's just too much. Physically, it's just too much. Like I said, I just pulled the motor. Last night I was up till 2 a.m. pulling the motor out of the truck because today I have to work. I don't have time to do it during the day. You know what I mean? So my stuff is like, I want to go racing, but I also need to make money to go racing. So I can't just spend the whole time. I'm not sponsored by, all these companies that I can just sit and work on my own truck all the time. Then it would be great. I have to make money in order to pay for it. So,
well, some of those some promoters have got to get smarter too about, not scheduling on top of each other, too close to each other. I mean, and you know what that is? They're all just like, fuck them, we're going to run our race, and then their race suffers and the other tracks around them suffer. And it's no good for nobody. I mean, they either get smarter at some point or they just continue to do what they're doing and make little or no money. You know what I mean? And
yeah, and yourself, it's discouraging too when you travel somewhere to a race. You show up and there's 6 cars, and the pot is like $700, and it costs you $1,200 to get there. You're like, what the fuck am I doing?
That sucks.
You know what I mean? Like, that's part of it, and it's not really the promoter's fault. It's just there's 12 different races, so there's 7 guys at 12 different races, and all of them suck now because everybody's spread out so thin.
Yeah. I honestly don't think it really mattered if any, because I know obviously there was 2 other races that got thrown on top of me, in the process of this year, and I really don't think it would have really mattered, and I really don't think the Beach Bend deal would have mattered anyway either. I mean, I probably would have.
I don't.
Like 6 or 7 cars. I mean, that's really nothing. You
know.
What other races were scheduled on top of you, Chris? Where at?
Southside had one. Don't know what their car count was like.
Repeat offenders.
I know they had a fret side race at US 60. That was a free entry deal, $7,000 to win, which obviously free entry is going to attract quite a bit.
Did you look at the list of cars that was there? There was like 3 legit small tire cars in that field.
Yeah, and the rest of the cars were all in other classes trying to get a free test hit on the track.
Yeah.
Yep. So, it's like I said, I don't think it would have mattered, regardless of the fact of the matter that they still put it on top. But I'm worried. Definitely, I have a race in 2 weeks, that I'm hopeful that is going to be a good car cast, especially being a Virgin backside race.
Where's that at?
Quaker City. It's about 45 minutes east of me.
Oh, geez, like by New York.
No, it's right by Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Chris, I was actually planning to come to that, but I don't think I'll be back together by then. I'm just shooting to make KD, to be honest.
Gotcha.
Did you hurt anything?
Yeah, fucking wiped the bearings out. I've had an oiling problem with that motor since we built it. I don't know if it's the angle of the truck with the long travel and it's whipping the oil or something. It's always had problems. So it lost a lot of oil pressure at the last race. So I drained the oil and it looked like a fucking Gay Pride parade. There was so much sparkle in it.
Fuck, man.
And I was like, okay, well, we got problems. So I pulled it out last night. And then right before baseball tonight, I quickly took the oil pan off. And yeah, all the main bearings are wiped out of it.
How's the crank journal look?
It looks like it can be probably fixed.
Polished?
Yeah, polished. I don't know quite yet. It doesn't look great.
Hopefully a polish.
Yeah, hopefully, because that's the second crank I put in this motor, but I got to go to like a dry sump or some kind of other kind of, it's just not working. And I don't know why. We've tried different oil pumps. We've tried blocking off or priority feeding the mains. It's a dart block LS, basically. But it only started when I put the long travel and the truck started fucking extending really tall.
What pan's on it?
Moroso F body with all the baffles in it.
Damn, so it should be holding it.
We even welded the fucking pickup tube on more of an angle so that it would definitely be in the oil.
Right.
I've done everything I possibly could think of outside of making it a dry sump.
You sure that it's draining oil back to the pan, getting it from the top of the motor back?
That's what I'm wondering too, is if it's pumping too much up.
Drill the back of your heads, man, and put a return hose down to the fucking top of the pan.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's only been when we really made it long travel. Like when it was regular suspension, I didn't have any of these problems.
Well, while you got the motor out, you can also enlarge the oil passageways into the valley from the head. And like Happy said, you can even put external return lines to the oil pan on it.
That's how my engine's done. Mine's done front and rear of the head.
Yeah,
I drilled and tapped them.
And
just put number 8s. I put 4 number 8s, one from each corner going back to the top of the pan. But I do have a dry sump, and it was filling up my top end quick, just the way that they have that engine oiling. And it was filling it up because I would get a whole fucking can full off my vacuum pump.
Yeah, because mine will hold oil pressure until it shifts. And then as soon as it shifts and it's like the big end, I guess 300, even less. Past 200 feet, you'll watch the oil pressure just slowly come down. So it'll go from 90 down to like 40, 42.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Damn, that's drastic.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, everything loses pressure over the run. But, I mean, you got to remember something. 40 pounds of oil pressure is not low.
Right.
I know. It just keeps wiping out the mains. I don't know why.
It carries 30 pounds all the time. You know what I mean? So, yeah, yours seems like somehow or another either the oil is getting aerated in the pan and it's causing the pump to cavitate, or the oil's not getting back to the pan.
Yeah.
I think it's, well, my guess is something to do with cavitation, but it could be also oil not coming back. Because I overfill it too by 2 quarts. I tried that. Like we've tried everything. We've tried different oil pumps, high volume, low pressure, high volume, fucking high pressure, all these different fucking pumps.
Yeah, we had the same problem with Dean Blevins' LS twin turbo motor in his Mustang.
Yeah.
I can't figure it out either.
I had same issue with the LS solid roller deal. Had to use oil restricted push rods. It's filling the top end up.
Yeah, maybe that's what's happening, is it's just putting too much up top. But it almost seems like cavitation. I'm starting to lean towards, I don't know. I feel like that's
just
the
aerating.
problem. Yeah, because it's got so much drastic angle with the G-force. It's pushing all the oil fucking to the very back of the motor in the pan there.
Where's the pickup in the pan?
At the back.
That shouldn't be a problem then. That's good.
Yeah, that's something should hold it.
Well,
especially with baffles.
No different than a roundy round car. If you're turning left all the time, they put the pickup in the right rear corner of the pan because.
But I thought the dart block
oil out there
has priority oiling to the mains first. So
yeah, Yeah, it's weird that you almost have some other kind of problem going on there. I don't think you got to remember too, oil pressure doesn't necessarily tell you that you have a problem. You know what I mean? If you got 5/10 tighter bearings, it might make 110 pounds of oil pressure and hold it. That don't mean it's working good. You know what I mean?
I just find it weird. It might be circumstance, but it literally just started when I put long travel on. It was the same crank, same bearing, same everything. Oil pressure was fine. Everything was fine. Put long travel on the truck. All of a sudden now, oil pressure's dropping.
Are you running what do you call it? X bearings, the extra clearance?
Yeah.
You running the narrow ones?
Yes.
Get you a set of calico coated bearings when you put it back together this time.
Okay. All right.
Do you run Kings now?
Yeah, it was Kings in it. I'll show you a picture. I'll send you a picture in the group here of what the fucking bearings look like. They look like fucking shit.
Did you measure them too? See if they flattened out?
I haven't gotten that far yet. I literally just took the caps off to see where all that sparkle's coming from.
Damn.
The rods look good, but the mains are all hurt.
Yeah.
But you've got a problem in your priority main oiling in the block.
Yeah, or it seemed like it was tight.
Here we go.
Now, because usually when you got an oiling problem, the rods are that's a sign right there to you. Ain't no way it's not hurting the rod bearings and only hurting the mains. You got a main priority oiling issue. Has it got some kind of restrictors in it in the mains? In the block?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's number 3.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, them bearings are gone.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's from 5 passes.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a problem in your block, Mike, for 100%.
All right. Well, then that's
Oh,
what I got to look at.
Fuck.
Yeah, see, number 1 was okay. That's where the oil starts.
Yeah, it's not, and it gets worse as it goes to the back because it feeds from the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the last main cap is the one by the flex plate is the last one to get oil.
Yeah, but the third one in is the worst one.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a mess. Ugh. I hope the crank's okay. This is the fucking second crank I've had to buy.
Can't believe that they fucked you out of that 1,000, Mike.
I know.
Yeah. Especially Alex.
He'll never understand. These guys just don't get it. It's like, it's only 1,000. Don't worry about it. It's like, dude, that fucking 1,000 pays for all my bearings and fucking shit for racing that night. And I lost for some bullshit.
So it was fresh when you got there.
No. Sorry. It wasn't fresh. I'm just saying I changed the oil before every race.
Right.
So the previous oil change was fine. I went and did 5 passes, and then I changed the oil again, and it looked like that. That's what I meant by recent.
Damn. Right.
Hey, in all seriousness, though, whether it's $1,000 or $10,000, somehow or another, you got to get to the fair call. You know what I mean? You just
honestly, Jeff, that's all I wanted. I wasn't crying. I'm not, like I said, he made the call. I asked him to please look at the tape. He looked at the tape. He said, it doesn't matter. We're going off the jump camera. I said, but you can see the light came on twice. He's like, yeah, I understand, but it's not on my jump camera, so sorry. And I said, okay. And I walked away. I mean, I'm not going to start arguing and shit. Like you said, though, if it was for the 16,000, that's a different story.
Well, the other thing too is I don't want to ever be sound like a hypocrite, but if you state the rules before the race and the rules say we're only going off our jump camera, starter has the final call, then you like Corey said a minute ago, you can't have 500 cell phone cameras videos come up there. I mean, you got to sit scenario.
Yeah, no, and I agree with that 100%.
I know, but what I'm saying is that needs to be changed. Period. Because it's inevitable at some point here. There's going to be a $10,000-$20,000 purse, and the wrong call is going to get made. You know what I mean? And
and you got a serious situation.
It's just bad for racing. It's bad for the kind of racing we do, where you're not using a tree, you're not using a timing system, you're not turning on a wind light. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, anybody, every promoter out there or trap people like me should be concerned about that, because it's the kind of shit that kills racing.
Well, and that's why, like I said, for my events, I also overview what goes on. So if a racer really is adamant, like if a flagger makes the call, but he's like, listen, dude, he said blah, 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 and he shows me a video like mine, per se, I'm going to overturn his call. I don't care if
I think it needs to be that way.
Call,
I think it needs to be that way. That's what I think, but...
Yeah, because flaggers can also be in a bad mood. I think Alex that night was just cranky and in a bad mood. It was the end of the night, and he just didn't want to deal with it. So he didn't want to deal with those people.
Hey, call it what it is too. Limpy's my boy. Happy, all you guys. I like all these guys, right? They're humans. They make mistakes.
Yeah,
of course.
That's reality. I mean, if that irritates somebody, I don't really care. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'm going to make a mistake doing something. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I mean, you need to have more than one set of eyeballs on stuff when you're racing, especially for big money.
Yeah. No, I agree. And like I said, there are natural elements that happen. Like an animal runs out on the track. I know it's a weird example, but what's the call then? Because you're going to slam the brakes on. I'm not just going to blow through a deer if it jumps on the racetrack.
Yeah, but the difference with your thing right now is this. Ray Charles could see a light came on twice. I don't give a shit if it was a truck in the parking lot. That's a false light. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I agree. That's what I was trying to say.
That one should have been an easy call, that it was a rerun. I mean, I don't understand what reflection or how it happened. I don't get that, but I mean, the video don't lie. You can see it plain as day.
Well, they had these LED floodlights that were shining right on Alex, basically, but from the right lane. I was in the left lane. So I guess the angle of how it came down across to Alex reflected across to that lane.
Well, that's their other problem right there. The lights, even if they're temporary lights, they should always be pointed down track.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
Never pointed at the starting line.
It's just a mess. Anyway.
That fucking sucks, man.
Another 1,000 gone.
Fuck.
You know?
Oh, that sucks, man.
Yeah.
Nobody's
What's going on? What else is it? What other races are there this weekend?
Man, I don't think there's much going on.
We have a local front side race here in Canada, but
what's on the schedule, Chris? Do you know?
Canada doesn't apply, Mike.
I know. I'm sorry.
I know that John Sears is doing that place in 28 this weekend at Edgewater.
Yeah.
Cool, bro.
I'll pull it up here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think there is really a whole bunch going on this weekend.
I don't think locally.
1,000 on top of Small Tire Friday night, and probably more coming, and $5,000 on top of Small Tire Saturday night at Lake Cumberland. 100% payback. And every other class will have money added to it too. I just don't know how much yet. So,
let's see.
Said Dyersburg, Tennessee.
I see there's a backside race at Gulfport this weekend.
It's a pretty good ways away.
Yep. There's a race in South Carolina.
Where?
Paradise.
Did you say Gangster's Paradise?
Yeah.
Yeah, this weekend.
Carolina?
No.
Oh,
it's here in Kentucky.
They told the name.
Where Shoals Dragway.
Oh, okay.
Where the fuck that is. I guess there's a race at US 41 Streetcar Brawl.
They race there every fucking weekend. What else is new?
Yeah. You got the St. Thomas deal.
So there ain't much in this part of the country.
There's a race at Berkeley Springs this weekend with BJ coming up to flag.
At the airport?
At the airport. I do know that.
Is that even on the schedule?
It is, actually.
Okay.
The biggest streetcar takeover event of the country is in Charlotte this weekend, so that's going to be huge. It always is. That's honestly it's really it.
So it sounds like everyone should go to Lake Cumberland.
Yep.
I see that. Wait. Oh, yeah, it's just a prepped race at Lapeer.
Hey, did you all hear Trump say fuck today on TV?
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Yep.
Awesome.
Hey, you know what? You know how right I am, right? I think this ceasefire thing is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Why didn't I agree they should have went and blew up the nukes, no doubt about it. He made the right move, right? Why not after that? Why not let Israel just go in there and finish them off? They got to get that regime out of control over there.
I agree.
If not, they're going to do the same thing. 2 years from now, they'll be right back in business, fucking making another nuke.
Yep, I agree. And they've said it multiple times. They know exactly where he's at, and they could take him out at any time.
Yeah, but I mean, we didn't even need to do that. Israel's more than capable of doing it.
Yeah, sure.
We already fucking hammered the shit out of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't do that.
Yeah. I mean, that ceasefire is nothing more than an opportunity for Iran to try and regroup. I mean, right now they are fucked.
Oh, they're fucked now.
They're out of ammunition. They're out of missiles. They're out of they ain't got nothing. They have no air force. I mean, and you know what's hilarious? Listen to this. The country of Iran is 75 times the size of Israel.
Yes.
Holy shit.
75 times. And Israel went in there and just donkey stomped them.
Yep.
They ain't got shit now.
No.
But a couple of these fucking missiles left.
What did they say? They had 12 hours for the ceasefire, so Israel just went in and just fucking unloaded on them one more time.
Iran.
I mean, I thought that was crazy too.
They sent off one bomb.
Yeah.
Iran did.
Yeah. Well, Trump gives them 12 hours. I mean, something shady's going on there. You don't say 12 hours. You say stop right now, motherfucker.
Right now.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're
I
done.
got that 12-hour window just to unload one more fucking round.
And they did.
And they did.
Sure did.
They're like, we got 12 hours. Let's load these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I've been watching that nonstop.
In the military, they call that fire for effect. That's when you're locked in on the target and you throw every piece of ammunition you got left at them.
Yeah.
That was crazy. You said you were watching that. What I was talking about earlier, when those B-52s were up in the air Friday night, going across the U.S.
Yep.
Going west, and that was the diversion.
That was so fucking slick. They never even seen the other 7 bombers take off and go the opposite direction to go level the motherfuckers.
Yeah, only 2 of them went west.
No, yeah, so there was 2. So we knew something. Well, I knew something. Well,
they were going to Guam.
So yeah, so there was 5 refuelers that were flying across the U.S. Well, one particular airport caught a transmission of B-52, basically saying, "Hey, we're going to refuel over your airspace," and that's the only reason they knew that they were B-52s.
Right.
And so those refuelers were all following them. Well, then 4 peeled off, went back to base, while there was 4 more right behind them, following them over to Guam.
Dude, that was some slick shit they did. Like, it was fucking slick. Did you see how many aircraft total it took with the refuelers, the bombers, and everything, and the fighter jets? 175 of our airplanes was in the air to make that a successful mission.
Well,
that's some gangster shit.
They have all the fighter jets up there to protect the B-52
up front.
Yep.
175 fucking planes in the air. I
Dude,
was
let me
like,
tell you
man,
something.
that's some shit right there.
If you've never, and you, I mean, obviously, if you're not in there, you can't imagine the weapons that they have.
I can only imagine.
I've been there. I was in Iraq. I'm like, they got that Puff the Magic Dragon that will put a round down on a football field every square inch in a matter of seconds.
That's so fucking awesome.
Imagine
crazy.
shooting like a Gatling gun that covers every square inch of a football field as fast as you can fucking blink your eyes. And when every other round is a tracer, when you see that thing fire, I remember when I saw that thing fire, I was like, you talk about a street sweeper now. You know what I mean?
Dude, that's so fucking awesome. I love it, man. I love that shit.
It's pretty awesome, some of the weapons they have. But you know, you're in a different time now. You know, like, I mean, these people are, you know, besides what's going on in Ukraine, I think that you're done seeing ground wars.
I do too.
You know, you're only seeing that happen in these third world countries. You know what I mean? I don't see the United States going in and fighting very many more wars with foot soldiers.
Right.
You know,
I was kind of blown away that they said we had 50,000 troops on the ground within their reach. Why do we still have that many soldiers on the ground in different locations?
because we got bases and embassies and shit everywhere in every one of them countries. You know, and they're guarded by our troops.
And they've all got a few hundred or 1,000 people.
Yep. Yeah, that's why, you know, what they were really worried about was, so when America went over and dropped them, knocked out the nuke sites, you know, the uranium enrichment places, they're worried about Iran trying to hit some of our people that are close.
Right.
You know what I mean? You know, but I mean, you know what the real problem here was? They should have took care of this problem 46 years ago. 46 years ago, when they took the 60, when they broke in, when they raided the U.S. embassy over there and took those 60 some hostages.
Should have just leveled it.
Yeah, this shit's been going on with Iran for 46 years. It's, you know, I mean, what they say, there's been 603 Americans killed by the Iranians in the last 46 years. And we've never done anything to them.
Yeah.
600.
Damn.
Let them kill one and see what Trump does.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
But,
He
you know,
ain't playing around.
I thought that was funny today. Like, I mean, you know, these people know nothing but to kill each other. That's all they've ever done. And Trump's just like the
fucking idiots.
Yeah, they're idiots. They really are.
Dude, he was giving CNN the business too. That's
yeah,
what really fired him up. He was fired to fuck up over CNN.
Yeah, I love his press conferences. Fake news. Who are you with? Who are you with? Yeah, I knew you were with him. He's funny.
He was fucking blasting them today, man. I was
His
like, damn.
press secretary doesn't fuck around either. She's
Fuck no,
ruthless.
she's a bad bitch.
Hey, do you know that she's married to a fucking guy 60 years old? He's 33 years older than her.
No shit.
Yeah.
She's a fucking gangster.
Caroline Levitt. Yeah.
I would love to rearrange her guts.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
God, Chris. Just saying.
She's a fucking bad bitch, though. I mean, she don't give a fuck. And she's slick. As soon as they ask her something, man, she's got the answer.
Oh yeah, she's got the answer and then just buries them.
And buries them. Yep.
See? Ed agrees.
She's fucking rowdy, man. I watch all her stuff too. I've really got into it now that I've just been fucking sitting in here. That's all I've watched.
You're gonna be
Stop with that fucking war.
correspondent.
I'm telling you, I'm getting into it, man. And it never leaves off Fox.
My TV only works on Fox News. That's the only channel it gets.
That's all I've watched.
Yep. Hey, but you know what's really one thing that's cool? I don't know if you were watching the news today. So this morning, Trump flew to, where is he in?
Netherlands.
Netherlands, yeah, for the NATO meeting.
NATO. Yep.
Did you see the guy speak there? I mean,
No.
they are worshiping the ground that Trump walks on. You know, so
Really?
like, oh God, yeah. All because you know what he did? He went to NATO and he said, "Listen, America is done paying all this extra money for defense. All the European nations need to start paying the same thing that we pay." So he wanted to raise it from the 2% of their GDP to 5%. And all of them have agreed to do it except for Spain. So, you know, I mean, it's the same thing as the tariffs and all that. He's like, why in the fuck should the U.S. be paying for everything? All you other members of NATO need to pay the same thing. Fair is fair.
Sure.
That's what he went there to do. You know, I mean, it's been like this forever, you know, that America has been overpaying for everything.
Wow.
You know, he's just business 101, putting people in check that need to be put in check. Countries.
Yeah.
You know? But they go up there and they say, you know, whoever the guy was from some other country, some European country, like, oh, we thank Mr. Trump. This has needed to happen for a long time. And you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the bottom line is this. They didn't respect Joe Biden or dumbass there. What's his name? Who was the president before that? I just forgot his dumb name. Barack Obama, right? You know, these other places they know when Donald Trump says he's going to do something, he'll do it.
Yeah.
He ain't going to threaten you. If he says he's going to do it, he's going to do it, you know?
I thought the coolest shit was, you know, they get on there and was like, well, they had the meeting and, you know, he had 2 weeks to decide. And then within 48 hours, he's leveling them fucking places over there. I thought that was most gangster shit in the fucking world.
That was all pre-planned.
Sure.
That was another detour.
Diversion.
You know what I'm saying? Diversion for the people.
Yeah.
You know, you know what? And honestly, at the time, to be honest with you, I was like, I don't think Trump wants to do it. I really didn't think so. You know, and you got to remember something.
Right. Because it could cause some serious shit.
Well, you know, not only that, but you know, the thing I think most people don't understand, when you're the superpower in the world, which is what the United States, even at its weakest point, still is, right? Is you assume a lot of responsibility for keeping peace throughout the whole world. You know what I'm saying? Whether you like it or not. You know what I mean? That's how it is. You know what I'm saying?
You're the world police.
And so, you know, like the United States government is involved in shit, whether they want to be or not. You know what I mean? The general public, I don't think, gets that, right? It's real easy for people to say, stay out of their fucking business. Let them do whatever it is they're doing over there, right? But the implications are way deeper than that. You see what I'm saying? And sometimes you have to do stuff like this. I mean, especially with all them crazy fucking Muslims, you know, I mean, they are killing machines. It's insane. And you know, the other thing that's horrible, they're saying on TV, and I'm sure it's true, 80% of the Iranian society wants that regime out of there. You know, they want a democracy. They want to be able to trade with the rest
normal
of the
life.
They want a normal, they're sick of being under dictatorship, you know?
Yeah. I've seen a bunch on that, man.
I mean, I think, you know what I think should happen? I think you should go all around the world. The United States should, well, you know, with other allies, and you should throw all those dictatorship regimes out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, get rid of them. They're a threat to the whole world.
Yeah, and they really was.
Yeah.
The only country you really have to worry about is North Korea. That guy's crazy. Man, I don't know. Though.
I thought
dude, I think
we're buddies.
Dude, we're so fucking powerful though.
Oh, you got to worry about somebody like North Korea. They got 50 nukes because we didn't put them in check like it's happening to Iran.
Right.
That should have happened. I mean, right now, North Korea has 50 nuclear weapons. And that guy is whacked out enough to do something, you know?
Yeah.
All right, gents, I'm going to bed. It's late. I didn't even realize how late it is.
I think I'm with you.
Yeah.
I got to go relax this damn arm. Yeah, dude, I hate you got fucked by Alex, but
that's another Just another day up north here.
It fucking
Yeah.
sucks. Glad Maxwell's
Good-
hair is growing back.
Good job, Alex.
No,
No,
the first,
not that,
first
Alex.
American, not
That's
American.
the American
Canadians.
Alex. That's the better one.
Fucking Canadians.
Yeah, they're the worst.
That sucks, homie. Hopefully you get some parts, man. Hopefully crank salvage
I'm
pool.
gonna try. Like I said, I want to be a cash days, Katie cash days. So
Hey,
that's-
Mike, hide in the bed of Trevor's truck when he moves to the States.
I know. I already talked to him about that.
Yeah.
I already said I gotta fucking hide under his seats or something, or in that motorhome, we'll make a false fucking little spot I can lay in.
Oh shit, man.
Oh
shit, he hit the button.
Oh, he's fucking out.
He's out. Yeah, fuck. We've been on here long enough, right?
yeah.
I'm tired. Still ain't getting much sleep. That's fucking sucks, man. That's the worst part of it. Yeah, I didn't get to see, whenever I quit watching the news earlier, he hadn't touched down yet in the Netherlands. So I haven't seen any of those, anybody speak from over there yet at the NATO meeting. I was going to get caught up on that. But I've been watching, I mean, a shitload the last 2 weeks. That's all I've been watching and paying attention to. And I'm kind of getting more in depth and understanding more. And
My prediction is something's going to happen here.
I
think
agree.
something else is going to happen. Because you know what? Like I just said, I mean, I'm no expert on it. But why would you, if you leave the same idiots in charge over there,
Sure.
Why would you think things are going to change? They've got to do something to get them out of there.
Yeah, I agree. Appreciate that, Steve.
Yeah, I just went on to see if anything was popping off of my channel, but wasn't really.
What do you watch, Chris?
I watch a guy named NY Prepper.
Oh, okay.
He does a lot of lives. He keeps a live going 24/7.
Are you talking about when you say prepper? Is he like a doomsday guy? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. But he's got a lot of information, and like a lot of his mods got a lot of information, and that's where you hear a lot of the EMs from, and that's how we were tracking those flights the other night.
Yeah.
What we were just talking about a little bit ago. But yeah, he's live right now. He's actually talking on his channel. It's usually about this time. He's usually live, but if there's nothing going on, he won't talk. So
Right.
So that's probably what I'm gonna go do when this queue's over. I'm gonna go crawl in my bed and I'll throw that on and scroll Facebook.
Yeah.
Hey,
Gang
about half
Paradise.
asleep over here.
Where are you going this weekend, Corey?
I gotta go south for some stuff, so I got Shady Side on Thursday, Mooresville Friday, and then I come back to Elk Creek for Saturday.
So there's 3 different events down that way this weekend.
Yeah, radio deal on Thursday night, radio deal on Friday night, and then slick prep on Saturday.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then
I don't know what
RC
I'm-
Rec Sunday.
I don't know what I'm doing this weekend. I'm not clear.
Dude, I want to go to Cumberland so damn bad. No, I got to stay in the house another week or two, and I'll still be in my sling though at KD. I'll have to have it on there.
Good luck this weekend, Jeff.
Yeah,
Thanks,
definitely,
buddy.
Jeff. Hope it's a good event for you, man.
Y'all share the flyer for me.
Yep.
Can do that.
I just hope you get the car lined out this weekend too.
Yeah, I think so. I
Make
think
some
we
laps.
will. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, a couple little more things, and I think it'll be good. Hopefully, I can't afford to smash it or myself up anymore.
No shit.
New motor.
And then next weekend is your event, right, Chris? At Quaker, you was just talking about. That's the following weekend.
Yep.
And Cash Day's the following weekend.
Yep.
Dang, so we're only 2 weeks away from KD.
Yeah. Well, we will be this weekend. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, did you get that dump truck unstuck out of your yard?
Finally. They come back the next morning, and before we got up, it was gone. They had that motherfucker buried to the drive shaft.
Just made a
I mean,
mess out of the yard, I bet. Didn't
but when he went in and stopped, it sank. It didn't ever even really spun a tire. It just sank in the fucking ground.
What a dumbass for not going and looking
Dummy.
what he's gonna drive into.
I mean, fucking dummy. Well, they've been back. I bet they dropped 6 loads today. So I've actually got to get out there tomorrow and show Kenzie how to work the bucket and shit so she can push the shit in the pond. Hopefully my tractor don't wind up in the fucking pond.
Oh my God.
Sarah said she could do it, and I'm like, fuck. Man.
Listen, hey, listen. I've been playing Roadcraft, and I am an expert at leveling
shit.
pounds of sand and dirt. So if
Here
you
we
need
go.
somebody, just holler at me. We're good.
By the time you and Kenzie get done with that tractor on that piece of
I'll
land,
be a fucking mess.
It'll be worthless. It'll be no good to nobody. It won't be worth $5.
Go watch
Yeah,
my live stream. Go watch my live stream from last night. I'll show you how to level a fucking road.
No shit. Yeah, I bet they brought probably 6 loads today and brought a shitload of dirt, but it's mound up right in front of the damn pond because they can't get back all the way to it. So I just need to get her just to push it in. We're getting there slowly but surely. Hopefully get started on this shop here soon. I want to try and get this building started, get some gravel hauled in, and start going up with this, man. I'm ready to have a lift and some AC and shit. Place to fucking work.
Yep.
I'm over it.
You got to get that Impala off them blocks out.
Dude, she's going to kill me if I don't.
Happy. That Impala's out there on cinder blocks. I walk in, I go, dude, I like that yard ornament you got out there. She's like, that motherfucker needs to get off of there.
Oh, she fucking hates it. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. And her poor truck sitting over there.
I'm telling you what now, Happy, you are the worst offender in history. I've never seen anybody get more fired up on a project, and then all of a sudden one day,
I'm done.
It's like that car don't even exist no more, and you're on to something else.
I'm on. Yeah, fuck it. We just keep it moving. I'll come back around eventually.
Yep.
Oh, man. All right. I'm ready to go lay down.
All right. Same. All right, everybody.
See you, fellas.
Appreciate everybody.
Next
Yep.
week.
Later, homie. Appreciate everybody for watching tonight.
Good night, everyone.